Yo, what is up? What is up? Um, See, we have a handful of people in here. 6 people waiting, 3 likes. Come on, hook your boy up. The other 3 people. I'd appreciate that more than you know. Let me look at my stuff all together here. Hope you guys had a great evening. Honestly, I should just like pull this stuff up before I even go live, but man, I don't know. I just always forget to do it. Anyways. So Lars Bars, you reported who? Like what happened already? I just started the show. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, guys. I think that these are worth a watch list. They ended up on my watch list this morning. OTRC, REAL, Real, BGXX. This is an MJ play, and GRPN Groupon. They might be worth a watch. I don't know if they're going to be a play, but yeah. You guys know I took a position in TTOO. TBLT is on the threshold list. WTRH is now like getting some ground in the social aspect. So that may become a larger play. Let's see here. I can't wait to see. One of my mods actually made the point. I can't wait to see the FTDs on TYDE. But let's see here. The average days on loan on TYDE was like six days, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. EVFM, which I called out at 35 cents. That is on the that's on the threshold list right now. I just want to go over the whole list with you guys. This is on the threshold list as well. This is actually on one of like Ortex's like short list, like as far as like the strongest like short interest plays out there, SFT, and it went up in after hours and during the market yesterday as well. So keep that in mind. Kirkland's been steadily moving up. Let's see. I hope Dune announces something or something goes on there because I have a lot of fucking warrants. Yeah, it's moving, bro. It's one of those that's gonna move, I think. Watch out on Hellbiz. Hellbiz might actually like get a little bit of a push. Let's see. That's one of my penny stocks. That's a penny stock. DWAC went ballistic yesterday. I told you guys to watch the warrants instead of the underlying. If you did, then you made a heavy percentage higher. We're coming off session lows as well. Watch EV Go as well as Go EV. So there's Canoe and there's EV Go. I think that they move in sympathy with each other, but I can't tell which one's the top signal. One of my mods pointed that out, and then I also pointed out EV Go. They both have like a good group of partners, so take that into consideration. Qs are out a pre-market, so I like that. Trish, you're gonna kill it today. I have a feeling. Guys, watch your Redbox too. Redbox warrants were up 20% before, and Redbox alone was up like 6% earlier. Watch out on TTOO. I'm serious. Like TTOO it's a 15-cent stock. Okay, look. They got FDA approval already. You guys know how I feel about the FDA, but that's a different story. Okay. Now, even if the analysts are right, like we're talking about a gain up to 57 cents. It's only 16 cents right now. Holders: Vanguard, BlackRock. Bang, bang. 2 and 3. I like that personally. That's just me though. Was there any insider action? No insider action. Short action. Look at this. This is beautiful. 11% short interest already. Today, on the day since 7 o'clock, it is 8:53. About a 2% change borrowed. Now, utilization isn't there yet, right? But it's a fucking 16-cent stock. It won't take long for the utilization to get there. So, keep that in mind. Did I make a note that I made an entry yesterday? Oh, Greg called it. Sorry. Greg called it. But I made an entry as well. Greg called it. I also made an entry. He called it at 8:13. So that was like, I took it at open. But yeah, so I am in it as well. I hope Ariane has her calls today too. I don't think that was the actual news. Like, I think that was, wow, we went green pre-market. I don't think that was the actual news. I think that was like icing for the cake. And I don't think that we got the cake yet, if that makes sense. Like, I am still catching reverse merger vibes off of it. And that's just how I feel. Whether or not I'm accurate, who knows? The only person that knows is probably Dave Mishry, and whoever the partner would be. Guys, the cryptocurrency quant is up 12% in like the last 24 hours. It's up to $86. Just saying. I've been calling that out since it's at like in the 40s. I really think that we hit a bottom. Let's do the short interest on Revlon and Redbox real quick. VRM I already looked at it. It was almost 31% short interest, just so everyone's aware. And that's on VRM. Revlon. Heavier to the buy side. Guys, almost like 74.5% short interest on their float. That's disgusting. Utilization's 100. Forbes still has their position. Okay, so since 7 o'clock, they returned almost 2% on their on Redbox. We are still looking at just under 150% short interest on the float, and we're talking 471.66% cost to borrow, minimum, average, and max. So I feel like that might be key to zero in on. Utilization also 100. Oh, I feel like this is relevant news. So like anything like that, I always want to like bring up. GameStop's that they launched their wallet for their NFTs, just so everybody's aware. And I believe that was built on Loopring. I have a little bit of Loopring. I do not have a heavy position, full disclosure, but I just bought it just to kind of support the cause. I think that there are much better cryptocurrency projects out there, and with full disclosure, but I bought a little bit just to support the cause. Not saying for you guys to, like I said, I think that there might be better projects out there, but I just felt like, you know, to be a true ape, I think it wouldn't hurt. So that's what I did. See, like, look at Redbox right now. Surge in the pre-market up to 686. It's been doing it's struggling doing volume above $6. Like, we want it to be above $6 doing volume. It's at 594 right now. And we want to be above 130.80, I believe the number is on GameStop. No, 130.48, sorry. I lied. We want to be doing volume above 130.48. So like 130.50. So we are at 130.30, 130.130 right this second. So, I mean, obviously the higher the better, but there is that. Guys, this is my hedge on IDEX. I have a decent position on the IDEX, but this is my hedge for it. XL Fleet Corp. Just saying, not financial advice or anything, just kind of giving you guys, like, I believe in full transparency, so I'm just going to tell you guys everything, just because. Look at the range that this is trading in. And look what it did pre-market too. Got it to 23 cents. Guys, it's trading at 16 cents right now. See, like, we're talking about large percentage increases once it starts to level up. And again, WTRH is starting to make its rounds on social media, so it appears as if we're about 2 days ahead of retail for the most part. On some plays we were a little bit further, but I've noticed a decent pickup in, like, people talking about it last night. Revlon's green, I like that. I don't know how far ahead of retail we are of VRM, but the short interest on it's insane. I mean, we're at 100% utilization. Let's check it out. I'm almost positive it had a shit ton of FTDs as well. Oh, and short squeeze alert just went off as well. Insiders buying. Analysts are rating it a hold and a buy. There is also a gap up as well. So I like to kill all these just because they get in the way. Security lending volume. Look at the pickup in lending volume within, like, the last little bit here. So just notice that. Threshold list. We now have a threshold list here that starts on June 28th. There's the FTDs, guys. The highest being 1.6 mil. The most recent being 729,000. So again, highest being 1.6 mil, and the most recent being 700, almost, let's just call it 730 mil, just shy. Like, all right, now let's see what the average days on loan is. Let's see. So let's say 32 days, right? What is 32 days earlier than today? I'm not even gonna bother looking at that. June 9th. So that would mean that the highest, so 50%, okay, 50% on this date at the high would be 136. So at 136, at least half the shorts are underwater, it seems like. That's the vibe I'm getting. And it's 30.74% short interest right now. Low availability to borrow, it appears. What did I say? I'm sorry. What did I say that what's it called was? June 136? Okay. They're not going to come up, Jeremy, until... Here, let me show you. So right here, these are only reported, or these are only like released for like you get delayed info on this kind of stuff, right? See the settlement date, release date, settlement date, release date, settlement date, release date. We're basically going to have to wait. Like, we're not going to know that until probably, like, I don't know, whenever they release it on TYDE. So it's, you usually get like a first half of the month, second half of the month, first half of the month, second half of the month. So we don't have that on TYDE right now. I will pull up TYDE though, so you can see. I like that pressure right there. Oh wait, you know what? We did. Jeez, I'm sorry about that. My bad, bro. My bad. It didn't show the FTDs though, which is very, very strange because I already looked. Unless they added them since like an hour ago. Yeah, see? No, it's not showing the FTDs. It shows security lending volume. It shows average days on loan. Ooh, look at the cost to borrow. Interesting. It's very, very interesting. But, and look, it's not even at 100% cost to borrow either. Or 100% utilization. It's still at 85. But it is, I believe it's a low float, right? There was supposed to be like 20 million on float or something. Yeah, 20.31 outstanding. And then 100% of the shares are on float. Yeah, I don't know why that data isn't there, but just remind me, we'll keep looking at FTDs. Let's look at FTDs on BBIG though. Last signal was a, what kind of, an RSI with a return of about 19% on the 7th. Interesting. Okay. It's getting, it looks like it's getting good news as well. I like that. I have a lot of BBIG, guys. I'm sure you guys do too. Obviously, a lot of utilization, 100%. Slight borrow on the day. We're at 21.64% short interest of the float. Look at them FTDs. And there's also a gap right there. All right, we're going to round up, so we're going to do 47 days. What was 47 days earlier than today? May 26th. So we're not going to have them underwater for a little bit, which to me says we might need a little bit of gamma activity. Alright, so 50% of the shorts would be underwater, at least at 252. Well, we call it 250. So our goal on BBIG is to get it 250, and that would be a gap up. We'd have to gap up twice almost. No, not almost. We would gap up twice. And then honestly, once we get in the 250 zone, then who even knows what the fuck could happen, in my opinion, on BBIG. That's very, very correct, Jeremy. That's very, very correct. Here, do you want me to? Here, I'll go over the numbers too, if you want me to. Hold on. I'm not gonna read them out loud, but like I'll. Where do you want me to start? Can I start here? Or, like, you don't want me to start all the way back here, right? Because we're talking like millions upon millions upon millions. I'll go scoot over here. Look at the FTDs. It's unreal. Start at 47 days. All right, so that was May 26th. So 26 right there. Now remember, it's gonna be 10 to 1 though that they're gonna owe. So they're only gonna owe 1 for every 10. As far as TYDE is concerned. Look, 1.22 mil, 1.4 mil. Just because this was a 10 to 1 dilution, or 10 to 1 dividend, excuse me. I'm just gonna say that I said to watch this in pre-market. Just because I just have a feeling one of them is gonna go off, and somebody's gonna call me out for like saying that I didn't say what I said, and you guys are gonna agree with me, but then I'll be able to like just come back here, and I'll just be able to say, hey, like this is what happened, and here's the save dates. Watch the MAs here. Watch the 200. Watch the VWAP on Redbox. Redbox could be a rocket, guys. Like, there's so many catalysts for Redbox. There's also a detriment to it. Like, whenever they do that merger, it's gonna hurt. So, like, ideally, like, it would happen before the merger's done. Like, if there is going to be one, it would happen before the merger is complete. So please just keep that in mind. Vroom, I really think could be a rocket. I think ADN could be a rocket. ADN, I think, is an excellent hedge for MULN as well. Not financial advice. Whew. Are we all ready to make some money today? Because I'm feeling good. Feeling good. All right, let's do a pre-market check as well. Might as well, right? Let's see. Today's Tuesday, yeah? All right. I don't think that there's nothing for today. Tomorrow we do have CPI, though, and core CPI. Bank of Canada as well. And they have a presser. And PPI is on Thursday. GDP. All right, I want everybody to take aware, like take notice of this. So China's GDP, okay, their quarterly GDP is on Thursday. Everyone take notice. This could be like way off. It could be way. It could just be way off from what we're expecting. And then we have Bullard speaking. Retail sales. Retail sales are probably going to be weak, so everyone's aware. I mean, that's my guess at least. Here is the current. I'm sure you just saw TYDE there. Here's the current NASDAQ threshold list. That's on the list that I pointed out to you guys. BRQS. That's a 5G deal for chips. I believe it was within. Somebody correct me if it's either Intel or Qualcomm. I forget. A lot of people are in CLVS. I'm not. A lot of people are in CRTX. I'm not. I got out of EVFM. I do have my eyes on EVgo. I really like EVgo. A mod likes Go EV, but I'd put them next to each other, and they also both have warrants. I'd put them next to each other and see which one's the top signal, to be honest, because they just move so, it seems like one moves in sympathy of the other, and I can't tell which one's which. Redbox is on here. SFT, I've been shouting that out. Ahmad shouted out SIDU, that was Greg. TBLT was Randy. He called that out, and it ran like a mother yesterday, and TYDE is on here. Fear Greed Index. I already refreshed this once today, but it was 27. Is it still 27? Yes. So we are right now smack dab in the middle between extreme fear and fear. Okay, NASDAQ now went green. It was red earlier. Let me just refresh just for kicks. S&P slightly down. Dow is a little down. It's down 0.5%. But NASDAQ is off the lows. It was showing me an implied, a negative implied open. So just keep aware of that. Oil might be selling off today. Look at this. I think I know why Mr. Karen wanted me to look at SOUN, but I'm going to wait for him to get in here to ask him if that's why. But basically, it's nothing crazy. It became available somewhere, and I want to ask him if that's why. He asked me about it yesterday. Because remember, people with the terminal, right? They have an upper hand because they're getting more information fed to them faster, and they have cleaner looks at all the data. Watch RGS as well. RGS might still have their shorts trapped at 59 cents, I believe it was at. Because if say that this sound hound goes up, it might follow the same pattern as ENDP did. If it's going based off of what I might have identified as a pattern, if that makes sense. But I want to ask him if that's why, he asked me what I thought about it. I don't know if that makes sense or not. I'm trying to make it make sense for you guys, but it makes sense to me. I got Warren jump. Yo, what up, brother? You got into a you had a TT. Oh, okay. I thought you said TQ. For some reason, dude, my brain just said T. Like I just thought TQQ. I was like, wait, you got into TQQ? I couldn't get behind ENDP. I wasn't able to get behind that either. I didn't get into it. It was his play. I just at the time he was a mod, and I'm not gonna tell a mod no if they ask me to, notate something. Just like how you asked me about you asked me about the TYDE, like the potential TYDE FTs. I'm not gonna tell you no. Like same thing goes with like somebody that's like constantly in here. If they ask me to do something, I'm gonna do it. I mean, as long as they ask nicely, of course. You know what I mean? Like, of course I'm gonna do it. If you guys could all like, share, and sub, that'd be fucking awesome. I need subs like ASAP. I don't have to because I don't want to sell off some of my portfolio in order to pay bills, right? I may have to go ahead and get an actual job and then not be able to live stream all day. And then that way I could go ahead and I could keep adding to my portfolio and pay bills, because I don't want to take away from my portfolio, because I feel like we might be at like lows. I feel like we might be at the bottom. So if you guys could go ahead and spread the word, that'd be fucking lit. I'd appreciate it. Z. Oh man, what's AREB doing right now? You're deep in it too, bro. All right, it might not be the worst thing in the world. I'll add it to my. Hold on a second. Let me. All right. Oh shit. Let me add it to the watch list. We'll pay attention to it. It might not be the worst thing in the world. Like it filled this gap here. It did volume in between. And it's crossing the MACD. 4 hour. Wait, I want to be on this chart. Bro, the 4 hour, you're going for a fucking gold cross. You have a gold cross on technicals. On the EMAs, you're going for it right now. AREB might go insane. Definitely gonna watch that for you. Definitely gonna watch that for you. It's yeah, I got you on that. That's pretty wild. Okay. See, what I don't like right here though on the 4 hour, this is the one bad thing, is we're seeing one red candle. It might dip before a rip and that might push out a lot of people, a lot of holders. So I got 2 hour. 2 hour, you have the gold cross. You have the EMA gold cross. Cup, didn't handle. It's kind of like a flag. You know what? This is a 2 hour, so I kind of have to. Hold on a second. I didn't want to have to draw out like this, but because it's a 2 hour, technically I'm supposed to. Look how tight that is. Oh, it's definitely holding pretty well, dude. It might be a space case. It really might be a space case. I don't know. Like, look how close it is to breaking out. I'd say that my resistance or my support would probably like be like somewhere in here. Give or take. Homie, I like it. So far I like it. Hold on one second. Let me do something real quick. I want to go over to this real quick. In 1 minute. I'll spread this out, and then I want to go over and do an Ortex on AREB for you. All right, you got a short squeeze signal on the 8th. How long of a holding time? Recommended holding days 3, 18. I mean, dude, it could explode. Shorts. Let's see what's up there. Look at the borrow, bro. All right, you might get pushed down into oblivion because this is since 7 o'clock this morning. This is since 7 o'clock this morning. They borrowed 40% more, pretty much, to short against it, and it already has 9.5% on the float. It might you might get shorted into like oblivion here. But then that would just make the case for a short squeeze even like more viable in theory. I might look for an entry on it if it does dip, to be honest. I don't know. As far as shares go, only 4.07 million shares are available. That's an interesting one, bud. BBIG's up 3%. What's going on here? This was up a much smaller amount earlier. People don't know how to read news properly, I don't think, Mike. I don't even think that was the news. I think that was icing for the cake, and that we didn't even get the cake yet. I think that was something to shut everybody up, like kind of like a teaser, if that makes sense. Because what we got does not make sense with, like, what we got does not make sense with the statements that were made. So I'm not worried about my MULN position at all. I mean, in fact, like, I don't know. I'm very, very confident within it. Three minutes till open. Well, 2.5. Guys, they're going to try to scare the shit out of people at open on MULN, most likely. That's not a guarantee. It's just a probability. Right? Again, I'm not scared at all. Like, I think it's humorous. Exactly, Mike. Exactly, bro. So, like, what we got, I think was just icing. I think that was just icing for the cake that we didn't even fucking receive yet. And people don't know how to perceive the news. That's my thought. Most people don't know how to perceive news. And I feel like they're interpreting it the wrong way. Look at AREB now. There you go, Z. Look how close look how close my trend line is. That's that fresh sheet that I just drew for you. I mean, still, it's yes during pre-market yesterday, but if you're referring since pre-market, then I don't think so. What's called the I got you, dog. The what's it called MULN. I'm so bullish on MULN that like it's almost like asking like about biased information. Another late day to the flex zone. Sounds like somebody needs to stop being so lazy. God damn. Yeah, all right. So since you're late, GRPN on the watch list, BGXX on the watch list, REAL on the watch list, and OTRK on the watch list. Not financial advice, just what I'm watching. Oh, and yes, Mike Martin also said another company that I mentioned 5 minutes ago, Go EV, which is like Canoe. It's called a Canoe. But also EV Go. I don't know. I don't know, Lars. EV Go moves almost like in sympathy of Go EV, or Go EV moves in sympathy of EV Go. I don't know which one. Go EV just got news, but EV Go also has partnerships. So what I would do is I'd throw them next to each other on a watch list, and then I would just kind of see how I would see which one's the top signal and which one's not. That's what I would do. BBIG's up, AMC's up, GME's up, MULN still. It seems like people are still trying to process the news. Oh, and watch NLIT. If NLIT rips, watch the warrants on NLIT. Real talk. Look at the volume right now on TTO. Look at the fucking volume. Look at the average volume already. First minute. No. That's not the news. That's not even the news MULN needs, bro. That's like, I think that's icing for the cake. I don't even think that we got the cake. That's how I've been explaining it. Like, look at AMC and GME ripping. ADN's up, VRM's up. Well, guys, we are having a ripping. What is good? What is good? Everybody in here, if you guys want to go ahead and throw me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. Like, sub, share. We might have a ripper on our hands today. I don't know. I'm not guaranteeing that. Bro, you know I'm off the streets. I don't know shit like that. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this might be good. This might be big news for you, Z. Read this. You want to read this. You have time to read this. I don't. That might be good for you. It might be bad for you. I don't know. But it might be very, very good. Or it could be kind of bad. It depends how everybody perceives it. So I would read that if I were you. Fresh news on AREB. We were just under 133 on GameStop. Push. We want 138 at least on GameStop. That's what I have as high, like a heavy level. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. Let's hope that this isn't psychological warfare, though. One second. I gotta see what my dog wants. 1 second. Woo! Sell candle. All right. Yeah, eat that up. Eat that up. This is like such a tight range, guys. This could absolutely fucking explode, and it's only 16 cents. Just saying. Look at the volume on it. BBIG is at 108. MULN 117. I want to see MULN at 130, like in between 136 and 140. That's when I get excited on MULN, to be quite honest. Red box, I want to see above 6. Hopefully we get a pump and spy. What's going on here? ATR slightly up. Momentous is up. Guys, this is 16-cent stock. Just saying. So, like, basically, if it goes, it'll multiply very, very quickly. And they got FDA approval on a breakthrough medical device. AREB moving a little bit. So that might have been good news. So my level here, my key level is 138.30. I love ADN. I love ADN. I would have bought it yesterday personally, but I love ADN. I think it's so undervalued. No, not financial advice. Long term, I think it's an excellent value play, and it's also my hedge for MULN. I mean, their closest competition is going to be QuantumScape, and QuantumScape is like, their valuation is in the billions. Again, guys, if you guys are just rolling in here, if you guys could like and sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. We have a pretty chill community, I'd like to think. And all we do is call out bangers, especially as of recently. And I have proof of that because I write it in the notes, which are time and date stamped. So if you want to call me out on that, feel free. I absolutely love ADN. ADN is it's my hedge. It's my hedge on MULN. Like, their battery technology, like, they're working on hydrogen cells, and they just got an $820 some million payment from Greece. Okay, but their market cap is like 130 million. I'm sorry, like, I think that there's something wrong there with what's going on here on VRM. VRM, we might have some crossers. AMC is up 3.5%. We're at about 3%-ish, in between 2.5% and 3% on GME-ish. BBIG is close to 110. Again, I want to see red box above $6 for sure. But yeah, I think the closest thing to ADN is going to be QuantumScape. And QuantumScape's valuation is in the billions. And ADN's is at 130 mil last time I checked. It might be a little bit more, it might be a little bit less at this point. But like it's literally like endless fuel. Can you imagine being able to just pour water into your car and being able to drive it? Because they can, and that's what they're trying to do. We're looking for a spin on the MACD. We are over on top of the MACD right now. And if we swing up, we're not that far away from getting a gold cross either on TTOO. XL Fleet is my hedge on IDEX. Regis might have shorts trapped at 59 cents as well. So that's RGS, just saying. Again, guys, watch for a potential gap up on MMAT. SFT having another good showing, it looks like. Yeah, I know about Go EV. Is it rolling right now? Yeah, Go EV is going crazy. Good call. Watch the warrants on it. Watch the warrants on it. Just saying, they're 93 cents. This makes me want to look at EVGO, though, to be quite honest. Because I think EVGO is the play. It's like, that's the difference between warrants. I mean, there's a lot more of a difference, but guys, EVGO is not going like Go EV is. Just saying. And like I said, they've been running in sympathy of each other. Probably getting supply or support right here. See where this bottom candle is? It's probably slapping that for support, just to eat supply and go up again, most likely. I'm not in this trade at all. The full transparency, not even in this trade. But watch EVGO though. I'm serious, because EVGO is so cheap right now, right? Compared to what it was. And if this is running like this was, right? If this starts to get sympathy off this, like I've seen in the past, then this could fucking fly off the handle. This also has warrants attached to it as well. I believe the warrants on this are exercisable at 1150 on EVGO. Okay, I was wrong about charting on this right here. We're gonna get it right here off the 13, the VWAP. If it sinks below the VWAP, then you might want to watch out. But let's see, we're at VWAP. Well, we're just under VWAP. Let's see, can we fight it? If you're looking for an entry point, if this dives, just watch the MACD. That's what I would do. Or if it looks like it's going to bounce right up, I mean, it is what it is. But if you're trying to snipe, I would just watch the MACD because, I mean, it's really high above I'd wait for it to swing, but that's me. AMC's at 4. Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, I get distracted when things are up 100 and some percent. It is what it is. My bad. AMC is up, yeah, for about 4%. Guys, if this goes into a straight gamma squeeze, I'm telling you guys right now that other things might get marged, and we might see margin calls elsewhere. I'm telling you guys that now. Not financial advice, but just and then so then watch the TQQ, non-financial advice, maybe but it's probably that, in my opinion, I guess that'd probably be the best way to play it. Again, my opinion, not financial advice. Or SPY, you might see some vicious movements. Or if you just want to play an individual security that you feel like is, being maliciously, shorted, then you have a chance there as well. I disagree with you, Ty. I disagree with you. I love volatility. I love volatility. But I trade options, so that's why I love volatility. But to each their own. I get why you wouldn't like it if you're not trading options. I get why you wouldn't like volatility, but I trade options, so I love volatility. Guys, again, please, if you are just sliding in, or if you are new and you just haven't done it yet, please like and sub. It's free to you. It helps me out more than you guys could even fucking imagine. Yeah, that's all I got for you. I don't ask for anything in return. Just if you guys would share, sub, subbing is the most important part, and then sharing it to get it in front of as many people as possible. Liking is just a bonus that I would certainly appreciate. It helps with the algos. But yeah, I have the monetization hours beaten by a mile already. The hours that of watching. You need 4,000, and I'm well over that. But I need the subs, and I need 750. 40% of my audience does not subscribe, and I don't get it. Get ready here, Z. Shit might go crazy for you, homie. So Ty, your thing is as far as the options aspect goes, you'd want to be paying attention to implied volatility. That's the way I mean it, is the implied volatility gains. There's a shit ton of techniques. Honestly, I learned just by doing, and then obviously I'd go back and forth and see where my errors were, etc. But knowing typical chart patterns, and because I run a 1-minute chart, I'm able to see how patterns are developing, how candles are developing, right? It allows me to ID patterns, I guess, a little bit faster than I would on a 5-minute or a 3-minute. That's just how I learn how to chart. I mean, everybody has their own thing, but that's what did it for me. Was just trial and error. But the thing is I wasn't investing based off of my improper charts. I was going off of other people's that were more experienced, And what I would do is I'd go into completely different like securities. And what I was doing was I was just practicing to see how accurate I could get. And then once I got to above like an 85% accuracy, then I started just live charting myself. Did you read this, Z? I didn't read this, but like it's big. It's big news. Because if you're patiently waiting, that's something that you could do for both of us, to be quite honest. Especially you. You have a lot. You have a lot riding on it. Like a lot riding on it. I could be extremely bullish. It could be bearish. I don't know. 1527. Just all right. Good stuff. Yeah. It has to do with buying warrants, I believe, at $1.11. 23 million shares. Or something like that. It's a lot. It's like more than like the entire fucking float. So like that's why it'd be like it's like a lot more than the float. It's like a multiple of the float. So that's going to be paramount for especially your position. Guys, IINN came out with good news yesterday, just so you guys know. That's 5 days ago news. Okay, what news are you talking about? Are you talking about the champion safe? Because this is 20. Wait, no, wait. Sorry, wrong one. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. 4 days ago. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry, homie. It just popped up now. But see, this is the news I'm talking about. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like it could go way up, it could go way down. I don't know. The chart looked good when I looked at it, the 4 hour. So did the 2 hour. So did the 1 hour as well. So I mean, like, I'm hoping for you, homie. AMC 1430-ish, just under. ADN mini candle here. If ADN could pick a trend to the upside, right? I don't know that it would stop throughout the day. That's been the way that ADN moves, or has been moving, I should say. GME 131.50. MULN is 117. Danger zones are clearly marked though. It's not barcoding heavy yet. Hopefully we avoid some of that shit. Because I can't even watch the chart. I feel so bad as a MULN investor. But like, I can't even watch the chart when it just barcodes all day long. Like BBIG and MULN are the worst with it that I've come across. It's just like a constant up, down, like a ping pong. Hopefully with the release of some news, hopefully we get a little bit of a relief from that today. 132.50 on GME. WTRH is down a little bit, but we know how fast this could move. know how fast this could move. What's up over here? Yeah, that looks like a bull trap to me. Just looking at it, that see that like Ty, like on a 1 minute chart, right? You could see the way things form. And look at this. So look at the range on this candle right here after this huge sell candle, right? Then we get a hammer and we get a green. So that's three little soldiers. Three little soldiers is a technical buy indicator, right? And then now we're coming up here. That would be called a short and double bottom, or some people might just refer to it as a cup and handle. It's kind of like one or the other. It's like right in the middle. But nonetheless, like when you learn like chart patterns and like not like chart patterns and then candle like patterns as well, like it'll elevate you for sure. For sure. At least it did for me. It made my sniping so much like a lot better. A lot better. All right, we might form a cup. I got to get my dog real quick. But here's AMC, and it looks like we're trying to form a cup. Get Twitter moving. I think I think that Twitter moving up is a head fake all day long. Just saying. I could be wrong, but I think so. Getting a little bit of movement here on Amy. ADN is up 1%. We want ADN to pick a direction. Because if it goes steady up, then like it's been following that course since like its inception. Like once it starts going and like maintaining like an upward trajectory, it's been just kind of maintaining that trajectory for the most part. $132.30 on GME. Been calling out Kirk. Love to see Dune move. AQST makes Suboxone. I'm sure you know people that are on Suboxone, or your friends know people that are on Suboxone. They make Suboxone. Okay, they make $1 billion worth of revenue in Suboxone, and they're trading at like $100 million market cap. It's AQST, and then now they're working on other drugs as well. They cost 83 cents right now. Just saying. All right, what is MULN doing? GME just went green after being slightly red. It's fighting to stay green. MULN, don't barcode on me, please. I feel like I'm like asking like a drunk uncle or aunt at a party to behave themselves whenever I'm like thinking about MULN, like, or BBIG, like not barcoding. That's how I feel. It's like, guys, like, can you like get your shit together. You know what I mean? So BBBY is a gamma play. Pull it up. I'm not in it. Look at Go EV. Look at that. It's sank. Watch out on EV Go. Because if this is sinking, like, EV Go might do something. I've been looking for top signal, like which one's the top and which one's the bottom signal. Like, I like EV Go more than I like Go EV, to be quite honest. But they have been moving like with each other a little bit. Now, Bed Bath & Beyond is a straight up gamma play. Like, it's like, look at the options. It's a gamma play all day long. I think that they use BBBY in order to get like retail's eyes off of, like, say, like BBIG, GameStop, AMC, things like that. Not just, I mean, if you can make money on it, great. I'm happy for you. I want people to make money however they can make money, right? Like, I want everybody to succeed. I'm not going to be like one of those types of guys that's like, oh, you're not doing this, fuck you, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's not how I am. Whatever is making you money, great. But I think that BBBY is just a gamma play. And while it could be very, very fortuitous, it's not worth me pulling off my straight stock of like a MULN or a BBIG or, like something like I just don't feel that strongly about the company. Yes, thank you, Greg. Yes, again, please like, sub, and share if you haven't already. Guys, I shouldn't have 40% of my audience unsubscribed. Like, I have an average watch time of like 40 minutes ish. It's like 35 to 40 some, depending on the day. Like, that's way too long for me to have like 40% of my audience unsubscribed. Like, it's free to do. Please do it. Helps me out more than you guys know. You guys don't even have to get notified unless you guys want to. That's the thing. So it's literally just clicking a button on your end. So if you guys could do that for me, I'd be extremely grateful. Look at BMW. I've told you guys about Beam and BMW for like the last like 3 days, and they've been going postal. Just saying. Now Beam is down, but Beam warrants are up crazy right this second. Look at the fundamentals. So Lars, what I would say to you is, A, are you in calls? Because if you are, then you should know the risks involved with doing calls. But if you're in straight stock, I would do more research on the fundamentals to like solidify your knowledge of the play. That always makes me feel better. If I doubt myself on a play, I just do more DD, and then after I do that DD, I'm lit. Like, you have to remember, my entry point on VRM was at 114. So, like, I'm still way up. I know that you're probably not up, right? Just the way that you're talking. But I'm still way up. My entry point was at 114. See, like, look. So, like, the financials, though, suggest that it should go up, and it's like 31% short interest. Like, that's the best I could do for you. You know what I mean? Oh, you got 150 call? Well, that's Bill. Bill is not a mod here, and Bill should not be giving financial advice because he's not a financial advisor. Nothing on my channel is financial advice, as my disclaimers all say. And he's not a mod, so like nothing on this channel is financial advice. It's all speculation. First off, everybody here should be an adult because this channel is not made for children. Again, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, as I always like to say. Every single video has a disclaimer on it that is not financial advice. And yeah, I mean, basically, don't get into a trade. Don't trade something that you're. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but don't trade something that you don't know. You know what I mean? So like, what I would do is I would go ahead and I would do the due diligence on VRM. And I would then probably feel more, like, personally, I would feel more confident because then you'd know why people feel the way that they do, including myself, about VRM. Like VRM, look at the options chain on it. It's jacked. Like I'd be sniping. I'm considering sniping options on it right now at 1.5s. Look at the options chain. It's jacked. 5.8 million shares would have to be hedged for a 2. Now at 2.5, you're looking at 5.3 million for August. However, on here there were a lot of puts. Yeah, there's 5.8 million puts at 1 on VRM, so that might cancel it out. I still like the play personally. Well, everybody's down huge on MULN, but that's a completely different story. I still believe in the company anyway, to be quite honest, but that's just me. I mean, you don't have to believe in the company. Everybody got screwed on the Fortune 500 company news. That's why there's like lawsuits being set up. However, I think that the news yesterday was just kind of like icing for the cake that we have not even received yet. So I'm not even stressed about MULN. If anything, I'm adding. Oh, you're a lucky bastard, Jeremy. Dude, I started DCAing into MULN like so long ago. All right. Now, Apple just controls so much of the, like, it's so heavy on the indexes that I just want to see how it behaves right here going towards the pivot point. Because if we could get a spin, look, it's oversold. If we could get a spin, we might be okay. Or if not, then it could be pretty ugly. We want to see a nice turn up. We want to see the bulls come in. Mad Max, I didn't ignore your statement on GME. I looked at it myself. That's why I came over to Apple, actually. That's one of the reasons why I came over to Apple, because I just want to see how the overall industry is going to handle everything. I mean, it could get Bill. He wasn't wrong. It could gamma squeeze. I just wouldn't have went so close. I would have given myself a little bit more time personally, but again, that's me. It sounds like you're playing options before you know how to play options, though. From what you're telling me, like the way you sound, it just sounds like you're saying that you're playing options before you know how to play options. Let's see what it does here at the 200s. Could have a rough day if we just plummet through them. It might get supply underneath them and then go back, but if it just keeps plummeting, then we might be in trouble. Yeah, slap and go back up. Come on. If you think that this goes to the upside, you might be finding some like really good snipes right now. Just saying. Not financial advice, just talking. Like Tesla to 700 by the end of the week? Question mark. Now the premiums are so fucking high on Tesla. Like, guys, that was not financial advice. That was like me just joking around. But also at the same time, it is a strong possibility. I wouldn't be in that option long though. I'd probably be in it for like a day, or it'd be like an intraday thing if I did take it. I have a support line here already. What time frame are you on? I think we get a shot up here. I think that this 13 is going to touch the 200, and I think it's going to bounce. I think it's getting supply underneath the 200s right now. If I was to guess. I mean, that's, again, me guessing. We want ADN to pick a direction. Flat on BBIG, pretty much. AMC's at 15. Pretty much even. Sorry that my chart is so busy on AMC. Can you tell I've been charting it for a while? This looks like a cup and handle setup. And then picture a flag this way. We might be breaking it. So, like by the time I end up drawing it, it might break. But just picture a bull flag from body to body on the reds. Nope. What news on BBIG? There's going to be FTDs if that's what you're talking about, but I don't think that there's any news that I'm aware of. They own like fucking like 15 companies though, bro. So like there could be endless amounts of news that come out on BBIG or on BBIG. Can a mod look at the look up the 8K for BBIG? I was last night doing all my research on MULN. I don't know about any news on BBIG. Good call on that. But can I have a mod check out the 8K on BBIG, please? Purdy, please. Watch. ALNA might end up being a good scalp. It's been a scalping tool in the past. AMC might bust my flag right here, and it could potentially go for a ride if it twists this MACD. MULN is just under 115. BBIG is on. Guys, again, if you guys are just sliding in, please like and sub. Subbing is the most important part, to be quite honest with you, and sharing, obviously. The more people in front of, like that I'm in front of, the better. But I really need to get my sub count up. I have the watch hours smoked, but I need your guys' subs, and it's free to do. So you know, be a big help. Plus, like, you know, lately we've been calling out monsters. What's Go EV doing right this second? It might be. All right, watch out for another run on Go EV. It might come down and double bottom, or it might just rip. See this? This could be like a shoulder, and then another head and shoulders. But then this might be like kind of like setting up for like a cup and handle type formation. Just watch out on this. We'll come back. We'll check it out. But I'm just saying, be very aware. Is it gonna go right here? Why? If it goes right here after I say that, that's fucking hilarious. Also, watch the warrants, because as you guys see, the warrants move much faster than the underlying does. But if you're trading warrants, know how to trade warrants. Don't just hop in without knowing how to trade them. Apple pump, good. Good. All right, if Apple's pumping, the overall market should see a nice little jump. GME is at 130.20. What I want to see is people pouring into these. Holy shit. Oh, that's AMC. Okay, I thought it was GameStop. I just almost lost my mind. Not financial advice. I want to see a lot of people pour into the at the money options on GME. That's when I would know that like we're headed upwards. If I saw a lot, like it would have to be like a lot of open interest, essentially. The Eagle has landed. Nice. I'm glad you got there safe. Now time to go boss some people around and clean some machines, eh? At least you get to listen to my beautiful voice over the television. When does every week, Mad Max? But this week is a monthly. This week is a monthly expiration, so like that means that there's going to be like typically there's more people that buy monthly options than weekly options. That makes sense. So there's in some regards, like there might be a higher chance for a gamma squeeze, but that's not always the case. Like you can get GME options for next week, or you get them for this week, or you get them for 2 weeks from now, or 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now, 5 weeks out. Like, but then say something like SPY, right? So SPY, it has 3 expirations per week. There's one on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's like basically, if you're going to trade a derivative, you should know the derivative inside and out. That's the way I feel. Guys, watch out on TTOO. I'm serious. Look at the volume, look at the average volume, look at the fucking price tag. It could get very ugly very quickly. And they just got FDA approval. Just saying. BBIG is unch. We are crossing the 50 MA on Redbox. MULN is at 114. It looks like it's just barcoding. I don't want to, like, all right, so MULN gets dangerous to me at 135 to 140 in that range, right? Until then, it's either going to take a huge spike in like percentage or price for me to notice it and want to pay attention to it, or I mean, I think that's basically like the levels that I've drawn out for it. 130, it's like 135.8 to 140 is what I have. And after that, then it could very well clear 150 if it surpasses. But obviously, we are where we are. So with Revlon still has like 75% short interest. It was 74.75. So just be aware of that. This could be a bottom on it as well. There could be a lot of bottoms going on right now. If Apple's still pumping. I don't know if Apple's still pumping. Let's look. Apple's still going up. Thank you for that answer, Jeremy, for being a little bit more specific. I appreciate you. Can somebody, Jeremy, is there any way that you could Google BBIG, or excuse me, SEC Edgar BBIG like filings, just that, and then you should see their most recent 8K. It would have been filed today or last night, because King, wait, was it King? Said no. James said that there's an 8K out, and I'm unaware of it. And anybody holding BBIG is going to want to know about that. All right, guys, we want to see ADN. If you're deep in if you're like long on ADN, you want to see it. Go ahead and continue right here. Can you just give it a quick read real quick and see if it says anything bad or good? Just kind of like you don't have to like post the entire thing. Just say like nothing good, nothing bad, or something like that. Just kind of just give us like something out of it. It could be like that. Even and if you don't understand it, tell me that you don't understand it, and then we'll all read it. But I'd rather not have the entire chat have to read the 8K. I'd rather be charting. Does that make sense? I feel like it's beneficial. It's more beneficial for everyone like that. Could be wrong, but if you don't know something, obviously tell us. But yeah, it should be simple. There should be there should be a summarized part within it. Yeah, there should be a summarized part within it, homie. And I don't mean to sound bossy if I sound bossy. I'm just like, this is me in the market. I'm very laser focused. There should be like a summarized portion somewhere that usually helps me out sometimes. It kind of dumbs things down. I am an ape after all, so might have some wrinkles, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It might just be like the closing of TYDE in some aspects, or like extra material on TYDE. Look at AREB. What are we doing here? Crossing. Well, get ready, Z. You might go crazy right here. If it gets through this pivot, Mr. Karen, if you read it already, what is it? Can you give me? Will you give me a Cliff Notes version? Because like you have me like wanting to sell calls or something if it's not good. Like what? Just telling me it's not good without telling me what it is at all. It kind of hurts the cause. BBIG is getting a candle though. That actually could be neutral, in my opinion. They could say $3 would be the exercise price, $3.50, and then what would that do to shorts? It would probably fry them. And because so many, what's it called? Because so many people like are retail investors, right? Like our votes might count. I'm unaware if there are like special voting privileges, but our votes may be like taken into consideration as well. Okay, all right, wait, all right, here we go. Now I'm going to break down. There remains to be an aggregate of 17 million shares approximately of common stock issuable upon exercise of outstanding warrants to purchase common stock having an exercise price of $5.58 per share. Love it. The company postponed the special meeting from July 1st to July 26th. That's fine. Yeah, but we could also go ahead and we could vote that down, Karen. I believe we could at least. We could vote no on that, right? Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, so then we could vote no on that. That's fine. And if anything, that Warren exercise thing is yeah. It was their 8K. I didn't want to do it while I was live charting, but I wanted to have like the information for people. Okay, so yeah, we're good. I'm not scared. I mean, do I want them to dilute? Absolutely not. But at the same time, being reminded that the exercise price is like, $5.50 and change. Pretty, I don't know, that's bullish to me. ADN, what are we doing? AMC is up 2.5%. GME is down like literally 40 cents. Nice volume spike here on ADN as well with this positive price movement. Crypto's coming back a little bit. I lied. MNTS, guys. MNTS they have a deal with SpaceX, guys. They're trading for under $2. Be aware of that. Yeah, weighted average exercise price of exactly. That's fine. Weighted average exercise price of $5.58. That's fine to me. Like, let's get to those levels and see what happens to the stock. That's what I want like to happen. Because it could just go straight up lunar at like levels be much closer than there. GME's just above 129. AMC's at 15.25. Redbox is at 562. Revlon's at 530. VRM is at 138. It's been chilling there pretty much all day. I mean, you do you, dog. I can't tell you what to do. I can tell you that the last thing that I would ever do in my life, though, would be to go all in on anything. My hedges have hedges that have hedges that are in hedges. I'm not trying to change your mind, so like if you want to go do what what you just said, be my guest. But just know that there are certainly risks involved. MNTS 189.5. ADN still catching a candle. Hopefully ADN decides to break this pivot and keep heading upwards. 140 on Vroom. Wait, out of curiosity, I think it was Lars, right? When were you talking to Bill, and when did he tell you that it was a gamma squeeze? Because I'm the one that mentioned this play, and I never even said anything about a gamma squeeze. I just said that I thought it was fundamentally undervalued. Is he trying to take credit for another one of my plays that I mentioned? Weird stuff. Guys, I really like LIDR, just saying. Not financial advice, but I really like LIDR. I think it's a value play. A lot of these things that I'm bringing up are value plays. They're not squeezes. Like, they could become squeezes, but they're not like VRM became a squeeze almost, but like it was originally just a value play. Like now it has like 30% short interest or 31% short interest, but like I wish you guys the best with that. I really, really, really do, and I hope it works out. Like I have a lot on both, so I hope it works out. I just couldn't muster up the strength to do that because I just feel like there's so many different value plays potentially like on the table that like I want to be as diverse as possible. I mean, how are you? When did you enter the room calls? If you're stuck, how like are you guys entering this stuff like after? Hoth on fire. What is Hoth? It's Is it a medical play? I bet you it is. Yep. I'm not even gonna look at it. It's a medical play. Okay. How are your 1.5s down? How are your 1.5s down, like, at all? You're in here all the time, and I brought the stock to everybody's attention when it was at 114 before retail was even involved. So if you got 115, or if you got 150s, how the fuck are you down, dude? I don't think your 1.5s will, but your 2s might. But my question is like, no, and again, that's personal opinion, not financial advice. But how are you down? Like, the IV alone should just like have it worth more. I think what you guys are doing is, I think that a lot of what you guys are doing is like buying calls that are too close to the expiration date, and theta is eating you guys alive. That's what I think is happening to a lot of you guys, if I were to guess. And it's a common error, so don't get all worked up about it. It especially for like somebody that's starting to trade options. Like, I do it to myself all the time. Like it's even common to me. I don't give myself enough time. It is what it is. But that's the danger of trading options, and I'm aware of the dangers of trading options. Some of you might not be, so that's why I just want to bring it up, so you guys then don't keep repeating the mistake over and over again. You should need. Well, then share my King. Go share my Go share my VRM video. Here, I'll even get it for you if you want me to. And yeah. There's my VRM video. And that doesn't even talk about the options chain. That just talks about the fundamentals of the company. Which, like, remember when they were telling us that AMC and GME just had no fundamental value, and like it made no fundamental sense? Well, now they have companies that like have fundamentals and are being traded much lower than those fundamentals, in my opinion, at least. And like they're not going to comment on them. Kind of like what I believe VRM is. I believe it's just an undervalued value play. I think ADN is an undervalued value play. I think MNTS is a long-term value play. Like they create, by not doing GME and AMC, they created like a really, really shitty situation for themselves. Good luck, Mr. Karen, if you do. I wish everybody luck in whatever trade they take, but like I've never seen retail gather around a stock like I've seen people retail around GameStop and AMC specifically. I know you do. But all right, so now, Mr. Karen, using that logic, perfect. I love how you said it. I love how you fucking said it. You don't care who calls it first, right? But you care about your entry, right? And if you say that you don't care about your entry, then you're lying. You and I both know that you care about your entry, right? So if you care about your entry, then you're going to want to go ahead and then you're going to want to like listen to details of people that are like on top of it as far as entry is concerned. Even if you're playing the opposite side of the trade. GME short entry isn't there. That's very fucking interesting. Thank you very much, Jack. Yes, please hit the thumbs up, like, sub, share. Guys, I'm literally not asking for anything else other than a subscription. And it's free. Seriously. Like, that's all I ask for. So he's on a Bloomberg terminal right now, and apparently there's not an entry for a short position on GameStop. That's very, very fucking interesting. Oh, word. If you don't mind, like, who's your broker? Are you using a large broker? I didn't know it was a woman's name, so now I feel very, very like I feel kind of like I guess I was being disrespectful. But there was somebody in here not too long ago with that name. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, Mr. Karen. If it's a big broker, I'd like to know if you can't enter a short position on GameStop because that's kind of big. Not kind of, it is big. Fuck is Go EV? Where the hell did that go? Guys, watch her pop. Watch her pop. Look at it see it on the MACD right there. Might come down and touch the 200. I don't know, but it also might just go off the support. Might come down as far as here as well. But I feel like it's gonna go again if I were to guess. I hope it goes up today because I'm in it right now, and I don't want to misplace. I want to be like in it, and I think that it's gonna go for a day or two before it comes down. It might go up for like say 2 days. I think if I were to guess, I kind of hope that it rips today. To be quite honest, I'm sorry, Dilly. It's just like I don't want my money sitting in a position that's not moving. It's stagnant. Well, then you must have got a late entry, dude. I like I got in at 23 cents and 25 cents. It sounds like you're chasing plays. Cool, calm, collected, composed. If you believe in the DD, then you should be fine. If you're chasing plays and you don't know the DD, then you might be upset and you might like make irrational decisions because you don't know the why something's moving. See, why would you? Okay, that's your problem. Why the hell would you get $1 calls? You're playing options and you don't know how to play options. That's what that tells me, bro. I'm sorry, it just is. You're swinging for grand slams, but like you don't know how to make contact. No offense, but like that. Yeah. See, you could have got for $5. You could have got 15 straight stock each, something like that. I mean, like, God forbid they end up hitting, great for you, but like you're swinging for the fences. Okay. I'm saying I wouldn't short here. Short term, direct exchange for pure security trades and algo, light speed momentum, and high volume. Fidelity for long term, and options. TD for options. Okay, word. All right. Cool. Cool. Like I feel bad, but like you guys can't run before you could like learn how to walk. And then like okay, we are up to 1550-ish on AMC. Yeah, let's please tell everyone about this channel. I agree with him there. Like, please. Some of the mentions and some of the price, like the entries, are just like it's almost not fair to the rest of retail that they're deprived because of the YouTube algorithms. Like, please share, please sub. Subbing is the most important part out of all of this. I need everybody to sub, and I need everybody to share to people with the intent of like them subbing. That's the whole goal. Because that's the only thing stopping me from becoming monetized is getting subs. I have the watch time. I meet every other criteria. It's just fucking subs. Well, okay, so Lars, let me be straight up with you, dude. You took very, very speculative positions, and it sounds like you're taking like you're trying to trade options, and I don't think that you knew what you were doing. Like at the price tag. Okay, so first of all, the IVs on WT or whatever it is. What is it? WTRH. The what's it called? Were probably jacked. The IVs were probably jacked. So you probably overpaid for the options. They're so far away from the $1 strikes, right? That you have to deal with that. Okay, so you're gonna eat theta as well. Like I would have been buying straight stock at those levels. That's what I would have been doing. Yeah, mirroring trades will destroy accounts. That's right. Like, and especially now, not always, because like there's like the Nancy Pelosi tracker, and like you could kill it on that. But like, or like the inverse Kramer, you know what I mean? But overall, if you don't know what you're even mirroring, you will destroy your accounts. Okay, but I mean, I wouldn't do that. I would do my own research, okay? Because some of them I just have there because like there might be data that might like that people might pick up on, and I might start rolling, and I just have it there just because I want to see the percentages on something. If that makes sense. It doesn't mean that I'm actually like in the position. It's just current positions I'm paying attention to. It just sounds like you're over trading, and it sounds like you're taking option trades when you don't know, I guess, exactly how to trade options. Yeah, Sid. We have that, and then we have some people in here that took option trades that don't know how to trade options. Kind of just waiting to see what happens at 11:30 because I want to see if the volatility increases or if it slows down a little bit. Green on GameStop at 131. Okay, so that goes towards value, in my opinion, Mr. Karen. Expect higher than expected inflation. So, oh, well, I thought you were see that like, dude, you're making yourself like like untrustable. Like I can't like if you say it, like I got to be able to take it like for gold. You know what I mean? It's all about like trust and transparency and all that shit. Like don't joke around about that. See, that's not what I like in this room, dude. Like that's not I like you, but like joke around about other stuff, but please just don't joke around about like that. Because what I was about to say was then that backs up the fact that I like some value trades because it would. But if it's not true, then it's not true. AMC's at 1546, GME's at 131.86. Hoth just got news out. One of my mods just posted it in my group chat. Okay, well then, all right. So then say that because you just said from the Karen News Network because Karen like that makes it sound unrealistic. But if you say it's based on economists' expectations, then now I believe you again. These like, do you feel what I'm saying? Silencing every comment doesn't help. I'm not silencing your comments. I'm reading. I'm talking to you about your comments. President's secretary said expect elevated inflation. Okay, so then yeah, like I mean, we already probably knew that, but that just fights. That fights for the value play potentially. I'm not bashing every comment. I just have an opinion based on people's comments. I'm a very opinionated person, right? Which a lot of YouTubers are not. Like they kind of just like suck it up. But like, we live in a day and age now where everybody's too soft, in my opinion, and everybody's allowed to have an opinion. But that doesn't mean that you can't disagree with the opinion. So I just give my opinion back based on what they say, if that makes sense. And then they don't have to like my opinion. They could tell me like they could literally say, okay, whatever, I don't care. You know what I mean? But like, if somebody says something, I'm gonna give my honest opinion of it back. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, great. You know, that's counterproductive on what I believe is going on in America. About to go unch on BBIG. 132.30 on. It's not that I don't expect personality. I expect work. I expect, like, I'm working right now. Are you working right now? Because I think you are, right? I'm working right now. So I don't want to deal with, like, is that source true? Is this source true? It's having personalities is great, but let's reserve it for like pre-market and after hours, please. That's all I ask. This is not an entertainment channel. If you want an entertainment channel, there are plenty of YouTubers that go ahead and do that. That's where you want to be. My channel is for like people who are serious about getting shit done and sniping entries and finding out DD as fast as possible. That's what's up with that's me. Well, it is what it is. You know what makes money though, or you know what makes sense? Money. That's what makes sense, Mr. Karen. And in my opinion, I mean, how great have these calls been as of late? How great have these point outs been of DD, etc. Right? Like, so if somebody has to be like, if they have to stop being soft in order to deal with the room, right? Then it is what it is. Or they're sacrificing money for their feelings, which again is exactly what I think what's wrong with this country. What up, James? I appreciate you appreciating me. Look at GME. Like, just stop being such a Karen about it. Jesus. Yeah, like, are you working or like are you working or are you caring about your feelings? Like, fuck. Like, do you think that my relatives, my older relatives, like were like worried about their feelings when they were like boarding boats to go ahead onto Normandy Beach? Probably not. Like, when did we become such pussies? You know what? That's who you should share this to. You should share this channel to people who like not the woke people, but the people who are actually awake and seeing what the fuck is going on. That's who you should be sharing this channel to. Pretty please. Yeah, big tech earnings are going to come up soon. Amped for that. GME is looking nice. We are approaching the intraday high. Can we take it? Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. 8 cents off. Oh, fuck. Come on. 134.30 is the intraday high. Like, seriously, like, I'm wondering if, like God rest his soul. Like, I'm wondering if I'm, like, I'm wondering if, like, my uncle, my great uncle, like, if like people cared about his feelings as he was driving a helicopter into hot zones in Vietnam. Like what? Fucking feelings. Fuck feelings. I'm about money. That's it. That's the way that this channel is gonna be run, and it like forever. Fuck feelings. It's all about money. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and everybody has to respect everyone's opinion. That's it. But it's not about feelings. It's about money. Thank you for telling me that you like the way that I think, because I think it's the way everybody should think. Not to be like, I don't know, not to sound conceited, but like it just like it's not that hard to be a decent human being. AREB. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that it should go and happen, but I'm just saying that those people would be defenseless most likely. Did you guys see? I forget what town it was. Oh no, all of California did it, where they told everybody who's not a registered gun owner, just so everybody's aware. But there was a city where they literally installed lights like on their front porch, and if they had a light, they had a gun. If they didn't have a certain color of light, then they didn't have a way to defend themselves. Like, are you asking to be robbed? That's my question. Like, are you asking to for a robbery? It just doesn't make sense. No, Mr. Karen, you're not taking my comments the right way. I'm just saying that like I like your I like your jokes. All right, fine. See ya. That's fine. I don't care. Like I was gonna sit here and explain to you why you were misinterpreting, but your feelings are hurt. So you I guess go deal with them. AMC's at 1580. Like, all I was gonna say was that like if we're talking about like a market thing, then just make sure you're accurate about it and you're like everybody's clear that like you're serious about it and that it's not a joke, and then source it afterwards and like with a serious source. Like don't like lie about it, or don't joke about your sourcing, because like the stock market is a game of pennies, guys. Just like football is a game of inches, the stock market is a game of pennies. So entry prices and speed of entry is very, very important, in my opinion. And that's why I was kind of pissed that like he said Carrot News Network, and I was like, well, like now like I don't know, like yeah. People are just soft. It is what it is. I thought it was just America, but he's not even from America. Sad part is that I thought the guy actually added something to the channel, and I thought he was a good asset, but it is what it is. We move on. I want to see this breakout for Z. It's so fucking close. It's so close. It's crossing the MACD right now. REB, it wants to go, I think. Kirkland up another 4%. MindMed, I've been telling everybody about that. 3.7%. MindMed was in my value playlist, so everyone's aware. This is Mr. Wonderful's. This is a penny stock, but it's Mr. Wonderful's decentralized cryptocurrency ETF. Just so everybody's aware. So like, even if like, it's basically like the way that I see it is it's a way to play crypto, like the DeFi side, without risking picking the wrong one. That's the way that I see it. But I mean, I don't know. My thought is Mr. Wonderful makes money. He knows how to make money. It's proven. I'll put I put a couple $100 in it, and it is what it is. It's cheap as fuck right now. It might be worth a fortune later on. Momentous up 3.3%. ADN still rolling. Did we pick a direction officially? Not yet. Redbox is green. I like that. Oh, GME right now. Oh, GME. What are we doing? 134.29. AMC's at 1590. What about I Love Kevin? Like, what are you doing? What, are you trying to go do a different channel on me, homie? Like, be straight up. It's cool. Oh, Kevin O'Leary? No, because I think I Love Kevin's another channel on here. No, yeah. No, see, I'm not a big fan of him, to be quite honest with you. But the thing is, we just got to... Wait, is it a gold cross? Hold on a second. We just got a gold cross, a technical gold cross. And we already have an EMA gold cross on GME. Mark Cuban is my favorite on Shark Tank. However, I really like how Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary, does like how he does licensing deals. Like he always tries to do licensing deals, and that's what MULN wants. Like that's their game plan as of right this second. Licensing is an extremely low overhead business model with like not much risk involved. Now you may not profit as much, but if you have like a lower amount of risk and you're bulk producing and you're having somebody else handle the bulk producing, it's just more money in your pocket, less for you to have to worry about. That's one thing about him and his business, like about his like always asking for like licensing deals that like I respect. Oh, meet Kevin. Oh, word. Yeah. See that? I was thinking about a different YouTuber. No big deal. But yeah, I love his, what's it called? Look at INN. Guys, IINN just got news yesterday. Just saying. So that might do something. You're like, let's see the chart. What does the chart look like? It was just overbought. It's cooling down. This might get some attention, guys. It might. I mean, I don't know, but it did get news yesterday. I'm not in it, but it might get news. Well, it actually got news. Excuse me. It might get a push. What I meant to say. You've been watching me, Kevin, since see, I never really watched him. So like I can't comment on his stuff fairly. Like I've never really watched him. I think out of all the people I've watched, I respect Trey and STV the most with their trading ability. Like those are the two people that I respect the most with their trading ability. I did watch Matt Kors for a while, but then that got a little bit too. We're pushing 16 on AMC and GME. That got too geared towards entertainment, and again, he tried to like essentially, well, not tried, he did. He made it like monetized in order to talk to him, and I think that that's like against what this whole community is about. So that turned me off from him. So then I started watching like STV, and like I thought he was good. Like he would talk about options and gamma and things of that nature. And I'm down with guys. Just so you guys know, like I'd like to think I'm pretty knowledgeable about gamma and things of that nature. So if you have any types of questions, feel free to ask. It's just nobody seems to ever ask. Like I really liked him as well, and then he started with the like selling his own Discord or whatever. So that kind of turned me off from watching him. And then I noticed nobody was doing an all-day live stream, so I was just like, well, there's there's like a space open, I might as well hop into it. So here I am. But my channel is completely different. My channel is about like making money and ways to make money and financial literacy, and we could joke around after hours. That's it. Pushing 385 on SPY. We just got a candle on GME. I remind you of STV. Well, I'm older than him, I believe, so he should remind. I should. Or how would I phrase it? He should remind you of me because I'm older than him technically. I, um, funny how that works. You got a Rev again? Word. Rev has 75% short interest, low turnover rate, coming off of a double bottom. Good entry, Z. Z, I think you got a really good entry. If this bounces through, you had an awesome entry, bro. Just saying. Kudos to you, homie. AMC at 16, 135.50 on GME. Okay, I gotta catch up to your guys' comments. This is the first time that I've ever heard you do that. Yeah, Mr. Karen dipped because I hurt his feelings. No, what did I do? I just hit AMC, no big deal. We can see what's up here. It's getting rejected off 16. I don't even have to zoom in. Guys, remember, look, I already have it marked out, 138, 30. We want to get above there and do volume above it. Serena, my whole thing is cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. And yes, I might get like hot and bothered if I make a crazy play, right? You might see like a little bit of emotion then. But for the most part, even if I make a big play, you won't even know, because I just try to keep emotion completely out of it, because I'm a better trader without any emotion, as like terrible as that sounds. See, so I started getting weird vibes from him when they started selling that stuff, right? But before that, if the AMC gamma ramp is crazy, then we might be looking at something wild. But I'd go further out just in case. I liked how he talked about options and ramps and gamma. Like, he would talk about gamma, like as in like he was like the first YouTuber, like first mainstream YouTuber to actually, like, in my opinion, bring up like gamma as often as he does, or did, or I don't know if he still does, or what he does, but yeah. And I was never a fan of him, so it is what it is. But I did like STV until he started trying to sell his shit. Bet, bet, bet. Is the gamma ramp really that crazy for AMC? There's a lot at 20, but there's a lot of holes in between 20. All right, see this, guys? See this? See this right here? This is what's wrong. I don't mean to yell at you guys, but this is what's wrong. These are fucking scratch-off lottery tickets. That's what's wrong, and that's why AMC hasn't squeezed yet. The gamma squeezed, yes, but that's why it hasn't full squeezed, is because of that. Shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Stay real. Trust, transparency. That's what I live off. Trust and transparency. But no, like, AMC might go, but those options that I just pointed to, they're lottery tickets. Like, why? I'm gonna explain. Okay. See all of these, right? At $1. They could have bought 39s and applied more gamma if they wanted to, and been closer to the money. They would have been over $100 closer to the money. That's why AMC hasn't squeezed, because people are not using options the right way. They're just giving money away to market makers. So while I agree with you, I won't play the lottery on MOAS, but that's just me. And even if you were playing the lottery, right? I just showed you for the same exact price, right? Same exact price. Oh yeah, I'm on GME right now. For the same exact price, you could be at $39 instead of 145. So if you wanted to play the lottery, you could be fuck ton closer to the money and actually have a closer shot at it, rather than just like, you know, trying to get lucky, essentially. Like, that's it. Like, I'm always down for YOLO. I'm always down for a YOLO. Like, I try to snipe bottoms. Like, that's what I do. But like, there's no theory to buying an option there on the chain. That sounds very, very silly. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't want to sound like a dick, but like, it just doesn't sound. It just sounds like a very silly decision to me. AMC is at 1575. It needs to get over 16 and hold it. We want to clear $6 on Redbox. Revlon needs to take back 550, and VRM needs to take back 155. Excuse me, 150. Excuse me, at the very least. ADN, it still hasn't broken and held that pivot point, which I'd definitely like to see that out of VRM, or excuse me, out of ADN. I hope that doesn't act as a double top. Thank you, Dean. Excuse me. Ugh. Yes, please like, sub, share. Subbing is the most important part. And then sharing. Like, we have made a fuck ton of good calls, and like, as far as initiating coverage at very low prices. Like, I don't know of any other rooms that are like calling out 800% plays, like say like Revlon. Like, I don't know of any channel that does that, and we do it frequently. Like, we do like not 800%, but like close to those types of plays. We do it very frequently. So, you know, going ahead and throwing me a like and a sub, it would mean more to me than you know. Because I really like IDEX. I've liked IDEX for a while, just saying. And then I have XL Fleet as my hedge to that. IINN. I'm telling you. TTOO, I'd like to have that catch up. Twitter's having a 3% day. I'm very surprised by that. What's Redbox doing? Let's take a gander here. This is interesting, actually. Look at the levels that we're at. These nuts. Basically, it's in regards to the warrants that are redeemable at a weighted average price of $5.50 some cents, and then also there's going to be a vote to dilute. But we could always vote no to dilution. So I think a lot of people are going to misinterpret that, but we'll see. I hope people don't misinterpret it, but I mean, I could see it happening. Watch Redbox, guys. It's on the 200 MA. We could be looking for a crossover here. I'm in the warrants on Redbox, just to be clear. I've made that abundantly clear, I feel like, for a little while now. But if we get some follow through on Redbox, then the warrants should follow, just like they do with like NLIT W or DWAC W, for instance. Same deal. Warrants are just a different class of derivative. If that just looks like a little cut. Now it's coming back down to the 200 and the 200 EMA. Hopefully it's grabbing supply before a nice little jump. 135 on GME. We're just shy of 16 on AMC. And look at what happened in pre-market on Redbox, guys. How high did it even go? It hit 686 in pre-market. So it jumped a buck from where we're at, pretty much. All right, Apple, what are we doing? For those of you that are newer to the channel, I'm just looking at Apple, Tesla, just because of how much they weigh on the index. Guys, did I not just say $700 strikes on Tesla? Who remembers that? It was at like it was down like 20 bucks or something, and I said, ooh, $700 strikes on Tesla for the end of the week? It didn't even fucking take that long. It took like 20 minutes. I didn't take the trade, but I said it. Yes. Because of monthly options, okay, are gonna have more than weekly options on average. That's just the way that people set up their, their option strategies, etc. Now, the reason why they're going to cost more is because of IV, if anything, and that's implied volatility. And that's just because people are interested in buying them. So if there's demand, obviously it's just a supply and demand question. If there's only so many options, then the person that has the option could then charge more for it if you really want it. There's some times where you might be able to find one with like an extra week attached to it for the same price. It happens very often. And that's just not for BBIG, that's for everything. Like, I didn't even have to look at the BBIG chain to know that. It just how the market works, I guess. To be plain, 289.50-ish on the Qs. Come on, lose that. We want to get a push on TQQ. Look at Tesla moving. I'm pissed I didn't take that trade. It's all right. That would have been an expensive ass option anyway, most likely. I would have banked a lot of money, but it would have been expensive. Guys, remember, they just got FDA clearance and they're at 16 cents. Just be aware of that. Like, do you know how quick it could, like, you could double 16 cents? 32 cents. 64 cents. Okay, right there, you're talking about, what, 200% gain? I'm sorry, what would that be, 400% gain? Like, that's why entry price is important. That's why I try to remain as focused as possible on sniping entries. Watch out on VRM. VRM might curl up. We're at the 200 MA. Go ahead. Go ahead. I have a feeling it's going to want to try to form a cup and handle above the 200. We have 385 on SPY barely, but we have it. Just under 20,000 on Bitcoin. Normally, yes, but all right. So let me do the best of my abilities, I guess. Okay. Now, none of this financial advice because I'm gonna be a little bit wrong in some places. Okay, but I'm gonna be able to. Chances are, give you a general gist. So options are controlled by a regulatory body that's separated from the SEC called the OCC. Now, when there are changes to a security, like how BBIG just had the dividend, right? Then some of those options may then become like special issue options. Okay. I've never had a good experience with special issue options in full disclosure. But essentially it's the OCC's way of like trying to make it as fair as possible, even though something happened to the security. Halted down. Okay. Yeah, it's due. Yes, it's due to the spinoff. All right. Well, if they're talking about Go EV, what is it doing? Because it might be too late. And I'm telling you guys, on Go EV, like, look. What if they sell off now? Think about that. What if they sell off? Because now, buy the rumor, sell the news, right? Look at this. Does this look like a head and shoulders to you? Because to me, it kind of does. Even though there is good news out on it. There is good news out on it, but it looks like a potential head and shoulders. Also, what did I say about EV Go? I said EV Go often moves like very, very similar to Go EV. They're not up a crazy amount, but over the last couple of days, they are doing pretty well. Like, look, they bottomed out at 528. I mean, Go EV could just be, I don't know. They have good news, so I don't want to say a distraction because they're not like a distraction because they have good news, but they could be scalping and profit taking. That's a huge possibility. Buy the rumor, sell the news. It's probably the most famous, saying that traders use. All right. Of course, D's. Got you. Got you. I appreciate you stopping in. Well, that's what's going to happen probably. And then what's going to happen is people are going to FOMO. All right. People are going to FOMO. And then people that don't know the DD or people that like, you know, are weak and like as far as the play, like the due diligence of the play goes, they're not going to be able to withstand a lot of the hedgy tactics that the battle hardened people that have been here for a while, like they're just not going to be able to withstand that. And then they're going to give their shares away, and then it's just going to go like, that's the problem, guys. The problem is there's going to be a lot of people that are going to say that they're diamond hands, and then they really aren't. But that's why I also think it's important not to put all your eggs in one basket, even though some of you may disagree. It's fine to disagree, and it's fine to do whatever the hell you guys want. I'm just giving you guys my my opinion on it. Trish, that was a good call out, by the way. And that was a good call out as well, Greg, about KSPN being halted down. But yeah, it might be a buy the rumor, sell the news situation. And I wasn't going to chase that play anyway. But that's me. Yeah, but EVgo might not be. EVgo has partnerships. I posted in my group, in my mod chat earlier. EVgo has partnerships with Tesla. Hold on a second. Oh wait, wrong group. Wrong group. Wrong group. Wrong group. Wrong group. All right, EVgo works with Nissan, BMW, Chevy, Tesla, Kia, Ford, and Hyundai to offer EV drivers enticing charging solutions and access to the nation's largest public fast charging network. And they've been running off. They've been running in like sympathy of each other, EVgo and Go EV, and they have very similar names, and they both have warrants as well. So I would just be aware of, say, EVgo. EVgo also has high short interest last time I checked. We could check it again real quick. Look at that buy side imbalance. Almost 35% short interest on EVgo. Almost 35% short interest. Like, are you guys seeing this? 35% short interest and a partnership with Tesla. I just want to see what the hell's going on here. I would need something to go first before I sell to buy more. That's rough. Oh, Cosmos. I don't know if you guys follow Cosmos cryptocurrency, but they are, what's it called? Cosmos cryptocurrency is up 10%. Just got a notification. Or they're 9.09%, sorry, to be exact. Yeah, Trish, I know. I know. It's insane. Some of these some of these companies are so far undervalued, in my personal opinion, that it's just like, it just seems wrong. And EVgo has been running the last couple of days. Like for today for it to only be up 3%, it's kind of funny. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I got you on Lucid. Give me 1 second, homie. One second. I just want to see if there's anything on here. No, there isn't. That sucks. Okay, I got you. Lucid. LCID. 23.4% short interest on Lucid. Now, I'm not up to date with their latest news. Ultra fast, ultra flexible. Ooh, that's interesting. And that was posted at 9. Guys, there are some crazy catalysts going on right now. Crazy catalysts. Good. All right. Solid DD, Greg. Indonesia Energy discovers potential natural gas reservoir during current drilling. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, God, I love TA. I'm so okay, guys. I drew this thing. I drew this line off of an hour chart. Okay, look how fucking accurate it was. I'm breaking the pivot. All I want to say. I love TA. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to mark all this shit out. Wow, look how tight that. Oh man, that's a little bit off because of that one shit. There, that should be on now, but it's still tight. Guys, 15 cents on this. Seriously, 15 fucking cents, and they already have clearance. So there's a 2 hour. Where is this line here in the half hour? Oh, it's right there. It's right here. It's right at the end of the day, basically, is where that line meets. AMC's at 1590. It just here halted down. Good DD. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I think it's so cheap and the market cap's so low, right? That it could be like a multi-banger. Like, you know, Revlon was 800% plus. Like, it wouldn't take much for that company to gain 800%. Like TTO, let me show you. Just not enough people know about this shit. Like, I'm telling you. Look how low their market cap is. Now their float a little bit higher, 163. Okay. Analysts have it at a buy and a hold. %11 short interest, 2% change on the day. But like their chart is fucked up. It doesn't even show short interest until like now, if that makes sense. Doesn't show any of this. I don't know why. Very, very odd. And then look at the security lending. And then all of a sudden they have FDA approval on something. Weird. Weird. And it's at 15 cents. I just think it could be a multi-bagger. It could gain, it could double up, it could triple up, it could quadruple, you know, like it's just that much easier at lower price tags. And even though I hate the FDA, right, it does already have the approval and I'm not chasing it. I like to be in plays that I'm not chasing. Like I like to be in the play before it becomes a play. That's how things were with VRM. That's how things were with Revlon. That's how things were with what WTRH or whatever the hell it is. That's how things were with EVFM. I like to be in things before they become the play. That's what I'm saying. Like entry point is everything to me. Entry, like, because then that's going to rely on how much of a percentage you make, and percentage is everything. That's why on here I like to talk about percentages. I don't like to talk about dollar figures. My boy Z is about to fucking rack on AREB, I think. If everything goes, if one thing goes, I think a lot of things go. I wouldn't say just AMC. I would say that if AMC goes, I think it's going to bring a lot of things with it. I'm all about AMC going, though, trust me. But I think it's more than just about AMC. I think it's about repricing the market overall. This needs a clear 16 right here. By how many lines I have on here, you guys could tell I've been charting AMC for a long time. If you're asking me for an entry point, I can't give you an entry point, but like it's 15 cents. Like it would be illegal for me to give you an entry point, and I can't do that. I can tell you why, like I told you why I liked it, but yeah. KSPN hold it down again. WNFT. I don't like it. Just because of what the name is. Look into NRPI Stone and what they're gonna do. I don't like that. I don't like the NFT sector at all, and it's because of what Uplift Aerospace is doing with NRP Stone. They already have a contract with NASA. They're gonna go ahead and they're gonna bring a vault and attach it to the International Space Station, and then they're gonna store precious artifacts within it, and then those are gonna be NFTs. That way the NFTs are actually backed by something rather than just made out of thin air, and that's gonna also help with inflation. And I'm not making that up either. Like you could literally look up at like Uplift. It's like Uplift space plus NFT. So I don't like NFTs at all. I would rather have layer ones and layer twos all day long. I'm 3614 on GME. Sorry if I rained on your parade with that, but like I just feel very, very strongly against NFTs after the research I've done. And with crypto at the current prices that they're at, I'd much rather have like certain cryptocurrencies than an NFT that could all of a sudden become worthless just because the government said so. Twitter's having an okay day. I thought they were going to keep getting pummeled. ADN. Fathom Events. Universal Pictures and DreamWorks proudly present global comedy sensation Joe Coy and one. I'm sure that he's gonna finish the rest of that. Easter Sunday. So I'm assuming that's at an AMC theater or something, right? Look how many lines I have on AMC. Unreal. My chart looks so dirty, but it's like each line serves a purpose. Yeah, AREB looks good, dude. I don't know if you were here, but I was shouting you out. Okay, one of the mods just messaged me. A lot of crazy hit pieces are coming out on MULN right now. I gotta let Bella out. 1 second, guys. This candle. Hopefully it breaks this resistance. Yeah, AREB looks strong. Well, I'll chart it in a second, bro. I want to read what the mod said about the MULN hit pieces. Copyright Delpac. Okay, so then we just do Delpac. Okay, this is actually really interesting. Guys, we might have to do like a quick DD sesh real quick, because I want to see what. Then the warehouse address shows that across the Amazon company, there's no building across from it. Basically, the Amazon van logos were edited and the address are. Hold on, I just gotta talk to him. Hold on a second. Okay, so question for you, real quick. So you're telling me that that Dell Pack misrepresented, or that MULN misrepresented? That's who. That's who. It's who that made the website. Oh, what do you know? Do you know? Do you remember what the name of the company was? Oh, okay. It was something. It was something annex. Um. Yeah, but so what I care about though is like the battery technology, right? Because they could, what's it called? They could draw, like they could just do base model vans essentially. You know what I mean? And just like as like a cover for like the press release. But the thing that concerns me like the most is like the address aspect of it, right? So let's try to DD the address aspect of it, and then maybe things will fall in like like behind that. You know what I'm saying? Well, all right, later. I love Tide. Yes, I think so. I love Tide. I love Tide and I love BBIG. Yes, ma'am, I do. You're lacking volume today, Zip. Or not Zip. I was on the phone with Zip. Um, you're lacking. What's it called? You're lacking some volume though today, Z. You want to see that curl. You want to see that spin up ASAP. As far as Tide goes, like, do you understand that Tide is like gonna be? They're gonna have like a first movers advantage in Web3 with advertising and marketing. Like, I don't know if you guys understand how big Web3 is gonna be. Okay, do you guys might like, I'm not even that like I'm not even old enough myself to know like the full entirety of the tech bubble, right? So do I'm in that neighborhood too, Serena. I get it. So the thing about Tide is like they're gonna focus on Web3, right? Now remember the .com bubble? You could have bought Yandex for the same price that you bought Google. Yandex has been fucking delisted. So obviously you would have rather bought Google, right? I think we're going through the same process right now, which is why I think that diversity is very, very important. But also, like, they're getting a first mover's advantage in Web3 marketing and like branding and everything when nobody else is doing that. So that's one thing that I really like about them. Oh yeah, a lot of people are gonna wish that they put everything on GME. I could feel it, but I mean, I I'm gonna be happy that I didn't, even though like I'm gonna like regret it later on, because like I think that putting like all of it on GME is like it doesn't fit my trading plan. That's a rough decision to make, Z. I don't even want to comment on it. I told you that I thought it was a momentum play to begin with. It might boom, it might not. You might get the momentum back, you might not. I like, you have a lot of money on it, so like I definitely don't want to comment and be wrong. Like, just remember this. Look how close that gap is. Look how close that gap is. That's all I'm going to say. That's all that really needs to be said. Good shit. All right, that's some good info. They canceled a bunch of warrants. I like that. Now, what I want them to do is I want them to take that, like, I want the vote for dilution. I want that to go bye-bye. That's next on the the hopeful list, essentially. AMC is doing volume of 16. Max, which one are you talking about? What's called? Which ticker are you talking about? Months like Tesla? Like which one are you talking about? Are you talking about TIDE? If you're talking about TIDE, I'm going to disagree. The problem is that there's so many. There's so many tickers that are. We're going to face some resistance right here, I think. There's so many tickers that are like close to squeezing that if one goes, it puts margin pressure on others. Yeah, but see, I don't think it does, and it's already taken a long time, and it could take they could keep squeezing it level by level by level by level upwards because people will be bag holding. If that makes sense, I don't know if that makes sense or not. And if they make it until November, say that they make it until, I think it's November is when the CAT system comes out. If they make it till the CAT system gets on like brought out and put it to use, like the CAT system will just go ahead and just like close positions automatically and cover cover positions that need to be covered without even a second thought. Okay, Highcroft just changed leadership. Not a play I'm in, but HYMC might do something. Might see some AMC movement off that, actually. Like it could just become squeeze after squeeze after squeeze after squeeze and until things like eventually normalize. And that's why I think that it's important to be in value as well and not put your everything in one basket, because like, are we going to see these prices ever again on, like LiDAR, $2, less than $2, like TIDE 106? Like, are we ever going to see these types of prices ever again? I don't know. Aurora Cannabis, $1.30. Like, I don't know if we see these prices ever again. So that's why I'm just saying, like, value could be important. Ooh. Ooh, Greg, I like that. Watch GameStop. It might handle here. I gotta let the dog in real quick. Alright, sorry. I have two. I had to switch. So Toyota, what's it called? If I'm not mistaken, Toyota's batteries sucked. They were Japanese and they sucked. That's like I was under that impression. Like, if we're being fair, I thought that they had batteries already paid for and everything, but they just sucked. All right, we want to break 30 here. On 38.30. May mobility. Autonomous vehicle technology. Interesting. So that's like, instead of AI, that's AV. See, but I don't think that they have a good battery, Toyota. I thought that they had a crappy Japanese battery. That just wasn't like anywhere near what like MULN specs were or ADN specs were. If they do, I think it would be very, very silly because they just got an FDA approval for a rapid Lyme disease test. It's a breakthrough new innovation by the FDA, like that just got like that passed yesterday. So if they get delisted, I mean, like the chances of them getting relisted, I mean, they seem pretty damn good. I don't like. It's hard to believe that the stock is trading as low as it is, in my personal opinion. Here, this is good. We're doing volume over here. I want to pull it up for you, but I also want to look at GME real quick, just because like it's finally doing volume over my red line. Here, wait. I could do it on this computer. Hold on a second. Let me do it on my other computer. I'm not logged in on Vortex on that one. Fuck. Hold on. I will do my best to accommodate you, homie, but I am focused on a few more than just that. So here, you know what? I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me just go ahead and do it like this. I wasn't going to do it like this, but because I wanted to keep this chart up. But look at this. Okay, so it doesn't even say anything about the news right there. Hold on 1 second. They did just get FDA approval. Analysts have it going up. Holders, Vanguard, BlackRock are 2 and 3. Why did my thing just go out? Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second, guys. My brokerage just like delogged itself from my shit. State Street's down there as well. All right. Let's see. Were there any insider buys? I forget. No insider buys. And then the short interest alone, they borrowed 2%-ish, and they already have 11% on the float. Okay, and then they aren't showing any data prior to like 2 days ago, because I think that they were considering this like pretty much like an obvious an obvious zero, if that makes sense. But like, look at this. Look at the security lending volume. All of a sudden, bang. Threshold, nothing. Failure to deliver, nothing. But all of a sudden, now there's security lending volume. Very, very odd. And then TTOO FDA news. A leader in the rapid detection of sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic-resistant genes, announced today that the FDA has granted a breakthrough device designation for the company's Lyme panel. So the FDA is calling it a breakthrough device designation. I don't think that they get delisted, but I mean, I can't guarantee that. AREB. Well, if they do, that'd be fucked up because they just got an FDA approval. That would strengthen the case as to why I hate the FDA. But no, in all reality, think about it. Like, the stock should go absolutely apeshit, in my personal opinion. But I'm not the one valuing things here, obviously, because I would have things valued way differently. Looks like we're losing momentum here. They actually have they have developments though. Like, they're changing their name. They're doing things. So like, this could just be like a way to scare people again. April 1st, what was you're talking about what's it called? You're talking about the Lyme kit thing? TTOO? I think it goes way up. I mean, that's my personal opinion, but yeah, like, squeeze, you motherfucker. Go ahead. $140 has a lot or a few options for for GME, because GME usually doesn't have options. That many options, excuse me. There's a decent amount at 150 too. I have 145s. Squeeze. And I feel like they would want to do it all at once too, just to fuck the people that don't have, what's it called? Just to fuck the people that don't have trading plans. Like, guys, if you don't already, please pick up a piece of paper and write down what you plan to do with money that you make from this. And then if you plan to buy stock, make sure you have a shopping list. That way you're not like rolling right into, you know, like ridiculous, like just like shitty ass plays. If that makes sense. Where the fuck did my shopping list go? Actually, there it is. Okay. Like make sure that like you have a shopping list full of like solid plays and like good, like what you believe to be good value plays if you plan on buying more stock. Or if you don't, then like just make sure that you have a trading plan developed. And if you have if you have a retirement number stuck in your head and you hit it, don't be an asshole because you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Like I have a retirement number in my mind that I know I could retire. I could start my retirement journey early at. Like it wouldn't be a full retirement; it'd be a partial. But like I'd be able to set myself up in a new location. I'd be able to have enough money to start a new business, like or businesses plural. Like make sure that you guys have plans. Well, I mean, whatever. I don't care what your guys' trading plans are. I have my own. All right, watch out on 140. We might hit some gamma. No, I'm being dead serious about like having a trading plan, guys. Like I think it's crucial. Crucial. Million fucking percent. Well, on Fridays you could get snipes potentially though for the following week. So then it's like, oh, see, I'm moving out of the country before I realize crypto gains. That's me. And that's only if I make. I could do it. I could do it uncomfortably for a mil after taxes. I could do it very comfortably for 2.5. I wouldn't say very uncomfortably. Like I'd still be okay, but like it wouldn't be as much of a breeze as it would be if I could do it for as if I could they do it with 2.5. 2.5 would get me like where I want to be with a boat, and I'd have a nice house, I'd have money to start a business, and I'd be lit. And remember, the average millionaire has 7 streams of income. Just remember that, guys. The average millionaire has 7 streams of income. Yeah, we need to hold this level right here. We need to hold above 138.30. I'm telling you. 138.30 in the past has been a very, very key level. And don't be greedy either. Not financial advice, but don't be greedy. If you guys are just sliding in here, if you guys could throw me a like and a share, as well as a sub. The sub is the most important part. I'd be eternally grateful. I need to get my ass monetized. That's the only thing I'm missing right now. Push, 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 up, up, up. I don't care for a fucking overbought. Up, up. I feel like I'm like watching a Giants game and I'm fucking yelling at, Daniel Jones because he's an idiot. Come on. Fuck. I think so too, but if the right amount of gamma is applied to certain plays, like say like a BBIG, an AMC, like a MOAS type play where there's a lot of retail in it, they might not have a choice. So while I agree with you, I kind of want to put that out there as well. Because all right, so say a hedge fund is fucked and they know it, right? They might try to front run every other hedge fund so they're less fucked. Does that make sense? You want to spin? Come on. Key level here, guys. I'm telling you. It wouldn't be red if it wasn't key. I like GME a little bit better personally, just because of the DOJ investigation. Also with this split. All right, so with this split, they gave us the date. Remember that, okay? They gave us the date. Now, it's illegal to naked short or have synthetics on something, right? Now, the computer automatically counts how many shares you have, and then it will, obviously distribute you more shares upon that date, okay? So, if you had synthetics, okay, or you provided synthetics, right, and you didn't want to get caught, what would you do? Chances are you would buy at market price tag, however many synthetics you had, and you would replace those synthetics with legitimate shares bought at market price tag prior to the count. So I'm thinking that the squeeze happens before the date of the count. I think that's a solid possibility. The only thing that pisses me off about AMC is that there was never an official recount, or the DOJ never officially got involved. Like, Adam Aaron has done awesome things, but that's the only thing he's failed to do. Like, Adam Aaron is a G, but all he had to do was issue order a share recount, and that hasn't happened. Kind of disappointing. Give me 1 second. Let me let my other dog in now. 1 second. Exactly. Well, technically it's 400. It's because anything times 1 is the number. So technically it's like we're timesing by 4. We're multiplying by 4. But I know what you mean. No, but so not only would it be smart, Max, but like it would hide their illegal activities, so then they don't become like the blame as to why Wall Street came to its knees, right? Like they're still gonna blame us, no doubt about it, right? But can you imagine how cheap GameStop would be like how cheap it's gonna be after the split? How many retailers are then gonna like go all into it? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a high possibility. However, if the short interest is pretty much taken away before the split or like as the split's going on, then like people are going to get scalped, which is what I think is going to happen. I think people are going to get scalped on it. I think that the smart thing to do is to cover before the is to at least cover the synthetics before, like as soon as possible, but then cover as much as you can before it gets like screwed up or gets split up. Excuse me. GME is trending and upset. Okay, so it's trending on stock twits. The only thing that's really pissing me off right this second is MULN. Like that wasn't even. I don't even think that was the Fortune 500 news that we got. That was just extra news. And I think that people like didn't like aren't taking it that way. So that's another thing. I don't get NFTs. Okay, now the ones with the utilities, yes, okay, but there's certain ones where it's like I could go ahead and I could screenshot that, and it is what it is. No, they did. Yeah, they did launch their NFT, right? But the whole thing is like if you look up NRPI Stone, it trades under NRPI. It's a penny stock. I do have some that's one penny stock that I hold. There's like 4 of them or 3 of them. That's one penny stock that I hold. They literally have a contract to go to space to install a vault for NFTs moving forward. So then that way, these NFTs that are just like made and created, like they're going to be worth almost nothing, if not nothing. You know what I mean? Like they'll be worth 0. The NFTs will be backed by physical items. So like that's, I don't know. I cannot justify myself buying an NFT when there's like layer 1s and layer 2s as cheap as they are currently. All right, come on, GME, spin around here, baby. Witter's having a little bit of a day. MREO. Give me a second. Well, I hate the sector. You know that. I don't like it. It could gap up and just keep going, but look at this gap here. You're looking at a hard gap all the way down to 80 cents. Now, does it have to hit it now? Not really, but it could. I just don't know the play like as far in depth as maybe you do. If there's a catalyst that you really like, then you know it could always go up. But I mean, statistically speaking, which is you know my go-to is statistics. Statistically speaking, gaps get filled. I mean, you do you, dog. I just think that there are so many things that are undervalued. I see what you messaged me, homie. I see it. It's not that I'm not responding. I think I know exactly what it is. Like, I think that there's just so many things that are just undervalued that I wouldn't go into something that I'm like I wouldn't be in too many speculative trades because that's how you blow your shit up. I'd go more off fundamentals. All right, so all I want to say, how do you lose during a P word, right? Or during Rona, right? How does a drug company, how does their enterprise value get sliced in for about 40% of what it was in 2019 with inflation? Yes, I see this. I get that. But like I just don't like the biofarm plays that went down. There is a lot of institutional ownership here. I don't like the bio plays, Citadel's in it. I don't like the bio plays that like went down during Rona because it's like, how do you go down during a pandemic if you are a drug company? You must be a pretty shitty drug company, in my opinion. That's just the way I feel, though. Yeah, like I don't want to sound like a dick. Twitter's flying right now. Just so we're all aware, I don't think Twitter should be flying like this, but Twitter's fucking flying. Like TIDE, I think that is such a potential discount. Like no joke. Not financial advice. There's so many discounted things right now. It's like disgusting. Like IDEX under 70 cents. And then like even if you didn't want to get MOA like type like MOASI, you know what I mean? Like ADN, right? They just got an $823 million contract from Greece. Why is their market cap only at $132 million? They gotta have something up their sleeve that nobody knows about. And it just might be like a longer trade than what you like. You know what I'm saying? But look at that extended. If we look at the extended trade into yesterday, it looks like it's recovering. Is TIDE being shorted? I give you the details. It wasn't giving me all the full details, but I believe so. It wasn't giving me like the full details because it hasn't been long enough, but we'll see. Not really, but look at the cost to borrow on it, and it's on threshold. If anything, I'd be buying more, but I'm not a financial advisor. MNTS, like they have a deal with SpaceX. They're going to tow around satellites and position satellites in orbit. And they already have the deal with SpaceX signed. Key level. All right, we're at the key level right now, 138.30. Break it, 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 break it. We might gap down. Shit. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Like that's what blows my mind is like as like a pharmaceutical company, how do you lose money during Rona? You must not be like adaptable or like a versatile company if you can't make money during a period which everybody thinks that there's a sickness. SMED, see these fucking pharmaceutical companies. Bro, I was going to get into Sharps. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I was going to get into Sharps. I forget why I didn't, but I didn't. Probably because I didn't like the sector. I don't even want to look. I'm going to hate myself. See that right there? You guys could look. Just please don't. You guys don't have to tell me. Like, that right there is self-control. Because, like, why am I going to get myself upset purposely? Yeah, bro, I was going to buy it fucking a couple days ago. It is what it is. That was old, too. That was old. That was like older news. Fuck. But no, like that's. I don't want to. I don't want to put myself in positions that I'm looking at like woulda, coulda, shouldas. If that makes sense, because then I'll just like I'll make bad decisions moving forward. I'm not even looking at. It's good DD that you're doing. I'm thankful for it, but I don't necessarily want to be reminded of missing it. You're good. No, dude, you don't have to delete it for everybody else could see it. That's fine. Like I don't care. Like I want other people to see as much DD as possible. I just don't want to be reminded that I should have taken a position and I decided not to because of like whatever reason it was. Yeah. Like let the people get the info. I'm not Hitler over here, like determining like what people can see and what they can't see, or I'm not Biden with the disinformation board, like like I just don't want to you know, think about the fact that I could have, you know, tripled up. It is what it is. Hopefully I do more than triple up with TTOO. That's the goal. Or ADN or BBIG or GME. Candle. What are we doing? $30. Take out 30. 138.30 is the key level. Come on. My average is higher than yours. Slightly. By like a half of a cent. When you told me you got in, I already was in, but it was like whenever you told me, I knew that my average was a little bit higher. Let me. I'll try to look directly. My average, it's higher though. Like I'm gonna be straight up with you. I know it is. I don't even know where to fucking look on public. It's on my public account. If you want to, like, I don't even know where to look. All I know is that you have a better entry than I do. I hate this platform. But if you want to look at my public, just add me. It's jged51. Or no, sorry, I changed it. It's at Buzz the MOS margin call is my thing on public. That deep sleep costs you 100K or 20K. I mean, it could be worse, dude. It could have been 40. And just so we're clear on what's it called on my public, just in case anybody does add me, I'm doing a challenge right now where I'm trying to turn $5,000, or I'm trying to turn $5 into $1,000. I want to see how long it takes me. So I don't like look at my account and just like sit here and like laugh. But like that's my goal is to change. I want to go ahead and turn $5 into $1,000. I want to see if it could be done. Public is if you're trading straight stock, yes. Serena, if you're trading straight stock, I like it. But oh, Z, you need to upgrade, homie. You're making way too much money. No, like not financial advice, but like you're making way too much money to be on those types of platforms, dog. You need to upgrade your shit. Yeah, I bet you have. I bet you have. Dude, open up an E-Trade. Open up an E-Trade. Not financial advice. Just open up an E-Trade and I use E-Trade. E-Trade's my favorite. I use Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab has its benefits, but I like E-Trade better. I do not recommend. I can't say yes or no. That would be financial advice. I can't say yes or no, especially now because of the time and if we do hit a MOAS type situation. But you might be able to like deposit money into an account and have it be available for you, if that makes sense. And then just kind of like wean your way out or eventually, you know, move over. But I don't know if I'd move an account right now just because of like the margin pressure that we're seeing. If that, I don't know if that makes sense or not, but you should not be on Webull or Robinhood for the type of money that you're moving around from what it sounds like. If you're serious about the amount of money that you're telling me that you're moving, I would not be trusting Robinhood or Webull, personally. That's just me, though. Come on. Get over it. Get over it. And like you could like look at all your options too, but I like E-Trade. And Serena, to answer your question fully, if you're only trading straight stock, then I think it's an excellent platform because there's no market makers or there's no payment for order flow. Excuse me. But if you want to trade like warrants and be more precise, then I'd probably do the same thing. And I personally enjoy using E-Trade versus like other platforms that are out there. Are you still in your AREB position? Because I keep going back to the chart just to check on it for you. And if you're not, then I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Also, yo, my link for public, if you want to do it, it's in my bio. That way we both get free stock. Just saying. I don't blame you, dog. I mean, you were heavy. And you could privatize your what's it called? You could privatize your public. That way, you're not like showing off all your trades to everyone. But I have mine public because like I I trade publicly, but like I'm doing a challenge where I want to turn $5 into $1,000. So like I want everybody to see my like how I'm attempting to do so. But as far as everything else goes, like I do that like my real accounts over here. My like fuck around accounts are on my phone. If you like options, then apparently Mumu doesn't have what's called. I like E-Trade. You have to pay for options, but in my opinion, you get better fills. So it's like, and you can trade warrants on E-Trade as well. And I trade a lot of warrants too. So it's like, that's on you. I don't even know if Mumu has warrants. Um, but like I also have the highest derivatives like class that you could be in. So you'd have to like apply for that, and that usually only takes a day. Momentous up 6.5%. That only takes a day, but yeah, I mean, I would just go to E-Trade then personally, rather than what's it called, rather than like do anything else. I mean, you could like I have Charles Schwab, they're good. People say that they like Fidelity. I have heard mixed reviews about like Fidelity, so I probably wouldn't go there. I've heard mixed reviews about TD, like so like that kind of like makes me think about that. But I have no complaints whatsoever about E-Trade. It's very, very simple. And it allows me to do everything. And I get good fills. So like how the fuck could I complain? I'd be an idiot. EVFM's getting a little bit of juice. Oh, well, all right, well, copy and paste it. copy and paste it in. It should be a link, but because I clicked like I did it as if like I was like doing it, but YouTube's fucked up. I don't know if I should say that out loud because that might like penalize me at some like in some way, shape, or form. But like you like YT is like fucked up. Like they suck. It's just the quickest. It's what I thought would be the quickest way to grow an audience. GME, we're at the critical level here. Slightly above 138.33. Off of a double bottom, guys. I didn't even notice that. It's coming off of a double bottom. And we're on the 50 MA as well. I really like this company. Really, really like that company. Really like IDEX. Really like ACB at these prices. Not financial advice. Talking out loud. Carvana slightly up. AQST is down slightly. I think AQST is extraordinarily undervalued. But that's just my opinion. This is that company I was telling you guys about, NRPI. 6 cents. I like BKKT. I like Arrival. I like AI. I like Blackstone. I like BlackRock. Come on, Apple. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. 148. Come on. Come on. Go ahead. Just go up. Nice and slow. There you go. Other way. Tesla's under 700 right this second. I just want to say Tesla was down like 20 bucks earlier today, and I said that I like Tesla 700s for this week, and it's at 700 right now. That would have been a huge option hit if anybody hit that. Just saying. Revlon, what are we doing here? Revlon. Bullish engulfing. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Push, 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 push. There's not that much volume here today in Revlon. Which I find interesting because there's volume on a lot of MOS stocks. And MULN is at 114. It's just been barcoding all day for the most part. Underneath the MACD, maybe we get a swing. I have so much MULN in my portfolio that like it just sucks. Like keeping my portfolio green, I have to like basically counterbalance MULN every single day. And BBIG late, well, not anymore, but at the time it was counterbalancing MULN and BBIG. A little bit rough. Here's a 4-hour on MULN. The 4-hour on MULN's really interesting, actually. It looks like it could be forming a cup. Like, this could be like the bottom of the cup if it were to start to curl. Just something to be aware of. So. Right under the key level on GameStop. ADN is up 2%, 1% on VRM. Might be getting a little bit of a push on TTOO. We're getting some crossers, guys. The 13, we are over the VWAP, and the 13's through the 200 on TTOO. Just under 138 on GameStop. If you guys are just like rolling in here, if you guys want to throw me a like and a sub, I mean, that I'd be so grateful. The subs are what I really need, to be quite honest, and it's free for you guys to do. Would help me out tremendously. It's like some of these calls are just absolutely ridiculous that were like have been made in this room. But yet I'm not monetized. I guess I'm just not like I'm not paying for ads equivalent to like some of the larger creators or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. but it is what it is. ADN up 3.19%. Still under 138 on GME. 1573 on AMC. 108.5 on BBIG. I mean, you're through the you're through the trend on this Z. You're just waiting for a pop. Like you are through the trend and you're crossing the MACD. So, and you're on pivot. So you're kind of just stuck in a waiting game, unfortunately. At least on that one. $48 EMA over the 200 MA. Yeah, you're kind of beat as far as like if you pull the money, you're gonna hate yourself if it goes. Yeah, like, I get it. Like I get it. I've been there, done that. I feel exactly what you're going through. At least you took some profits, though. Like, all of it's not on the table. We are just through its key level on GameStop. Key level is 138.30. What up, Lonzo? My man, what is good? ATER just jumped up for like 4% since I looked at it like 2 minutes ago. AI cruising. I like that. I'm an AI. Wow. NVIDIA. Whoo! What's NVIDIA trading at right now? Oh my god. And they're at the like lows. Close to lows. I'm just gonna go on the record and say that NVIDIA is my favorite like software company. As far as performance goes. Yeah. $108 on BBIG. VRM slightly up, ADN slightly up. I want to do volume above 138.30. As much volume as we like possibly can. We are over the MACD here on Revlon. Coming up on the 200s. Somebody smacked the book on TTO. I love it. Hold on. Oh, ooh. Uh-oh. Guys, watch out on TTO. It's literally fucking like a 16-cent stock. That just got FDA approval. I might buy more, to be honest. Hmm. Post. Go ahead. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. I hate, like, sometimes this thing pisses me off. Alright, let's see. T2. Buy. Alright, I think I'm gonna buy a couple more. Remember, this is part of my, what's it called? This is part of my $5 to $1,000 challenge. It won't do it, but it won't fill my other order. I wish it would. My other order is gonna be too low on it. I'm off by like a fucking penny. Yo, seriously, TTO could be fucking dangerous, bro. And it's literally 16 cents. It could be dangerous, and 16 cents. Like, it's fucked up to think about. I'm not in Zella, no. I was, because that's the only thing that I could afford to buy with 11 cents on here. If we're being completely honest. But like, I didn't choose to be in it. It was kind of like the only option that I had. Because with the rate of inflation, I'd rather be in like an asset that could appreciate rather than an asset that could depreciate. That's me. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't know. Like, you're new here. You'll learn that I call a spade a spade. Like, it is what it is. I had a guy earlier, like, basically leave because, like, I hurt his feelings. I don't know. I just don't play like the hurt feelings game. You know what I mean? ADN. Gap up. What are we doing here? Come on, TTO. I want to do above 138 on GME. Really bad. But the reason why I'm in TTO is because it has a catalyst. It has a catalyst. And it's an extremely low float. And it has short interest. But it just got a catalyst yesterday. Like, I might enter a Gazella right now because, like, all I have is, like, I think I have, like, 14 cents I could spend. So, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get another share of TTO, so I might buy Gazella just so it's not sitting there in my account doing nothing. Because you can't buy warrants. I like it. Z, I was actually going to buy it like a week ago. That's why it's on my list. Hold on, I got to show it to you. It's on my list here. It's here somewhere. This is how long I've been following it, if it's this far down. I didn't make a position in it in full transparency, but I've been following it for a while. Right now, there's slightly more of an inflow than an outflow. And look at it off the bottom. You know what? Honestly, I would have fucking bottom ticked it almost if I bought it where I put it on my fucking list. One thing though is watch this gap, bro. Look at the gap, and you want to put a line pretty much like at the bottom, and then right there, and that might gap fill at some point in time. I don't know if it's gonna gap fill now, but it could gap fill at any point, and you don't know when. And if you have a lot of money sitting on it, bro, think about that. Can you imagine how annoying a fucking gap fill would be? Look at ADN up 5% now, guys. Like just watch my buzzes. Where was it? My buzzes bangers. No, my buzzes boomers playlist. Like they're non-MOAS value plays that I think are just undervalued plays. ADN's on it. ADN could go for a ride here too. We'll see. It might come down first though. You know how I told you that usually ADN kind of like after it picks a direction, it kind of moves steadily in that direction? We're hopefully making that move right here. Oh, AREB 123. XL. I have a small position there. That's my hedge for IDEX. $138 on GameStop, 138.06. I wish I could like adjust this so it's like a little bit higher. ADN might just go vertical here, guys. Seriously. Ooh, I got a free reward. Thank you. Select your stock and we'll invest $3 to $300 for you. Okay. Disney, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Nike. Microsoft, I think, has the most bulletproof. No, actually, wait a minute. There's ETFs in here. growth right now. I don't want to give me $3. It's fine. Thank you, Serena. I don't know why I won't let me fucking order. Use the money though. So, oh, because I gotta sell this first. Oh, it won't let me sell for like 2 days. That stinks. Oh well. Oh well. I hope I do get to 1,000. I hope I do get to 1,000. If they gave me $300 right there, like as like the reward, that wouldn't have even been fair. Like my challenge would have like gone up in smoke. Like it just wouldn't have been fair. You said do Disney. IHT. It's already up 20%. I missed my. I'm already late. I'm already late. And if I was gonna invest in REIT, I'm sorry, horrible. I just like people are too soft these days, and he acted soft. So like I was trying to apologize to him, but he dipped before then. Like I apologize. It is what it is. If I was gonna invest in RIT or in REIT, it'd probably be Blue Rock. Like this is probably who I would buy if I was gonna if I was looking to go ahead. Well, what is this? Short interest in wait, hold on a second. Are they gonna short squeeze fucking BRG? Okay, I was gonna say. If I was gonna be in an REIT, I'd probably be in this one. Not something that's up 20%. That like I'd be chasing it at that point. I'm happy that you've been, like chilling, but you've been like chilling though. Like, well, no, 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 no. So that's what he said is Karen News Network, right? After making a very serious statement. No, dude, no, I like the interaction. I like the interaction. So what he said is like from the Karen News Network after stating a very serious thing that like things are going to trade off of. And I said that wasn't cool because like I like source data. That's it. Karen was cool. I tried to apologize to Karen. Karen left beforehand. I didn't want to it is what it is. My channel is not for like the faint of heart. It's not. Like I understand that. Like I know I'm trying to grow it, and I know it's like it is what it is, but like I'm just gonna have those people end up, leaving anyway if they don't know what they're getting themselves into. I'd rather just, be straight up. But you don't have to watch only, dude. You could definitely participate in conversations. Like, that'd be dope. Like, the more people, the merrier. That's the way I see it. And if you like watch a lot, then you know that like we have a pretty good dialogue here between viewers and mods and everything. Like, I'd like to think we have a pretty good dialogue. What's GME doing? GME is doing volume right around my danger zone. But I just do want to state for the record, I did try to apologize. Because I think that he took it a little bit further than what I meant to like state it as. So sorry I pushed away follower. Even though like I'm actively trying to get followers. So it's obviously not what I wanted. But yeah. I mean, like, I'm sorry that it affected you. Oh man. Just waiting on a cross. Just under 138.30 here on GME. Oh, ADN is, I think it's severely undervalued, bro. Like, severely undervalued. Watch the short video if you haven't already that I posted, right? And I believe that I even go into what's called, I think I go onto their website and I show you like their technology. Like I think it's dope. I think it's pretty smooth. But that's me. So many people are gonna sleep on it too. VRM, I think it's very undervalued, not financial advice. Like, there's so many value plays out there that are also becoming short squeeze plays just because they're trying to get liquidity from other places. If you watch that video, let me know how you like it. Like, I know, and before you even say anything, like, I don't like making short videos, so like I feel like I'm like talking awkward. and like I'm like reading off of a teleprompter when I'm making short videos. So just keep that in mind. But feel free, like I'm well aware of it, so like feel free to give me your honest opinion of the video. Without sugarcoating shit. Sounds good, my dude. Sounds good. A little bit of a curl down on ADN right now anyway. Let's see. Slightly sub 4% up. 261. Hopefully we get a nice curl above the MACD here. That's what I'm saying, dude. But the more informed you are on a play, the more confidence you're going to have in the play. That's why, like, whenever anybody asks me, like, about, like, my confidence level in a certain play, or if they should get in, they should get out, I just tell them to do more DD. Because, like, the more DD you do, it'll give you your answer. I like the mystery, Greg. I like the mystery. Look at us doing volume right underneath this key level. Waiting for a pop. Waiting for the pop. $138, chilling. $38.20 on GameStop. Come on, push. I'm going to take this off real quick. I want to look at the short interest on GameStop real quick. %, and they borrowed 3.64% today. Pushing through resistance right now. The REB is up 5%. $38.31 still here. I think the shorts are still trapped in RGS. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure. Come on, break 138.30. Come on. I mean, really needs to clear this high right here, 74. That's not even the high of the day, but it needs to break that in order to start doing volume above it. Carvana's up, so that's the direct competition for VRM. QuantumScape's up, that's competition for MULN. ADN back to 262, 1582 on AMC, 138.17 on GME, 107 on BBIG, 114 on MULN. Revlon's at 528. I want to click on Revlon actually real quick. We are wrapping on the MACD, and we are above these 200s. Revlon could make a jump. There's a technical gold cross right there. We're coming up on on an EMA gold cross, but we already have a technical gold cross. That's on Revlon. Looks like we're getting a push down here as well. 138.72 on GameStop, 1587 on AMC, 139.05. Come on, GME. Go ahead. 140.42. Come on. Virgin Atlantic's Viasat. So Viasat just caught a contract, just so everybody knows. They caught a contract with Airbus. Good DD. How much is Viasat trading for right now? Yeah, I don't feel like paying 26 bucks. Not when we're hammering these fucking value plays. If I was gonna pay high dollar, I'd probably buy Nvidia. Maybe after MOS, but it depends on MOS, quote unquote. It just depends what it's trading at that time. I will check this out though. VSAT. So there's a sell and a buy. That's interesting. Okay. All right. So it's kind of like neutral. And then let's see here. Let's look at shorts. 11% short interest. 20% utilization though. Come on, GME. What are we doing? 1589 on AMC as well. BBIG's at 106. MULN's at 113.5. Come on, baby. Vroom, vroom, vroom. What are we doing over here? See how high above the MACD we are? Like, we could certainly twist. Alright, TTOO is now on the VWAP across the MACD. So it's on the top side of the MACD, but it's on the VWAP. And the 13 is coming up to 200 right now. Critical level right here for TTOO. Push, 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 push. Oh, man. If we cross right here with momentum, this thing could do dangerous things. $5 up on ADN. BBIG is now green. 138.94 on GME. 139. DR just hit $2. They might be hammering us down with options at 140. I mean, it makes sense. They bought 705 options in volume at 140 that for puts. A lot more calls are being bought though. How many? Wow. Interesting. So on a Greek level, we really shouldn't be being held back right now in GameStop. Unless I'm missing something. Candle on GameStop, what's good? 139.11. Yeah. No, it's insane. Look how Revlon's really low today too. But that's what they do. That's what people do before they buy options. They deprive it of volume, right? That way the volatility of it typically drops. And then because then then the volatility drops, then usually the option prices also drop. So like that could actually be vindicative. Yeah, it could be vindicative of like a move up in the very near future. Also look at ADN up 5.6%. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. I'm not going to draw it, but maybe I will. I just feel like by the time I draw it, it might pop, and then I'd feel like an idiot for drawing it. See, like, if I wasn't charting for you guys, I wouldn't chart this, but like, I want you guys to understand what I'm looking at and why I'm using a 1 minute chart. $139. Like, watch the option flow. What were we just talking about was really low? You said, well, red box, right? $51.10s were bought today. Now, I don't know why they would buy 10s when they could spend $5 and, well, I guess never mind. It just seems like some of these options, like, people are just overpaying to have a higher strike price. That's all. Yeah, ADN it has picked its direction, it looks like. Like I said before, usually like when it picks its direction, it just keeps moving in said direction. So hopefully we see consistent like movement upwards on it. That's it. I'm surprised Twitter is doing what Twitter's doing, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, so at some point I drew a bull flag, and we're breaking said bull flag. I have no idea. Oh, never mind. That's the one I just drew. Sorry, I thought I did it on a different chart. My apologies. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there. AMC coming up on 16. Breaking the bull flag. Watch Tough Built tomorrow. They might have like a reversion because they had a great day yesterday. Today might have been like a cooling off day. They might have another, and they're on the threshold list. They might have a good day tomorrow again, or they might get back down, which would be kind of shitty. Almost 6% up on ADN. It's creeping. BBIG slightly positive now by 0.5%. 113 on MULN. AI, nice. Up 4.29%. I'll take it. Guys, just so y'all know, it's probably like 3 months ago. I looked on the Swift banking website, or their Facebook page, and it said that they were going to use C3 AI to connect ISO compliant cryptos. So that's XRP, XDC, Algo, XLM, IOTA. It's rumored to be Quant and Cardano as well, but that's not confirmed. There's a few of them, but AI, if they use C3 AI to do that, the value of C3 AI should skyrocket. And BlackRock they're the ones that brought them to market, just so everyone's aware. So with them having the most, the most assets under management in the world, it makes sense that one of the companies that they bring back to market wouldn't fail and would, skyrocket in price tag. Just saying. Now, I would fact check that because it's been a couple months since I read it, but we'll see. What's going on here? The WTRH. Almost at 100% utilization. They are returning, but there's still a short interest on it. I still like it, to be quite honest. ADN slowly creeping. This is what I'm talking about. After it picks a direction, it slowly moves. Fuck B-Hat, dude. I had an opportunity to get in B-Hat so early, and I missed it. Ugh. Up 20%? Great. See, that's so unpredictable. So unpredictable. ADN. Now, see, this is a little bit more predictable. In my opinion, at least. It might not be the same percentage gains, but it's a little bit more predictable, and I like predictions. If we keep finding these fundamentally undervalued companies, it shouldn't even be that hard. It's just buying and waiting for a pop for that big pop, and then you move on to the next one. That's it. Maybe leave a little free money on the play, just so it's there. That's the way I see it. Make it making free plays for myself. 16 on AMC, it's challenging. I've charted on AMC way too much. All right, we might hit gamma, guys. If we do, we might see it in other equities as well that are highly shorted. I just want them to delta hedge. Because if they start delta hedging for higher levels, then that just might move the whole market up. Yeah, I need VRM to do something too. I'm ready for it. Look at ADN, just not giving a fuck. It's just going. $289 on the Qs. Tesla 701. Apple's going for 148. Hopefully we get somewhere close. Let's see. I doubt it, but we'll see. Let's hope. $113.5 on MULN. Up 0.7% on BBIG. 139 on GME. I didn't even see your thing. RHE is going crazy. What is RHE? Regional Health. I'm not even. Guys, their margins are so fucked, right? Think about this. Their margins are so fucked. They're going to create like pump and dumps and try to scalp people's money out of them. So I'd rather be in value with short interest already than an unknown, especially an unknown medical play, if that makes sense. I don't care. Like, it might be a great money-making opportunity, but I'm not going to focus on it just because, I mean, like, the only one that I'm doing is I threw, what's it called? I threw a little tiny chunk at TTOO because they already have an FDA approval and they're a 16-cent stock. That's it. And AQSC because they make Suboxone. And there's gonna continue to be drug addicts. It just is what it is. But like ADN, VRM, like I'm sure I could go down this list over and over and over again. My entire playlist of Buzz's boomers, like I really think that they're just fundamentally undervalued. Just looking at their sheets. So I'm gonna invest in those types of companies and not let them try to like attempt to scalp my money to add to their margin. It's a little bit boring, I know. It is what it is. Like I'm well aware it's boring, but it's safe. And you know, I've made it this far being ballsy. I don't want to like blow it up by being too ballsy, like near the goal line. If that makes sense. Like, do you guys know the football player that was walking in the end zone and he dropped the ball? He dropped the ball at the 1, and everybody assumed that he scored a touchdown. The other team picked up the ball, ran it, 100 yards the other way, and then scored a touchdown of their own. I don't want that to happen to me. So I'm not going to chase plays. I'm just going to stick to plays I know inside and out. And I want to be the play. I don't want to chase the play. However, I'm not saying that, some of those plays might not be bangers because some of them could very well be crazy. I just don't want to get caught with my pants down. I mean, that could be very true. That could be very true. Like, I hate options that are like I had SPRT options that like I had a really nice chunk of money at the time, and I don't know why I was being this reckless, but I was just like, I'm going to buy an option on SPRT, even though I know I'm not going to hit on it, but I want to see what happens to it. I didn't know that the OCC was going to go ahead and make it an abnormal option and make it like way the fuck off, if that makes sense. So like now I hate like unnatural options basically. Like after I get fucked once by something, I tend not to like put myself in the same position to have it happen again. I agree with you though. Like that could very well be it. And grabbing late like long calls could be a nice move. But BBIG has just been so unpredictable. I have faith in it long term though. So it just like I had so many straight shares that like it's like fuck. Like I might write calls on them, but I don't want to do that yet until I see what happens with everything else. $269 on ADN already. GME did break my trend here. Let's see if we get a handle off like this like weird looking cup. Okay, on a 3-minute, it's a much larger cup. Still looks good. It looks like it's about to pop. Go ahead. Go ahead. 139.25. 139.32. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please don't forget to like, sub, and share, especially sub. Please, like, I have 40% of my viewers that are like not subscribed. Like, I might actually have to like get a job because I don't want to like take money out of my portfolio to pay my bills. Like, because I think we're like at the bottom. So like, if I don't get enough subs, then I'm gonna have to like you guys aren't gonna be able to watch me, essentially. Like so, that's kind of like where we're at. So if you guys could like, sub, share, that'd be awesome. So I want to hang out with you guys all day, and I like what I do. But at the same time, I think we're so low that like I don't want to take anything out of my portfolio. Yeah, but see the thing is like all I need are subs and like I have what's called yeah, but when that's the problem, Zip. And 8% on ADN. Like I have what's it called? I have like I just have bills that I had that are gonna have to get paid at some point. I did prepay like as much as I could, but I'm going to have bills at some point, and I'm going to want to add to my portfolio too, potentially. So it's like I either start getting paid from YouTube, which I have every criteria set except for the subs, or I just have to go get a real job, and then, like that would suck. Because then you guys would make less money too, I bet. I wouldn't have as much time to do like research on shit. Like, it's just a kind of like a lose-lose for everybody. So like, just it's free. All you have to do is click the like or the subscribe button. You don't even have to get notified if you don't want to. No, I've been just investing more and more and more and diversifying myself because my issue is that we are at a time where I believe that this could be the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. Why the hell would I want to go ahead and take my money off, especially value assets? Why would I want to take them off when I believe that we might be at our lowest? Does that make sense? Like I wouldn't be able to live with myself. And like, how could I even like think about going to sell BBIG or say like MULN or something because I have like thousands of each? How could I even go and think about selling them at these levels? Like, I couldn't. Or like VRM or like ADN. Like, I just think that they're much more valuable than what they're being listed at. Oh, there's always a trade to make, but the problem is that I just want to keep reinvesting that money long term, right? To build a strong portfolio for like retirement, right? And all I need is people to click the subscribe button so that I could then get paid for doing what I'm already doing. That's it. What did I say? After ADN picks a direction, usually it continues in the fucking same direction. Whoo! There's an 81 on the RSI. Well, see, that's the thing is like I don't want to stop it because then I lose momentum. And with the YouTube algorithms, like I've already been streaming for like 4 months ish, right? I would have to start all over with the algorithms again. And I don't want to do that. Like I just started getting steam on the algorithms. SPY's pretty much flat. Plus, I feel like this channel is like generating like thousands of dollars every day for people. So like, I kind of feel like I'd be screwing over other people as well, just by me not going live. And I know that's like technically on them, whatever, but like at the same time, like I made the decision to start streaming. You know what I mean? And for it to be this successful and then to not be able to access it anymore, that would suck for a lot of people. So all I'm hoping for is like, like a little bit of a hand as far as like sharing, subbing, etc. Just so I don't have to leave you guys. Look at ADN. ADN's on a space mission. Yeah, see that's the thing. Is like I need to get some shit going. I don't know. I need to get some push. Some push. And that's just like a retirement decision. It's just like I can't take away from my portfolio, like my long-term portfolio. Like I can't take away from that to live. That'd be very, very stupid. Just, and I'm not criticizing you because of what you said. It's just like if some plays are like very undervalued that I feel like I can't sell them at the lows. That would just go against everything I stand for. $192.5 on MNTS. So you paid $65 for. Wait, on what? On ADN? I think you'll be fine on ADN. Like not financial advice, but I think you'd be fine. It depends when you bought them, honestly. If you just bought them, like you could have got them at an earlier price or a cheaper price earlier when I was talking about it. But I still think it hits $3 by the date you mentioned. Like I'd be considering Revlon sixes right here, probably. For not for this week. Not financial advice. These might stack. And they're $30. Again, not financial advice at all. But like my whole thing is about being the play before it is a play. I want to be the play before it is the play, not chase the play. I was gonna say you better be in profit on ADN. Hell yeah. 139 on 139.08 on GameStop. And tonight I might watch the movie Margin Call on YouTube or on Netflix, just to kind of get like my mentality right. Gotta like keep that vibe going. Up, 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 up. Come on, we want to hit this right here. Come on. Drive right to it. Right to it and break it. $139.49. Come on. I wanted to hit 140 and then like start to have to hedge. That's what I want. I want them to hedge up. I have a call for this week at 145. It's already way up today, as you can imagine, but like it'd be nice to hit on it. ADN of 10%. Just like that. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Drive, 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 drive. 140. 140 clean. Come on. Come on. 140 clean. 140 clean. 140. $140 clean, you motherfucker. Come on. Just psychologically above 140 would be very, very nice. So plenty left in the market. We're over 140. All right, suck. Suck it right up. Suck it right up. Suck it right up to the highs. Come on. 42 is the high. MULN's at 113. Still. BBIG still at 106. 140 even on GameStop. Just lost 140. ADN is up now 11%. Hold on, mod chat. I gotta check it out. Oh my god, guys, BBIG, not financial advice. BBIG, heads up. The FCC made a comment towards regarding TikTok. Not financial advice. That was very, very good DD, bro. Very, very good DD. That's huge. That DD is huge. So the FCC made a comment about BBIG or about TikTok being a safety concern. That's enormous. And BBIG owns Zash Global, which owns Lemotive, which is TikTok's biggest competitor. So everybody understands why I'm talking like the way I am. Wow, Twitter's up almost 5%. Greg, that was quick. Was that you that shared that? That was quick, bro. Jesus. That was quick. That's some quick DD, homie. Before it's even reported on fucking Webull. See, like, that's why I don't want to leave this community, guys. I don't want to. Look at ADN. ADN's in it. Looks like it wants to rip. TTT's down. Look at that. ADN looks like she wants to go on a fucking space mission now. Seriously. $140.36 on GameStop. Whew, cruising. I love TA. Like, look at that. Right through, right off the trend line. And right up to the line that I have drawn regarding where it needs to clear. TA is so important. Sometimes it makes my charts like look like really like busy, but like once you get it, you get it. MULN 112.5. Mini candle here. 140.45. Oh, 140.44, I should say. I hope that they keep buying some or everything on TTO. Wow, look at that. I wish that they'd slap it a little bit further so then they hit my fucking. I have an order in for 14 something because that's all I had in my account. I wish that they'd slap that and let it run after hours, to be honest. GameStop 140.5. That pressure on the buy side. Look at all that. Look how much they borrow, dude. They bought over $1 million in 1 minute. Dude, the utilization is gonna be so jacked up on it tomorrow. It's probably like, I'm excited for tomorrow already, and the day's not even over. What the fuck? Almost 12% on ADN. 140 and 81 cents on GME. VRM on a mini gap up. Probably going to fill that gap. Light on volume as well on VRM. Light on volume on ADN as well. This would make sense before it ripped, just saying. Because it would drive the IVs down on call options. Well, on all options in specific. If you want to be like a little bit more broad. Hit 141. Okay, now go ahead. Start delta hedging. Come on. Delta hedge to 145s. What's the share count? I got you. Hold on 1 second, homie. $120 on float. 120 and a half on float. 138 million total. Who's bankrupt? Who's bankrupt? Who's bankrupt? Tell me somebody. Wait, Z. Who's bankrupt? That's important. Oh, you're. Wait. Are you talking about a business or are you talking about yourself? I'm very confused. You can't have me. You can't just say bankrupt and then not like say who you're talking about. That's like what's his name before saying high inflation. Just kidding. Oh, ENDP? Oh, fuck that. Okay, yeah, I'm happy I didn't invest in them. They're beat, dude. Are they Chinese too? No, I know what it is. We actually made over 100% on it last week, but that it was just a scalp. You just said bankrupt, and I'm like, wait a minute, who, what, where, why, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about. Oh, they're not Chinese? No, I thought they were. A lot of his plays were Chinese and I just didn't like them. What's a bad word? It's a descriptive word. It's an adjective. I would think so. Yeah, I'm really diversified. I hope GME's at one goes to 160 next, because like I have 145 calls. I mean, I'd be buying the. I'm gonna buy the dip on like. I can't even tell you guys because that might be illegal. Like I can't. But I'm probably gonna buy the dip on like some stuff, just not the ones that you guys are probably thinking of. I mean, you might be right. You might be right, Z. But at the same time, it might also be a huge scalp as well. Because that often happens to bankrupt companies. And is it Chapter 11 or is it Chapter 7? Because if it's Chapter 11, then they might still be okay, but if it's Chapter 7, then they're beat. APCX, baby, let's go! I just bought more. I just fucking bought more. Let's go. That's great. I mean, I did this on my public account, so it is what it is. People could see it. Oh, if it's Chapter 11, then they might not be beat. Remember that. They may not be beat. Yeah, TTOO might be an enormous opportunity. Unless you're talking about ENDP. ENDP might be like a Revlon thing, but I feel like they might try to trick us and not do a Revlon type thing. Like how are their financials? Yeah, hold on one second. Let me look at this. Their enterprise value is high. They're bringing in over $2 billion a year. This could be a corporate decision. This could be a corporate decision in order to restructure debt. That's a very good call. Potentially. I have to say potentially. I mean, here, I'll write it down. That could be a very big opportunity. And because it's cheap as fuck, it might be a good addition to my $5 to 1,000 challenge. What up, Gus? How you doing? Give me 1 second, dog. Let me reorganize myself here. Yes. I'm not sure if it's not. I'm not sure about during like the bankruptcy proceedings, but I mean, at any point in time, somebody could do a corporate, like somebody could do a what's it called? Someone could do a like a hostile takeover. Like at any point in time, it could just happen, and then like we'd find out like later. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking that that might be bottish, and I'm thinking now I'm thinking more bullish on Revlon than I was before. Yeah, you saying that makes me more bullish. Just so you're aware, like you saying that is making me more bullish. I have like a couple cents left. Come on, let me fucking throw it down on something. I hate having like extra like pennies in my fucking account that I like. I'd rather have it on something that could make me money. Like just the other day, you were in here saying about how great Revlon was doing, and now you're saying that they're going out of business. I don't believe you. That's it, plain and simple. I just don't believe you. That's fine. Like thank you for telling us your knowledge, but it just that doesn't make sense. You were bragging actually about how awesome you guys were doing, and now you're saying how terrible it is. Like, you realize that, right? They told you 2 weeks no. Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you something. Did they give you a what's called? Did they give you a Did they give you like a compensation package or anything? So, out of curiosity, did they give you like a compensation package? Anything at all? Watch TBLT on a potential move back towards a bullish movement. It might very well do that. Might very well. Let's see here. I didn't think you were going to answer, to be quite honest. Like, just think about the psychology behind that. Like, you were in here bragging about how strong the company was as the company was going down. And now, when the company could be pulling a reversal, now you're saying that the company is very, very weak. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. Think about the psychology behind that, please. Hold on, Bill. I have to let my dog out in 1 second. Be right back. Like, that's like literally like that's just crowd psychology. Like, I went to school for psychology. Like, I know, like I could pick up the basics when you're throwing them at me. $0.15 on this, guys. Just got FDA approval. No, it's not running like some of these 10 percenters, but once it gets going, it'll move at a disgusting pace, realistically. GameStop, 140, 152. One 141.75. What are we doing? What are we doing? 141.75. Go, 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 go. Delta hedge for 145. Delta hedge for the 145s. VRM is starting to move. BBIG's just moved a little bit. MULN's still at 112. Oh, yeah, but I'm not making birthing sounds anymore. I will make birthing sounds when I'm pushing a huge day. Right now, I'm like chilling. I'm up, but I'm chilling. Yeah. Up, 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 up. Don't even take the time to form a handle. Just go. We have an hour and 12 minutes. Maybe I'll set like a order on ENDP. God forbid it slides that far. Cause I don't I don't know. Never know, I guess. Limit buy. I doubt that I'll get filled, but you never know. Let's hope. Lonzo, I feel like there's too many value plays on the table. What are they selling, or what are they going for right now? I feel like there's too many things that are priced at like ridiculously low prices that could get like doubled, like because life is about a doubles game essentially. So I feel like there's just so many things that could get doubled, like just because of market cap and capital, I guess market capitalization. That I don't know. I just feel like there might be better buys on the table. Yeah, see, like $12 right now, I wouldn't even. I think that that's too much for. Unless I was doing call options, and I was like very bullish on it for a specific reason, and I had a trade picked out. And I was sniping I was sniping the bottom. Like, I'd be like looking to get into stuff that like I'm down to hold long term. God forbid if it came down to that. And like if they are undervalued. Like personally, everything on that list that I sent you or that you looked at on my profile, I think that those are fundamentally undervalued companies. Not financial advice, that's just my opinion. But I think that all of those plays are undervalued, and I think that they're like trading at very low multiples. They're all cheap. They're all like relatively cheap stocks, which means that they could double up and triple up and quadruple up a lot faster than something that they say $12 could. If that makes sense. So yeah, so that's like just under 10 of these price tag wise. See what I'm saying? Or that's adding a zero here. That's 10xing the MULN. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was buying straight stock, like I just feel like there might be more value out there because of where we are in the market cycle. Not financial advice. It just might like how I feel. But yeah. Like ADN was at what, like 2%, and I said watch this guys after it picks a direction. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some stocks out there. It's not even just these ones. Like there's some stocks that just like they seem extremely undervalued and they're cheap as balls. And if I was going to buy an expensive contract or expensive share right now, it would probably either be AI or Blackstone. Not financial advice again, but like or EV Go. You could buy probably 2 EV Goes for what you could buy one chipped for, or well, it'd be just over, but you'd have 2 of them. You know what I mean? I mean, unless you're talking contracts, then you get into a totally different ballgame. I'm just trying to give you examples, I guess. Like, just things are so cheap right now that it's just like I might as well try to hit these double ups as frequently as possible. And like we just had a bot in here come in here and say that Revlon, which I called Revlon at $1.10, right? We just had a bot come in here and tell us that Revlon is in bad shape. So that tells me that Revlon is probably going to rip. Not financial advice, just kind of like, going based off, past trends. So, I mean, it's a little bit more speculative, but I mean, like, it's the potential. Yeah, exactly. But choosing which growth name you go into is the biggest thing. That's why I like to be diverse, because you can't, if you put all your eggs in one basket and that basket tips over, you're fucked. Like you're beat. That's why diversity is king, in my opinion. And I like sectors that are gonna like be around for like a long time. Banks aren't going anywhere, especially investment banks. If anything, they're gonna get better. Okay, so that's why I like Blackstone. Um, let's see. I like AI. I like these electric fuel cells. Like I like technology that we're going into that are cheap as balls right now compared to where they've been. Yeah, tomorrow might be blood. It might be a space case though, dude. Like it depends. It really, really fucking depends. It might be we like power hour didn't even start yet, dude. Flex hour, like it didn't even start yet. We might just go like kaboom right in flex hour for all we know. We don't know. And what if they started to make it look like shit in order to just buy a bunch of options? No, I understand. Okay, so your theory is spot on about zooming out, okay? Everybody's calling for a crash, Acid. Everybody's calling for a crash, okay? However, take the last 7 months, because the top of the market was January 4th, okay? Take the last 7 months and jam it into 1 month. That would be a crash. What we are in seems to be a controlled downtrend, or a controlled, like a downward channel, which is followed by, I always make everybody, try to guess, it's followed usually by a bullish move, right? So my thought is like, everybody's screaming recession, right? What if the recession, like, what if we've already been in the recession for the last, 7 months? Well, I agree with you on that. I don't know. I just have I have a gut. I have something in my gut saying that they're going to do something that nobody's expecting. Nobody's expecting for the market to rip. Everybody's expecting for a straight up downturn. Sid, you're always on my side with this, dude. Distract, attack. Distract, attack. Distract, attack. They're taking our eyes towards one thing in order to hit us somewhere else, I think. I mean, call me crazy. That's just my thought. 1 second. I think that we are in a recession. I think that the recession has started. I people keep saying, "Oh, recession this, recession that." Like, I think that we're already in a recession. That's my thought. Everyone's allowed to have their own thought, but that's mine. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to sell these I don't want to sell at these prices. I don't want to like at these prices is where I want to load up, and like, not financial advice, but like, I want to like load up across the board, build myself a strong portfolio. Like, yes, I want a squeeze, right? And I have a lot of money tied up into that kind of shit. But like, there's a lot of value names that are dirt cheap right now. A lot of value names. Well, see, they won't tell us until after it happens. That's how they'll get away with it, is they won't tell us until after it happens. What's tomorrow? Isn't tomorrow, what data comes out tomorrow? So tomorrow's CPI. What if they make it? What if they just rip for CPI? What if they just like rip in after hours or something for CPI, knowing in advance that it's going to be a bad digit, like it's going to be a bad number? Like, even the ones that are like not like, even the ones that are just like fundamentally based, it seems silly to move them. Not even just the squeeze, or like the squeeze ones. It's like, All of them. And they've created so many squeezes that, all right, I'll let you out, dude. 1 second. They've created like so many squeezes, it's fucked up. What is C? What is that company that you were talking about? Oh, okay, what if they come out though and say that they're going to adopt cryptocurrencies? What happens then? Oh wait, is CHPT, is that ChargePoint? I like EVGO better. I like EVGO. The Fed. What if the Fed just reports that they're going to go ahead and they're going to, adopt cryptocurrency? Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Woo. I mean, I hate their printer too. I hate their printer too, right? But like, all they have to do is drop the XRP lawsuit and create an onboarding process for cryptocurrencies. That's it. Oh, I think that is gonna be terrible. But what if okay, everyone already baked it in. Hear me out. Like, what if everybody already baked in a really shitty number for CPI tomorrow? Sid, bro. XRP already has it figured out. XRP works with every single country except for ours. They've been working with ours for the last year. They're ISO compatible. As long as they're ISO compatible, they can plug and play with the current system. Yeah, see, that'd be great too. Or if they legalize MJ, they could do that too. But they need to do something. They know that they need to do something, and they've already talked about cryptocurrency. But like, they need to do something in order to go ahead and get it get the ball rolling. Cryptocurrency is in their court. All they have to do is drop a lawsuit. I guess that's the way I feel. I mean, I don't know. I could be completely off base. I don't know. Exactly. It's already legal in a lot of states, but it's not legal nationwide, though, which is a big problem. Guys, if this goes down to the 200s, or let's say the 138, like, not going to lie, might be a half decent snipe. Not financial advice, just saying. Sure could. You've heard of Monero, right? Or you're talking about legalization of pot? Which one are you talking about? I mean, Bitcoin did. Like, you realize that's how we avoided COVID, or the C word crash, right? Was Bitcoin. I talk about that all the time. There's other than price tag, right? There is nothing that's better about Bitcoin than there is with XRP. XRP is superior in every single, way, shape, or form, except for the price. And that's what I'm saying. Lonzo backed up that. No, absolutely. I love to agree to disagree. I mean, yeah, we might see some downside, but like, does it last longer than an afternoon or a morning? Like it might just straight up be panic selling. Okay. It is Flex Hour. Shout out to my one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. Hope you guys are getting ripped and fucking rich. Let's go. It is Flex Hour. I would be sniping, if I was in the market, I'd be potentially sniping options. Not financial advice. And here we go up. I know people who can't do shit that, like, who literally just want to smoke before they do anything. But like they're completely like they're fine doing it. Like they're completely like like capable. It just they would rather smoke before they do things. So I mean, while I don't think it's an addiction, it's definitely a preference. How did you make $25 on GME and you got out? Like that's I'm not even gonna ask. That seems kind of out there. No weed for me unless I'm coming down off something else. I'm not sure about that, Sid, but you could, as far as grow houses go, I'm sure that like there's an industrial park kind of by me, right? I'm sure that those are zoned for I'm sure that those are zoned for what's it called for commercial use. Like IIPR specializes in it. Like you guys might see like a lot of YOLO type like options here towards the end, which might cause some crazy movement in various different ways. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, like they brought it down to the 200s to eat some supply. That I literally said, guys, watch out, they're gonna bring it down to the 200s. I wouldn't even. I mean, it's relentless and it's annoying, but like we kind of have them like where we want them. We just gotta like see what happens and take and get as much like towards it as we can. I think, like we want like all the pressure applied in as like I guess the best way possible. Nice, good work. Actually, no, I was off by a week. I think a lot of my options expired last week. Yes, I'll be. I'm not afraid to admit it. I told you guys I would. I'm a man of my word. I told everybody that I would go ahead and I would own that. I did T+2. I picked 2 dates. I picked T+2, the end of quarter two, or yeah, the end of quarter two, and T+2, the last witching date. Right. So I was mistaken. That doesn't mean I'm fucked. It just means I misjudged. Oh well. Like it's like I'm trading options. It happens. The fact that like you think that I would care that much is actually kind of entertaining, though. How the fuck are you down on ADN? How are you down on ADN? How? Because you're getting slapped by orders? That there's just it's like running into a brick wall. You know what? I have a good idea. I can't believe Twitter. Honestly, I would. I'm thinking about buying a put on fucking Twitter. It's I don't know if it's gonna do that though. It might, but like it wasn't like Revlon. It has a great now. Don't get me wrong. It has a great balance sheet, but it doesn't have the name recognition like Revlon does or did. Elon didn't buy it. Elon backed off. That's why I might buy a put. Right? And unless there's news that I missed that like he like changed his mind. Yeah. Yeah, apparently he pulled out of the deal. No, it wasn't funding problems at all. How, I don't know, but it is what it is. I don't even care to ask. Who is the homie that commented before because like I had like the disagreement with Mr. Karen? This is why this right here is why I kind of like said I don't care about people's feelings. Like I want everybody to do good, but like you guys are managing your own money. You guys are making your own decisions, and if you guys make shitty decisions, it's not my fault or my problem. Ariana doesn't have one of those, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to come up with a new way for her. Exactly. Good call, Zip. I'm happy I didn't have to say it. Thank you. He's gonna try to get a discount. However, if they grant him the discount, then he might be required to. But I don't know if they will give him the discount. Descending wedge. I'm gonna draw from a wick here, even though I usually don't. Look how clean that is. See, like I don't think about drawing this stuff because like I just see it, and then like I don't know. I remember like, oh hey, I'm live, so I should probably chart for these people. But this is like that's a descending wedge. So by right about here, I'll draw it. By right about here, something should happen in that ballpark. Right around there, something should happen to the upside. Theoretically. It's not X-Men powers. It just trading on a 1 minute chart is like, okay, so trading on a 1 minute chart, a lot of people can't do it. In fact, I know somebody actually that would complain about it very, very often. About me trading on a 1 minute chart, but like I don't know why he cared how I traded. Anyways, when I chart, I could see these trends happening, and I could see the way that the candles are forming, and it's just like second nature. It just kind of appears to me. I know you are, but like, I'm just I don't know. I'm bored. Today was kind of a boring day. Like I didn't trade all that much. I just like kind of like chilled. I'm like up a little bit, but I'm not up like a nice sum. I'm like just kind of like chilling. It's at the 200 MA. Yeah, red box is just annoying. I'm not even looking at it because like under 6, like I don't know how like I don't know how dangerous it could get. And I'm not buying any. I'm not sniping any options on it. If anything, I'd be playing warrants, but the warrants are up on it. The warrants being up on it is actually kind of like intriguing to me. MULN is going down somehow, which I find interesting. Hold on a second. Yeah, I can't really do much of that. Fuck. I just hope that turns into support. Key level, key level, key level. Come on, we don't want to lose that. Are you talking about Polygon? I like Polygon. I have both, but like the only reason I have a loop ring is because I felt like I was like trying to like support the cause. Polygon is the layer 2 for ETH, and it could act as a standalone chain. It's like, in my opinion, it's not even close. But again, not financial advice. That's all on you. So Tina's MEIP play has insiders buying. Yo guys, Hellbiz is 61 cents right now. Just so everyone's aware, or 62 cents. Hellbiz is almost down 10%. It's 62 cents right this second. Alright, I'm chilling. Push! Look, ADN, all that BS and ADN fucking barely moved. Yeah, Trish, I didn't know that you were in here. I still have faith in it, but I did move money into TTOO instead. And then I moved money from that also into BBIG because there was just a report that here, wait, I'll read it to you. Let me get there. From the FCC talking about how dangerous TikTok is to millions of Americans. So I just bought more BBIG. Not financial advice. Because BBIG owns Lamotive, which is TikTok's largest competitor. And now it's cheap as balls. Now picture a bull flag from right here to right here. It's gonna pinch this down even more. Here we go. Now we're looking at something happening by like in here. At the very least. I think it's just getting supply underneath and I think it pops up. But I'm not a fortune teller. Yeah. I figured why not. I just felt like that was a smart play. I just forgot that there was another place where I could buy more ENDP in case it does run off bankruptcies. I have no idea because Nile, there's something shady going on with Nile, and I have no idea what the fuck it is. And I think Nile has a preferred ticker as well, which kind of sketches me out even more. The person that you want to talk to about Nile is going to be Greg, I believe. Greg, do you know why insiders are constantly buying Nile? What's happening with MULN? People aren't digesting the news correctly, or they're not understanding that, like, we got icing, but we didn't get the cake, if that makes sense. That's the way I'm looking at it. I think we got icing, but we didn't even, like that's all. Like, we got some news, but we didn't get the news. Yeah, that's true. Like, essentially, we got news, but we didn't get the news that everybody like thought we were gonna get, or they're thinking that we got the news that we didn't actually get yet. Like, I think that the Dell Pack stuff, I think that's just extra. I don't think that that's the actual fully put together, news. Yeah, I bought more ENDP as well. Why not? No, 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 no. So you have to look at the way it was worded as well. I I just think a lot of people are misunderstanding the press release, and I think that there's more news to come that just isn't being relayed right like this second. All right, GME, let's go. Time to jet. Get the fuck out of there. MULN 111, BBIG 106, 107. But see, the only excuse, Tina, would be is like if they were in a if they were in a quiet period because of a deal getting done that like he wasn't aware of before making us that promise. Does that make sense? That's the only thing that I could really gather from it. Because there's a number of Series D shares and warrants that, like, they don't seem to make sense unless there's a reverse merger on the way. Well, that, and did you join the lawsuit? I hope you joined the lawsuit if you have a good chunk of money on it. There, because there was a lawsuit. It might be expired now, but I mean, like, I got in on the lawsuit. Like, I signed up for it. It's like if you could have lost over $100,000 on MULN and you were holding it in between these dates, like you have to sign up. You know, I signed up. In a short squeeze scenario, like, I mean, I have a lot, but like in a short squeeze scenario, like there's no cap to how high something could go. So like honestly, even if you have like 2 call options or something, who's to say that in a short squeeze that, you know, depending on whatever your thing was, you know, that it wouldn't hit that price tag. You know what I mean? So if you had significant holdings, then you should have definitely applied for that. Okay, I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. All right, we're under the VWAP. We need to get above. We are oversold though. Waiting on that reversal. Where are we going? Is this in me yet? Like, this candle technically does not make any sense on a technical level. Like, it just does not make any sense. It gapped down and it just like sitting there. MULN down 9%. Bear with me, guys. Sorry. Alright, let's see. Let's get a surge. Come on. Skirt. There's a lot of resistance in the way here, though. Just remember that. $15.55 on AMC. 106 and change on BBIG. 111 on MULN. 551 on Redbox. Come on, spin up. What's SPY doing? Look at crypto. 19,350 on Bitcoin. SPY is just under 380. ETH is hanging in there though, nice and strong compared to Bitcoin. Market is going down slightly, looking for some strength. Looking at the Qs. Got 380 back. ESAT. IINN. It's not the TTOO play that I was hoping that it would be, but IINN is performing. That was added this morning. ADN just doesn't want to quit though. It's crazy. Everything else is selling off, and ADN's just sitting there like watching everything. Like, see you guys. Tina, I don't want to speculate on that because it could become like a sell-off where it's like it's like a forced liquidation type deal. Like that's what it could come down to. I don't. That's speculating. That would not be my forte. I hate Bitcoin. Just so we're all on the same page, I hate Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin could literally get like liquidated, be worth dirt cheap, and it could get split up in between, let's say, the SPY, ETH, XRP, and Cardano, and there'd be no use for Bitcoin. That's how I feel about Bitcoin. Like the only reason that they use Bitcoin to pull us out of the C word was because it has like a low inflation rate. That's it. Yeah, ADN's looking real good. Cummins. See, it could be a good thing though. Specific. Bitcoin going down like that could be a good thing. It could cause some like forced liquidations. Like there are some positive things. AB International Group announces intent to abandon the reverse split. Interesting. ABQQ. Are they selling off? Because like, see what? All right, are they a penny stock? Yeah, they're. I think they got to be a penny stock. It wouldn't make sense for them to go up though. That makes no sense. Why would they go up if they're abandoning a reverse split? Like, if anything, I would think it would go down. I'm calling crazy, but I know they are up, but I don't know why they're up. Is what I'm saying. I would think that they would go down. Oh, I agree with you 100%. But I think that they lose market capitalization to other currencies, if that makes sense. I mean, after other things are paid, if that makes sense. Like, I think they're going to use the liquidated money in order to cover a lot of different things that they have to cover. But then I think that they're going to go ahead and split market dominance across, some coins with more utility. And coins that are like maybe like deflationary or max supply. Yeah, that's my feeling at least. I don't even want to put a number on it, but I think I think it's already baked in, but I think it's wrong. Like, I think it's low, and I think it's gonna be wrong because like they've been giving us these reports that just seem like they're bullshit. Like, one of the smartest humans on earth literally said it during their earnings call, like during the Tesla earnings call, that he thinks that the reports that they're giving us are false. I'm sorry, call me conspiracy theorist, but I'm gonna have to agree with him because I do not believe that we're getting fed the right intel. You think? Yeah. So like, why speculate on the way that I see it is like, why am I going to speculate on a number that's probably like wrong anyway? I mean, I'll remember your call, but like, it's through the roof. Like, runaway inflation is real. Do you please tell, like, one of you guys at least know what like the difference is between like regular inflation and runaway inflation, right? Does anybody know the difference without Googling it? I've said it before on the channel. We've covered it. I just don't think that. I think that the number might be better than what you guys are guessing, but I think that you guys are like more accurate than what the number is actually going to be. Like, the actual number is not going to be on the report. If you get what I'm saying. Do you know what runaway inflation is? It's not regular inflation. It's called runaway inflation. I really didn't get hit hard at all for having such like a red like a red watch list. Like I didn't get hit that bad at all. Well, that might be core, because there's core and then there's regular. Okay, so runaway inflation. Okay, so runaway inflation is when like prices of items are rising so fast, and they like try to hire people and pay people higher wages in order to like be able to eat up that demand or like that supply, right? But they end up not being able to pay them enough money in order to to still be able to keep up to the current inflation levels. So that's what we're dealing with, and that's why you see these jobs constantly, what's it called? And you see these jobs constantly like raising like their like what they're willing to offer. What did I tell you about that person that came in here and said something about Revlon? I said watch Revlon rip after because they said that. Anyways, so what it is basically they try to raise rates or raise employment, but they don't raise them fast enough because they can't. Because the economy just like it's that beat. Like it's a form of inflation that's not really good. It's a very, very sticky form of inflation. I can't believe Twitter's up as much as it is today. I was not expecting that. MULN just shy of 111, fighting for 111. You think about this. You used to spend an hour for what it costs for a gallon of gas now. It's really fucked up to think about that like that like to think like that, but it's like holy shit. Like I don't know. That's the way I think at least. It's just like you're trading your time for money. So it's like then it's like you're like I'll trade an hour worth of my time for 1 gallon of gas. Because then it's like what can I do with, whatever the rate is. That's how I think of pay, at least. That's Revlon. I think Revlon's gonna be a fucking animal tomorrow. That Gus was in here saying that, that the company's in trouble, like trying like create FUD. Like I don't know. They've thrown everything at us. Like everything is on the table. Every possible like way to screw with us is on the table for them. That's the way I see it. Everything. Four more minutes if you're dealing with PDT. I have a very good feeling about a lot of different things. I have a very good feeling about like almost everything. I'm very, very confident in the fact that they're going to try to fix the economy before midterms and make like this like a distant memory. Also, guys, PDT. If you're dealing with PDT, you're running out of time. You have 3.5 minutes. I mean, I bought some ENDP. I hope you're right about it ripping. I think that they might try to, like, because we caught on to the Revlon thing, they might do the opposite on this one. But I went with it because why not? The homies did, so I just hopped on board. Yeah, Rev looks like it's ready to explode again, but we'll see. I don't want to get too jacked up for nothing. No, it's like tomorrow at. I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the time. I'll pull up the time. What's it called? I'll pull up the time after hours. Just give me 1 second. I mean, it already it ripped 100% the other day. I think. I mean, it could certainly go again. Like double bottom almost. Weird looking double bottom, but she's there. 2 minutes left. I bet it is because things are probably gonna rip. How does something that gets FDA clearance? How does it go down? Like, or how does it even stay flat? That's what I'm wondering. I would love to finish above pivot, but I doubt it. 1 minute left. Get above pivot. Get above pivot. Close above pivot. Later, Tina. Thanks for chilling. 30 seconds. Come on. Above pivot. Above pivot. Above pivot. I'd like 275 there, and I'd like this above pivot. Green on BBIG would be dope, but we'll see. 10 seconds. Bummer. Okay. All right. So if you guys are done for the day, I'm not. But if you're done for the day, I appreciate you chilling. If you could throw a sub on, slap the like, and potentially share any kind of videos. Check out the stream. Check out some of the playlists that I have listed. They're pretty. I think that they cover a lot of the undervalued stocks that I talk about. But I'm gonna be chilling for after hours. Now, as far as CPI data comes out tomorrow. 8:30. And then we get crude oil at 10:30. What did the MDP do? What did it do? Oh. Oh, AREB just like went up and then just dropped. I hope it rips. I mean, like I bought some just cause. What's crypto doing? So crypto might go ahead and do a gold cross here if we get momentum. And then I don't know what might happen. Then it might become a sell-off situation tomorrow, which I'm not too enthused with. Alex Terrible, Doom Eternal. What is it? Alex Terrible, Doom Eternal. I mean, I'll check it out after. I just put it in mod chat so I remember. If you guys are just like getting in here, it'd be dope if you guys would slap down a sub and a like. I need some subs ASAP. I have all the other criteria for getting modded. I just need, or not modded, monetized. I just need to get more subs. Doesn't cost you anything, would totally help me out, and I'd appreciate it. But we will be here all after hours because I feel like it is crunch time. Later, Sid. Fuck, is it tomorrow yet? Look at ENDP. Please go. Please go. I would be so amped if it did. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I hope it does. I really hope it does. Because then we bottom ticked it if we did. That'd be like 2 Chapter 11 moons, like, in a, like, back to back. We'll see. Oh, yeah, yeah, I bought some. I bought some. I don't know how long I'm gonna hold on to it for. It depends on how like price action is tomorrow. But I mean, like I bought some. I mean, like I've made money on ENDP recently, so I figured why not give it another whirl. I guess you know what I mean. It blows my mind that there's no info here. Oh yeah, no, I'm holding it overnight. I just don't like how the utilization just isn't there. Look at Rome up after hours, 3%. Whoa, 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 whoa! Did somebody else see that? MULN was up 10% there briefly for a second. Hold on one second. MULN just went up 10% for like a second. Let's see what this is about. I want to see if they follow it up or if they just slapped the book and cleared orders. Yeah, Chapter 11's pretty dope. closing of a private put. That's just a closing, right? Like they finished an offering. That's it. Nothing crazy. Unless you're seeing different news that I'm not seeing. Yeah. So they close an offering, but for how cheap they are, that's adding to your float, which might not be the best thing. I don't want to shit on your play, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to think it out. I mean, it's good that they're done with it, but at the same time, it's like shitty that they had it to begin with. Does that make sense? Watch resistance, like right here. See how the tops it hits? They just won a court trial. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. They just won a trial. How come there's no other information there? That's weird as hell. But the last news is, what's it called? The last news is July 1st. My phone's dead, or else I'd call them and see. I want nothing more than for this to go on a second trip. I would be so satisfied. TYDE up 2% after hours. Dude, you might make a lot of money on AREB. Like, you might make like a lot of money, dude. Straight up. But I just wouldn't be greedy with it personally, because like the fact that they dilute it is not a good thing, but the fact that they're done with the dilution is a good thing. So it's just like a dangerous line to walk. So I guess that like I would just be very cautious. Kirkland's just keeps going up. I don't get it. Yeah, no, I understand that. So do I. I'm just saying, like, tomorrow, like, just be on that shit, because it could slap you in the face. I mean, it might even happen in pre-market. So like I would be up and like in front of my shit just in case, because pre-market could be like, I don't know, pre-market could kind of like give you like enough, if that makes any sense. Look how this is playing out all the way into the fucking wedge. All the way into the wedge. As deep as we could go. Break it. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. MULN finished at 111. It's just chilling. SFT up another 2%. Where are we at? Where are we at? Vroom flat. I Tesla and Apple up after hours, to be honest. Chapter 11 rips, baby. This is so bad. Oh, man. I won't be surprised if this absolutely goes, like, haywire, though. It just depends on how many people get into it because of the utilization, in my opinion. The utilization could be an issue because of the amount of shares that there are, but it just depends on buying, like, It depends on the pressure that's applied. I mean, yeah. I just feel late. Like, you know how like I said like I like to be the play? Me being the play would have been like buying here or here. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel. Like if I know something's coming, or it like at least feels apparent that it's coming, I'm more down to do that than have what's it called? Have fucking like then be chasing like a rocket. Exela just got news. Can't be that good of news because it's nothing after hours. They just got a new CEO. They changed CEOs. Oops. Oh, now you want to say it might be a runner. That's funny. Because before you were saying that like you guys are in like real big trouble. That's hilarious. What does the short data even say? No, it's funny that you came in here and said like, "Oh, it might be a run," or "Oh, we're in big trouble," and then now you're saying it might be a runner. Look at the cost to borrow on it. Jesus. Like what? Yeah, I'm not gonna get an Exela unless like that's the only option that I have on public, and I'm only trying to do it on public because like just cause like I want to try to turn $5 into a grand. That's it, and then I'm done on public. I think. I mean, then I might do other challenges or something, but like like self challenges. Like I'm not challenging anybody else, but oh, this will be good. Jim Cramer says the market what? Could see pleasant surprises going forward. That's scary to hear. Because, like, coming from Kramer, I expect the opposite. So, like, I don't know. I'm waiting for the gap up, and everybody's going to be, like, so shook over it. AQST. Their market cap is $40 million, and they sell Suboxone, which brings in over $1 billion worth of revenue every year. But yet their market cap is only $40 million. How? How? Somebody please inform me. Well, what was your entry? Because my entry, hold on a second. My EVFM entry was like hilarious, like hilariously low. Honestly, in my room, like in this channel, we usually snipe we snipe shit. So I got in it at 35 cents. So my play might be different than yours. Like analysts have it going up way high. It's being treated like a squeeze. Here, let's pull up the data for you. EVFM. You're going to have to see to have a trading plan, I would wait to see what the short interest is tomorrow, because if they return that many, this could be drastically different. And the utilization isn't even 100 on it yet, or anymore. But, like, we were in and out of EVFM right about... I made 2 scalps, actually. From there, this little inverted hammer to here, I scalped. And then I bought in again here, and I got out again in here somewhere. And then I just let it run. I'm not going to chase it now. I don't like the FDA. I hate the FDA. But in here, what I like to do is I like to go after snipes. That's it. Straight up snipes. Try to get the best available price tag, best entry, and then from there, obviously, you know, run with a decent stock. But I mean, I try to avoid the FDA as much as possible. Sometimes it's impossible, like that play was. But some analysts actually have EVFM going all the way up to like $16, I believe. No, never. I lied. $8. Yo, honestly, wait. Are you guys looking at this fundamental sheet on EVFM? Oh, wait. All right, take a look here. Wait. Here's the income. There's the EVFM. But look at the NDP's balance sheet compared to EVFM's. $200 million shares, the shorts. I don't like the utilization being where it's at, but other than that, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if anyone in here still has an EVFM position, homie. You might be the only one. I mean, I'll always check your info for you and check the charts and stuff, but like, here, let's check. Let's actually look at their chart. Short and double bottom potentially, or a trap with all the data coming out tomorrow. I would be scared shitless holding the stock. I don't want to scare you, but I would just be very, very careful. That's all. Especially, I mean, if you have a lot in it, you know what I mean? Like, because it seems like you kind of tried to like chase it if you're still in it right now. Like, what's your entry? Doesn't his last name start with a C? I think. All I know is that their balance sheet looked a lot better than EVFM's. Just saying. So that kind of pumps me up, even though that like this company is the one that's filing for bankruptcy. That just doesn't make sense. One second, I gotta let the pupper out. Oh, my bad. Ugh. All right, guys, never draw a line like this, like ever. Okay, like ever. Do not draw a line like this ever. This is not how you're supposed to chart. It's not how you're supposed to chart at all. Don't do it. Please don't. I'm just trying to gauge the trajectory. And then to see like when it breaks trend and all that happy shit. But yeah, totally not supposed to chart like that. Ever. I don't know how this is down after getting FDA approval. That makes absolutely zero sense to me. Beam's still going up. All day. All day. I mean, same thing with MULN for the most part, right? All day. Oh, man. I need a chill pill. On which stock? You're talking about BBIG. I mean, I wouldn't say slap the book because they didn't like demolish it. Look at that barcode though. Holy God. See, that's why I like watching BBIG and MULN. Like it's literally painful sometimes. Can you imagine watching this chart all day? I would lose my shit. Oh yeah, AMC they did slap it. Okay. Order hunting. But yeah, like I just couldn't watch a chart like that all day. Like that'd be painful. I have watched one like that almost all day, and it sucked. Well, it broke out of the wedge before my vertical. Bro, chill out, babe. Cryptide up almost 2% after hours. 1.5 up on IDEX and ACB. You guys know I'm long on both. I do have a position on BBAI, so to see that go down is kind of annoying. Yeah, MULN spiked. That happened. I have 123 on my screen, but yeah, that happened. Revlon's up 1.85%. What? It's not going to take much in order for one of these like guys to break out. And then once one goes, it's just, is it a big enough domino to get the whole board rolling? At least that's the way I think about it. I kind of hope ENDP does its thing. That way I could take the cash and roll it into something else tomorrow before anything crazy happens. But we'll see. Just underneath the VWAP, alright. Are we going to be the top signal? If Revlon ends up being included in this, I'm going to shit myself. Just because of where my shares are at. The average. I hope this fucker busts up. Go ahead. What are we doing? Go. Go towards the 200s. Cross the 200s. Please. My only regret will be that I didn't throw more at it, though. If it does end up happening. Again. I just feel like we caught them the first time. Like, the second time, they might try to, fuck us over. That makes sense. Don't do it. Oh, come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Down to the 50 MA. Appreciate the comment if you're still in here, Alonzo. Hey, babe. I accidentally opened your Snapchat while I was working, but I don't want to reopen it again until I'm done working. But anyways, what's up with you? How's your day going? I gotta catch up on messages. Wow, I didn't even see this. Shit. I did. Oh, man. Revlon, what are you doing? She's being shady again. Average view duration. All right, I'm just looking at my analytics here because I need to get my numbers up. My average view duration for regular videos is over 2 minutes, which is actually pretty good, I'd like to think. My lives are over 20 minutes at the current time. I've had better numbers. It is what it is. I got 5 subs today. Cool. I appreciate all y'all. I'm gonna make a video real quick just because. I gotta let my dog out in a second again. ENDP filings. Today is the 12th. Z, if you're here, are you like, where did you get that info that it was that they were going under, dude? Oh wait, this is coming from, guys. This is so good. This is coming from what's it called? This is coming from Wall Street Journal, I think. This one's Reuters. Yeah. Okay. So heads up in the future. Not a big deal. But Yahoo Finance is owned by. Now it does seem accurate, okay, because there's other companies talking about it. But just for the future, just so you know, Yahoo Finance is owned by Apollo Global Management. And it doesn't even say that they're filing for it. Gus, I'm kind of ignoring you right this second, just because at first you said Revlon was doing great as it was going down. Then you said squeeze. Like, I'm firmly in the Revlon camp. Yeah, that's pretty much all that I could say. Oh wait. Okay. Actually, wait. Let me get the charts up. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up, guys? Okay, so as you can see here, ENDP caught some news about potentially filing a Chapter 11. Now, we know what the difference between a Chapter 11 and a Chapter 7 is. Okay. First of all, let me include this. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy with common sense. Okay. Now, looking at this, Okay, I was like, holy crap, that's a sell-off. I dug into it. There's rumors of a Chapter 11, okay? Now, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up. So the Wall Street Journal has been pushing this. Look at this. Endo weighs bankruptcy. So that means that they're weighing it, that they didn't actually do it. Okay, they're thinking about filing a Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Okay, now this is coming from the Wall Street Journal, who gave me the same exact information regarding Revlon when I went ahead and made the call out on Revlon at $1.10. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen again, but it's the same source behind it, so that's something to consider, okay? Now, also, look at this. And you tell me which one you think is better, please. So you have this, right? This is their balance sheet and their financials. And then you have this, which is what everyone is running to. Like, look how much money they are. Okay, this is revenue. They're projected to bring in 31.3 mil. They're projected to bring in $2.32 billion. Guys. I mean, to me, it's kind of obvious what's going on. Like, here's the EVFM chart. Let's do it daily so you guys can see what the hell's going on. I don't know. That might go ahead and come down again before running. I can't. Who knows? But guys, we're going off the same source that gave us the Revlon tip. And then if you look at the financials side by side, you could tell which one's a better play and who's bringing in more revenue. I mean, again, not a financial advisor, not an economist. I mean, you do you, but if you guys could go ahead and sub for me, I really need subs. That way I could, finally get monetized. I have the watch hours blown out of the water, but I do need subs. It doesn't cost you anything, totally helps me. Like, sub, share, get this info out to as many people as possible because, I mean, I'm literally doing the DD for you and showing you the DD. That way you guys could go ahead and make the most informed decision possible. But, I mean, to me, it's clear. Hey, you guys have a good one, and I hope to see you on live stream tomorrow. Late. Again, a couple subs today. Hello, if you're still here. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to upload a video, actually. This is how I upload my videos, just because I hate watching, what's it called? I hate doing videos after sitting here until 8 o'clock. Does that make sense? Yeah, 7:12, okay. I want to kill this first. Sorry I'm like bothering you guys with this stuff, but my friends tell me I need to, so I feel like I should kind of like listen. All right, we could call that a potential banger. Call that a breakdown. EVFM, ENDP. My dog's like sitting here staring at me, and I like don't know why. Add an end screen. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do MULN. Playlist. Let's do boomers. And then let's save. Bang. 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 I think that's fair. Do you guys think was that trash or what? You guys tell me. Cause like I hate doing short videos. Like was that trash or what? Also, give me 1 second. Let me let her out. I can't believe that it even said weighing. It didn't say that they actually filed it either. They're weighing. It's totally different than actually filing, is thinking about it. And it came from the Wall Street Journal. We know we can't trust them. That was an obvious one. I wish I put more money into it. Not financial advice at all, just saying. God, that one was fucking obvious. Obvious. I gotta do something on this computer over here for a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. I feel like we have fun. I don't know. It's like I'm creating videos. You guys get to bust my balls and tell me how terrible they are. And we make money in the process. If you guys want to throw me a like on that video, that'd be dope too. I'd greatly appreciate that. Also, I do not know why my public account is not showing up as a link. It should be showing up as a link at all times. This is the account that I'm trying to do with what's it called. I'm trying to do $5 to 1,000, but like getting like the first 50 to 100 is gonna be the hardest in my eyes. All right, and I have you guys back. Good. Nobody responded. Like, do you guys think that that video is trash or what? Like, I feel like it was obvious. Like, look, all you had to do is look at the financials. It'd be even better if Revlon ripped with it, just because it came from the Wall Street Journal, and that's who said that Revlon was going into bankruptcy. It'd be so much better if Revlon ripped with it. I'd be like laughing hysterically, to be quite honest. I may form a cup. Hopefully, it doesn't need a handle, but me. Do you guys think I should do a video on anything else? I kind of feel like lively. Like today was kind of boring, so like I feel like I should like be like doing things. Are there any other videos that you think are worth looking into or doing? I try to do them short, sweet, and to the point, just before anybody responds. I don't want to do like a full like hour long like breakdown, but nobody, nothing. Come on. PRTY. Do you want me to do a Revlon? Do you want me to do an? Wait, Z. I am the Revlon Don. Should I do an update on Revlon? Parties. That would be okay. Maybe we'll do. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Hold on. All right, so there's that, and then let me get the Vortex going. I didn't even see this. Yeah, as a 1-day hold, and then no, it ain't worth it. Fundamentals still have it going up 90%. All right. Yo. So, first of all, obviously not a financial advisor, not an economist, but I do like to call myself the Revlon Don. No, I'm live right now. I'm just doing some videos. I looked at Revlon, okay? We're going to take a look at it in a second. Let's go ahead and pull up the chart. So, the original call was at about $1.10, okay? And it made it all the way up to $9.89. I have that notated right here. I referred myself in third person just to screw around. So it was on 613 at 111. Okay. Ran all the way up to 989. Right. We dropped down. Here's where we're at right now. Okay. Now I want to show you some fundamentals. So first of all, here are what the finances are looking like. Look at the enterprise value, guys. Not bad for a company that's supposed to be defunct or going defunct. Also, we're bringing in $2.18 billion projected this year. It's interesting. Very interesting. Right? Now, if we go over to analysts have it going up to $10.50, and that was from 14. That was brought down in January. Okay, but that was from 14. If we go over to holders, Forbes, well, McAndrews and Forbes still own 70%, making this a low float stock. Let's see here on the short interest side, we are at just over 74% short interest on the free float of this stock. Cost to borrow average, 880% approximately. She's juicy, guys. Let's go ahead and click this. I didn't even do this before the video. I'm just kind of freeballing now. All right, let's see. Any security lending? Look at all that. No threshold. Oh, hey guys, look, we're on the threshold list now. What do you know? Failed to delivers. Bang. 207.46 thousand failed to delivers. And that is on June 14th. Very, very interesting. Average days on loan. Just about 38.5 days on loan for the average. So take that into consideration. Take it as you will. But guys, look at that short interest. You guys saw the financials. Make your own decisions. Please like, sub, share. I really need subs. Like that's all I need to be monetized. So if you guys could do that for me, doesn't cost you anything. Totally helps me out. And then I'll be able to keep pumping out these videos for you guys. But hey, you guys have a good one, and I will catch you hopefully on live tomorrow. Have a good one. Yeah, well, your friend Mike is not a good trader then. I've seen 1,000 cost to borrow plenty of times. No offense. And I've only been doing it like a handful of years. Like I've been doing it probably a lot less time than what your friend has been doing it. Uh, is that too much? Should I not do that? No, it's the Revlon Dawn, baby. That's what it is. It is the Revlon Dawn. I don't know. They probably don't like when I do this stuff, but I have to do it, and all my friends tell me that I have to do it, so I do it. Hold on 1 second. I forget if I said that I was not a financial advisor in that one. No, there were annoying people. The funny people are still here. They're just not in. They're not here actively. They're still here, like they're still like a part of the community. But I've had to boot a lot of like a lot of subs just because they like when I'm working, I'm working. Um, I'm not screwing around. What's up, Haley? Yeah. It's perfect that ENDP is running right now, and I just posted it. That's great. I mean, like, I like doing live DD. I'm sorry, live DD, because like then everybody gets to see what the hell is going on, rather than anything else. Like, it's just live. It's literally just what's happening. I'm gonna have to let Bella in a second. One minute, guys. I'm in the middle of doing something here. Oh, no, it's cool. Cool. Let me get you guys back up again, because I keep ditching you. Yes. On that one, I put here. I'll manage it in a second. Let me get. So the thing is that like in the creator tools, it tells me not to do exactly what you're telling me to do, but I still in the description I put like a hashtag with like, or I put a $ with Rev on it. But for the other ones, I didn't, because like the actual thing was telling me not to do that. It was saying that like basically like it's overkill and that I wouldn't get recognized as much. So I just didn't do it. Oh yeah, my dogs are constantly up, down, up, down, up, down. It's what other videos should I be doing though? Like I feel like I feel like I'm on a roll right now. I feel like I could keep going. Like, what are we thinking? Something that I know a lot about that I really don't want to have to do too much DD. Uh, yeah, I can't even think of anything else right now that I like to do. Can you? Like, can you think of any like videos that I should make? I already have an ADN video. I already have a VRM video. I just did a follow-up to my Revlon. I don't have a Redbox video, but honestly, I would have to do more digging on Redbox to sound extremely knowledgeable, and I don't want to do that at this current moment. Like, my brain hurts from today. MULN, I've already done videos on MULN. AMC and GameStop have too many videos on them. Like, the DD's done. So, like, I just don't even want to dig into there. Momentous, I already did a video on. Yeah, I could do this video on C3AI. Let me see if I can find the article. Hold on a second. C3.ai connecting ISO compliant crypto to Swift. I'm almost positive that I found it on their Facebook page. Yeah, because shit's about to go down, dude. That's why I'm making videos like a madman. You're squeezing your cheeks. It's great. That's funny. I found somewhere where I thought it was C3AI ran, what's it called? They were running right to the Swift like messaging. Fuck, it was on their Facebook page. I'm almost positive. I don't want to. I don't want to like say like it's on before it's on. I want it to be happening. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to be thinking it's happening and getting my hopes up just to be let down. So like I'm just chilling until it happens. Um, because it's very important on which AI company is the one that's in charge of doing this. That company should boom. That didn't really cover which company, it just said what was the plan. I don't even want to look right this second. I think Revlon's gonna go crazy, which is why I just posted that video. I also think that I think ENDP is gonna go crazy, which is why I posted that video too. So you say C3 AI on here, or just AI? Partnering to build. Wait, okay. Who you partnering with? C3. See this? Here we go. Yes, I'm still trading that. Absolutely. Hold on a second. This is huge, though, what I just came across. It's literally on fucking Swiss site. Like, do you guys understand that? This is crazy. Hold on. And then, let's see. I want to show you guys this. XDC. Or no, sorry. DTCC using XDC for stock settlement with Corda. Hold on one second. I'm in the middle of something. So every single day, $5 trillion, and that's way too long ago. Let's see. 95 trillion approximately. I hope so. Okay, so bear with me one second. Yo. Okay, so I have something really, really cool for you guys today. All right, so we all know about, the whole Swift banking issue, obviously XRP wanting to go ahead and take that over. But what if there's a way to meet in the middle, right? This is right off Swift's website right here, okay? Now, using C3AI's AI platform, okay, they're going to be able to connect ISO-compliant coins directly into the Swift banking system, okay? Like, you guys really need to take this in because this is huge, okay? Now, on top of that, the DTCC is going to use XDC for quarter settlements. Now, what that means is for every single stock that's traded, they're going to be using XDC to make it more transparent and quicker. Think about that, all right? Now, as far as money is concerned, okay, now this is as of August 2021, $95 trillion is the global stock market value. It's a lot of money, guys. Last time I checked, XDC was selling at 2.5 cents. I don't know. Please like, sub, share. I'm really, really close to monetization, guys. I have everything else except for the subs, so your subs definitely help. Get this in front of as many people as possible because at 2.5 cents, and I mean, like I just did the DD in front of you. C3AI should be worth more, in my personal opinion, not a financial advisor, as well as any ISO compliant coins, especially, in my opinion, XRP and XDC. But you guys have a good one. I'll catch you later. And hey, tune on to the next stream. Wait. Did I not record that? Oh, man. Son of a bitch. All right. One second. One second. The pup. Now I got the puppy barking. Bell. Would you have GME went to 400 and chilled there, then AMC went to 1,000? I have both, so I wouldn't care. Give me 1 second. Yo. I have something special for you guys. I accidentally, I thought I was recording, but I wasn't. Anyways, not a financial advisor, not an economist. I just came across some stuff that you guys might want to see. So, Swift banking system. This is their website, okay? Unlocking AI. Now, if you scroll down here, it literally says that they're going to be using a C3 AI platform in order to go ahead and connect ISO compatible coins. So that's, XRP, XDC, XLM, etc. Okay. With that being said, okay, I want to go ahead and I want to bring it back here. The DTCC has announced that it will use XDC for quarter settlements. Guys, do you know how big this is? That means that they're going to settle every single stock in order for a clearer and more transparent market by using XDC. XDC trades at 2.5 cents the last time that I looked. I don't know what it's at right this second. Might be more, might be less, but last time I checked, it was 2.5 cents. I mean, now, if the amount of money that goes through the stock market, we're talking about $95 trillion. Yes, with a T. $95 trillion in the global stock market. I mean, in my opinion, again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, but that should make C3AI worth more. That should make any ISO compliant coin more. I mean, this is big, big news. Take it as you will, okay? Usually I do stocks during the day. I do dabble in crypto pretty heavy, but I mean, I'm really, really close to my subs, okay? I have the watch time. I have all of that, but in order to get monetized, I do need more subs. So if you don't mind, please go ahead and click the sub button. Share this info. Get it out in front of as many people as possible. I mean, like I said, XDC is at 2.5 cents, and they're going to go ahead and settle every single trade using it. So, I mean, think about the potential there. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. You guys have a good one. Is it? All right. Let me upload this, bro, and then I'll be right back to that. Hold on. I just wanted to, like, I want to get some videos out. Everybody's always bitching at me that I'm not getting enough videos out. So, I kind of just got a full send. XRP fresh. No, I got it. Fresh XRP XDC DC news 7/12/22 connecting should I put XLM? I guess I don't want to leave one out. Are you serious, dude? I can't use too many caps or else they screw with it. I could properly punctuate. Oh no, I don't even want to properly punctuate it because then it might not come right if they like. Sometimes they're anal about the way that like you post it. It's screwed up. What am I missing? ISO. One word. Fuck me. I spelled Penny wrong there. No. Oh, and I want to add C3 AI. Alright, recording date. Put today. Look at the ENDP. Whoo! I'm not in pets, so I don't really care about that. But like, look at ENDP. Woo, baby. Yo, good call out at the fucking end of the day, bro. That was a solid call out. Solid, 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 solid. Hold on one second. I'm gonna have to do something up on this screen now, real quick. Very briefly. Oh my god, yes, sir. Go ahead. Go fucking ahead. Go, 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 go. Somebody disliked my what's it called? So, oh, it's probably Bill because like all of them are getting dislikes. That's funny. Dudes are like obsessed with me. I swear to God. Bill, shut up, babe. Just a second. This thing's ripping. C3.ai. I literally just spelled connecting wrong. That's how long of a day I had. I think I still C3.ai. The ENDP is gonna rip. I think like, it's just gonna go into full on space case. Yeah, not a financial advisor. Just guessing. I feel like I just like what did I do? Like 3 of them. Like I feel like that should be good for right now. It could be another rev. Because if I alright, so I wait, too bad no one else can see, but so what's it called? As when I was doing the research to do the video on it, right? It said that the Wall Street Journal had them weighing the potential of going ahead and filing Chapter 11. They didn't even file Chapter 11. Like they're thinking about it, apparently. But even if they think, like, even if they were to go ahead and, like, and do Chapter 11, Chapter 11 is where you restructure debt. It's known as the restructuring debt bankruptcy. So, like, A, they're not doing it. But B, even if they were, they would have a chance to restructure the debt, and their balance sheet looks fucking fantastic, especially compared to a lot of other companies. Like, this is a rip, bro. Straight up rip. That's why I wanted to get a video out on it ASAP. Why? Wait, you sold it? Wait a minute, you sold this, bro? You're the one that called it. Bro, you're the one that called the play. And you, Exela, yeah, sure. Hold on. I can't believe you. Oh man, I feel bad for you. Why did you do that to yourself? Oh, I know what the info is. Okay. So first of all, I hate Exela. Just throwing that out there. But they got a new CEO. That's what it is. They just changed CEOs. That's the news on Exela. I already covered that actually earlier. Unless you're talking about like new news that just dropped like 5 minutes ago or like within like the last couple of minutes. But like if it was like, I don't know, half hour ago, give or take, or longer, then it was the CEO. Um, Bro, I'm swinging this overnight. Absolutely. Like this could be another Revlon, but even better because it's cheaper. I got in Revlon at one, like I started DCAing a little bit higher. I think my average is like 112, one whatever, but I started like really like bitching about it at like 110, like saying like, "Hey guys," like, "Hey," like that kind of thing. Um, this is half the price, less than half the price, and it's the same situation. I get it. No problem. I'm always here. Like I'll always give info, but like at the same time, if I don't like a company, I will also state that I don't like the company. Like it just it is how it is. Because like I don't know if you value like my insight. I don't know. So I throw it all out there. If you give a rat's ass, okay, that's fine. But like I don't know. I'll give you the info, but I'll just say, hey, like like there might be other plays out there or something along those lines. You know what I mean? I mean, you could make a fuck ton amount of money with Exela. Who knows? But it's personally just not my play. That's all. This shit's gonna be insane. I kind of want to pull up EVFM because I did a versus video and run it right next to it. Oh, this is good. Bro, like, what do you mean? It's still ripping. Like, you could have made a lot more. We just got a gold cross in after hours. Like, how much money did you make? Like, what did you just do? Like a quick like in and out scalp for like you risked a lot just to go up like a cent or two? Because like this is one where you could have just risked a little and just like full cent. In my opinion, at least. Well, I mean, 10K is 10K, bro. So congratulations. Like, congratulations, dude. Like, fuck yeah. But at the same time, we're getting gold crosses here, and there's FUD articles that were like literally the same exact way as Revlon was. Revlon went from $1.08 to $9, and I just had it up. $9 and what? I want to know actually. $9.89. So that I made a 900% call on that, like a 9xer. Like, you could have just made a 9x call, and you don't know it. You know what I mean? And you won't know it until it happens. But like, it's the same exact. It's the same exact. What's it called? It's the same exact formula with like the Wall Street Journal. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that the utilization isn't 100. That's it. Oh, dude, do you? I'm in and I'm chilling. I don't even care what happens. I'm just gonna ride it out. Like, I don't know if if you want to do it, dude, do an amount that you don't care about like letting sit there, and then that way you know that you have something on it. If that makes sense, rather than like if I come out and I end up like 10xing my money, like on Revlon, right? You're gonna hate yourself. That's all I'm saying. Like, I did it on EVFM, okay? I pulled out too early on EVFM, and I ended up getting like really really pissed off about it. Like, not like pissed off, but like I knew that I could have done better. My thought is this is your call. I mean, I personally would throw down an amount of money that I don't care about, and if I win, if I hit on it, I hit on it. If I don't, oh well. But I just know that I wish I stayed in EVFM a little bit longer than I did. Gold cross, technical gold cross, right there. EMA gold cross right there. That's a bearish engulfing. Nice. But you didn't go overboard, right? Like, you didn't go chasing it with what's it called? Like a huge amount of money, right? Like, because that's how you'll end up really hating yourself, I think, is if you were to like go ahead and like go like full bore into it and then just get fucked up. Then you'll be like, "Oh, damn." You know what I mean? Bro, you're dropping big money into plays that like now this has become a chase. I mean, it's up a decent amount. It could still go up a hell of a lot more. I mean, I don't know, dude. You do you. You trade you. You know, I just like I don't like chasing plays. You made a perfect call out down here, right? That's what I would have been riding. So like that's I guess my only comment is just like that's a lot of money to throw down like that on speculation. You know what I mean? So just be safe, be careful. I always got my, like the best intentions for the homies. You know what I'm saying? No, I agree with you. Like, if it follows the route of Revlon, right? Like, this might go a couple hundred tomorrow. What was Revlon the day after? Does anyone remember? I forget personally. So we gapped up. No. Wait, all right, so it was like 110, and then we gapped up all the way up to like $3 and some cents, and then we settled down. I chilled, bang, all the way back up. So I mean, like you could literally double or triple your money if you're right about that, like this call. You could double or triple your money if you're accurate on this. Easy. But the only thing that scares me is the lower amount of short interest, and also we are not 100% utilization. Those are two things working against us. However, the balance sheet looked really good in my opinion, at least. Other people might have different opinions. In my opinion, I mean, they're bringing in a lot of revenue. Is everyone talking about it? That's awesome. Yo, you guys should go share my video on it that I just posted. That'd be dope of you if you did. It's literally EVFM versus ENDP. That's like the title. It's short, sweet, to the point, and covers all the fundamentals. I might do it on my phone actually too. I'd appreciate y'all if you did it. Yo, whoever just subbed, thank you. I appreciate you. Just so you know, I truly appreciate you. Like, guys, share it like wide, especially if you're in it. I mean, you might as well. You know what I mean? Like, share it as wide as you could. In every possible place, especially before the market closes. Because think about that. Like, people could still make trades right now if they wanted to. Wall Street Bets, USB. Yeah, well, we are, yeah, we're all holding ENDP. And I just made a video flex of ENDP versus EVFM. So what I'm saying is that everyone should go share the video. It's literally publicly accessible information. It puts the financials of both of them in your face. Like that's it. Wait, where'd the girlfriend go? Oops. Shit. Share via. I want to share via fucking stock. Oh, I could share stock tweets. Nice. Oh well, let me. That's fucking gay. There we go. Copy. There we go. ENDP. And now I'll do EVFM, even though the people in EVFM might hate it. Oh, never mind. It automatically went there. Oh, probably because I have the dollar sign. Got it. Oh well. Wait, now it's got 3 likes. Yeah, I mean, like my thought is like, I don't know. I know I have to start sharing videos more. It sucks, but it's true. So I will start doing that because I don't want to get a real job. I'd rather just keep trading and keep, like, get monetized because then I'm Gucci. But right now, like everything's so cheap that I just want to like leave investments in, and I can't pull stuff out in order to like pay to live. Like I don't that wouldn't make any sense. So like unless I monetize like soon, then I'm gonna have to get a job. Like I have people that will like hire me, no problem. It's just like I don't want to do that. I like what I do. I like hanging out with you guys all the time, but I just need subs in order to do that. Wow, StockTwits is blowing up right now. It's Z. What up, Z? There you are. I'll follow you back. There's like a lot of people that are like reacting to this already. Holy shit. Maybe this is actually a pretty good idea, guys. You guys should like slap me upside the head like earlier for not getting along with like posting short videos. We don't want it to die down here. We want to keep the momentum. We want to keep the gold crosses for sure. Oh, IINN, yeah, it's getting a lot of hype. A lot of hype. Like a lot of hype. That's why I'd start like I don't know. I think it'd be better for you to post some or to share that for me on whatever platform you can, because this could end up being a Revlon play. The only hard difference is, and this is a very important thing to drive home, is that it's not at 100% utilization. However, because it's so cheap, it could get there very quickly. And then also on top of that, like there's not one owner that could do a straight up margin call or a straight up share recall like there is with Revlon. That's the only difference. But otherwise, it has the same setup as far as the Wall Street Journal making a false claim about it, etc. Like they're not even filing for Chapter 11. They're weighing the option of filing for Chapter 11. This is just fucking hilarious to me. Hilarious. And the best part is that we got in EVFM at 35 cents, and now we're gonna be able to hit this play too if we do it correctly. Like it's like a nice little double dip, and there's gonna end up being bag holders probably on both sides of it. I feel bad for those people, but if you're playing off statistics and data, then you know it won't be you. Well, I mean, like that's it. I'm not still recording, right? Okay, no, I'm not. I just want to like get monetized and then upgrade my channel. That's it. Get monetized, upgrade my channel, and then the rest will just happen naturally. So, but like that's why I realized like I guess I kind of have no choice but to start posting these short videos, because if not, then I'm beat. Feeling good. Feeling good. RSI is cooled. Time for a bang. What's going on over here? RSI is a 41 over there. A little bit warmer over here. We got like mad subs all of a sudden. Yo, what up, guys? Happy to have you. Feel free to talk. I like when people talk. People are searching Revlon heavy. This one already has 22 views. I mean, maybe, but like, I'd like to move money from one place to another. Somebody just called me ugly, guys. I might cry. That's funny. Yeah, I'm getting mad subs all of a sudden. Cool. I'm with it. Let's break this algorithm, guys. Let's break the fucking algorithm. Here we go. GameStop is up after hours. Love it. Go ahead. Just run. I mean, like, I'm down with WTRH running again. I just want to move money around first before it does. Like, that's my situation. I just want, like, I want to put money back on it because I took money off. What? I took money off in order to go ahead and put it elsewhere. I know how to cut my losers. That's the thing. It's like, I could have just DCA'd, but then, like, I would have tied up even more money. No, that's not what I want to do. Isn't that because you have calls at $1? If somebody has calls at $1, I don't. Okay, we're connected. All right, I don't know why I just got disconnected there. I felt like I had to cut a loser. It was losing. I already made profit on it, and I wanted to keep my profit. And I'm happy I did cut it when I did. Yeah, after I did. After I did. Oh man, I love it. I love beating these people to the punch. Tell me that. Where did he enter? Do you know? Do you know where he entered? Please? Please say yes. Because I guarantee my entries are better than his. Because I entered twice. I'm not even gonna pull it up until you come up with a yes or no. I'm gonna let my dog out first, and then I'll come back and. Oh yeah, do I know my entries, bro? Huh. I got in at 23 and 25 cents, and he's bullish now. When we're talking about small percent, like small, like floats, like or small, like numbers like this, right? Like 10 cents is a lot of money. Like that's a large percentage. So just take that into consideration. And EVFM, I got in at 35 cents. It's almost not fair. I don't want to watch his newest video because my entries are better than his. Why would I watch his videos? If anything, he should watch my videos. 1 second. I'm holding ENDP right now, bro. I'm chilling. This is gonna be a momentum trade. I don't know when I'm gonna get out. I don't know. I gotta feel it. I gotta see the EMAs. Bro, they make like what's called like opiates. So like let's not make them great again, please. They make opiates. Just for the record. What's my entry on it? Honestly, I did it on my phone on one of those like smaller accounts. Give me 1 second. I think I should have my phone over here. 1 second. Hold on. Dude, I'm trying to do my what's it called? Yo, thanks for subbing to the channel, Edgar. What up, what up? But no, like telling me to watch Matt Korz's videos, like he should be watching my videos if my entries are better than his. Like I don't want to sound cocky, but like that's kind of the truth. I'm in. What the fuck is it? $0.41? I mean, I guess so. I mean, like, but my thought is like, if he's calling WTRH out, like, that's 2 days after I called it out. Not financial advice, like, but like, that's 2 days after I called it out. So like, why would I go watch his video? Like, obviously, he's the one that has a thing to learn or something, you know? Like, he's got to... Like, it is what it is. I don't want to talk shit, but, like, I'm going to call a spade a spade. I'm not going to watch somebody else's video that's late compared to me. It doesn't make any sense. And it wasn't. This one wasn't even my call out. This was one of my boys. This is these. But like EVFM was my call out. Like we have call outs on this channel like that all the time. It's just like this is not your you know your mainstream like type channel. I don't care how I sound. Why does it sound like I would hurt somebody's feelings, Haley? Because I hurt Mr. Karen's feelings today. He left. A little bit. I don't, you know, see the thing is, Haley, don't take any offense to this. I don't care about people's feelings. Like, I care to the point that, like, I won't be the one to hurt them, right? But I'll also tell them how it is, if that makes any sense at all. Like, it is what it is. I call things flat out, and sometimes people don't like the truth. That's the world we live in these days. I am about good vibes. Yes, Lonzo. CPI data 8:30. Yes, this is business. I am here for business. I'm here for good vibes, and I will always push off good vibes. But somebody's got to tell people how it is sometimes. I'm not afraid to be that person. Some people like it. Some people hate it. Truth is, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's so funny. Like, they must be paying like a ridiculous amount of money to like these like for like Google ads and like connecting it to YouTube. They must be like paying like a ridiculous amount because like I've been at this for like 4 months and I have 250 subs. And like the plays that we're mentioning are insane, where theirs are like days after ours. Like, how are these like things not being like noticed? I guess that's the only thing that frustrates me. I'm allowed to get like in post in pre-market and after hours. I'm allowed to get like to like talk about this kind of shit, but during regular market hours, no way. But yeah, like that pisses me off is the fact that like they must be paying so much money in ad like revenue in order to keep people cycling to their platforms that like it's like impossible to get new viewers. I only blocked what's it called? I have not looked into TubeBuddy. What is that, buddy? Sorry, I had to. I had to block people. No, I never get my buttons pushed. I never do, except for one time from a former admin where he just wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. And it was like really like it was like in the middle of a trading session. It's like, bro, like don't you have something better to do? That's a one exception. And honestly, that only lasted like 10 seconds. So I like that doesn't I don't even count that. I don't have a big red button. You're talking about like the Staples That Was Easy button? Because I have one of those. When people unsub or okay, so welcome Alonzo. No, Alonzo's been here since yesterday. Yeah. But what's it called? Well, welcome again, Lonzo. But anyways, I block people that are bots that ask me to say the same thing over and over. Okay, well, all right, Gus. That's a red button. That's a red button right there. The only reason I'm keeping you is because you're top signal for Revlon. You're my top signal for Revlon. I'm doing the inverse of what you're doing. That's the only reason why I didn't boo you for that comment. Because that's just weird. Like legitimate questions, totally cool. Talking about like feet, which I think are fucking gross, totally uncalled for. No way. Business, ways to make money, questions about like certain I guess like market functions, like things of that nature, totally okay. Asking for data on stuff, 100% okay. Saying dumb stuff like that, no thanks. Just shouting it out for all the new people. My girlfriend tells me that all the time. What's up, Lucky? What's up? What's up? You want to say hi to people? Hey, look. What's up, dude? You're the second person that told me that you love me today. That's really weird, to be honest with you. Wait, all right. So wait, what is TubeBuddy though? And do I have to pay for it? Because like my whole goal is to do this without having to pay for shit. See, wait, why did you just say Revlon is gonna tank after like an hour ago you said Revlon was gonna clip $7 tomorrow? Why? That's weird. That's bot like. It's weird as shit. Just saying. But Lonzo, how much is TubeBuddy? Is it free or you're my top signal. You're Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm playing the inverse of him. Like if whatever he says, I'm playing the inverse. If this comes up as like what it could possibly come up, then I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna 30% off. Yeah, no. I'm not paying for my shit. Nope. Unfortunately, it just won't happen. I appreciate you thinking about me, but I don't want to pay for it. I don't want to feel like I'm like I don't want to feel like I'm buying my audience. I want to feel like I earn this shit. I kicked them, Haley, because I don't have time for that. I don't have time to repeat the same thing all over again. People that my viewers don't want to see that. So it might take me longer to get monetized, but it is what it is. See, that's what I was worried about, Jeremy. If it popped up, like, I didn't want that. Dude, you were just outside. You just ate. What's up, bro? Okay, thanks for the kisses. Do you want to get off me, though? Thank you. All right, let me see if he needs food or something. One second. What do you need, bro? Want more water? Like, there's plenty there, but you want more? I want to go outside. Yeah, dude. As soon as you said tube, I was like, uh-oh. I was like, this could be bad. Oh, yeah. Okay. I bet. Yeah, I'm telling you, Revlon looks hungry going into after hours. Just saying. Might not be doing much right now, but it looked hungry going into after hours. Now, my other dog is crying. I wonder what she wants. One after the other, I'm telling you. ENDP. All aboard the NDP rocket ship. See, Lonzo, like, isn't this channel fun? Like, we like to have fun here. This is not your average channel at all. We're very, very speculative. We trade like fucking, I don't even know, like a little on the border of like reckless and like having big balls. And that's kind of it. Yo, whoever's in EVFM is gonna be like so salty about my video though, straight up. Yes, that's right. You have to find a place so the family can eat. That's what's up. Yeah, and you need to help me get like monetized, please, because like that's the only way that I can keep doing this. Got it. You like share my shit, please. Like, sub, share all the time. We gotta eat. We gotta eat. Yo, ENDP is just gonna run. Exela popped. What's it up percentage wise? Because like that determines whether or not I'll look at it. No, like I I don't want to be too forward, but like I'm not the biggest fan of Exela. Give me 1 second. Good boy. Oh, 10%. All right, all right, all right. I hate this company. I hate this company. What's their short interest actually? I don't like it. I still don't like it. Even though it's popped, like it looks bullish. Like this is a bullish formation, but I just I would rather spend my money elsewhere. That's the issue. Like it does look bullish. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Like yeah, but remember, it popped 9.29%, but it lost 8.86% on the day. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's kind of just back to where it started. So, if it pops from here again, let me know. I just am not the biggest fan. Hold on one second, guys. I have a mod message. I gotta start doing these short videos more often. I just got like 8 followers all of a sudden out of nowhere. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hold on a second. Wait, what is crypto.com trying to do for me right now? I don't know if I like it. Missions. I just check in to get my like little diamonds every now and then, you know what I mean? And hold on a second, my girlfriend sent me a message. I gotta listen to it.
Okay. I wasn't supposed to work today, but right now I'm working, which sucks, but overall it's good.
Gold is crashing?
Okay.
That should be good for us.
How's it going?
We're crushing it. Absolutely fucking crushing it. How's work? Even though you're not supposed to be there. You have homework you gotta do. You have like a lot of classwork that you gotta catch up on. Like you can't be taking shifts like that, huh? If gold is crashing, that means that they're taking money out of hard assets in order to put them into stocks, most likely. It's either stocks or bonds, in theory. You would think, right? Not financial advice. I'm literally trying to brainstorm with you guys. Like let them dump gold and then let them throw money at SPY or something. I don't know. SPY in the queues, baby. That's what I want. Please share this ENDP versus EVFM video before close here, because it'll be very entertaining and people will be glued to it. If that makes sense? Like, people will be glued to it. Just throw that out there. Uganda. Who owns the land? 8 days ago. That happened 8 days ago. So that's a they're trying to distract. They're trying to distract, guys. If it happened 8 days ago and they're just like the news is just breaking now, then it's because they want the news to break right now. Think about that. I gotta like I'm trying to like share the shit out of like this video. Cause like this is straight up happening as we speak. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy with common sense. Okay. Like I want eyes on this. What's it called? I want eyes on this like ENDP EVFM play. So like I'm just trying to like think of every like large platform that I could stick it on. Probably gonna get denied for this one. Oh well. Admin declined without feedback. That's great. I knew it as soon as I sent it. Which one? Did one of my viewers call what? One of my viewers called ENDP. But like we knew the financials of it because we went over it beforehand, and then it just crashed, and we saw the rumor, and then it was like kind of like a like, oh, you invested too type of situation. But like he mentioned it, we did the DD, we didn't do anything, and then all of a sudden it crashed. He told me the rumor, and that it was a chapter, like a supposed chapter 11, and we like we just poured in because that's what happened with Revlon. Like it's not like it was coordinated. It was just like the common sense thing to do. Like I said during in that video, like you'd have to be an idiot not to take it, in my opinion. Like they're lying about, like they're making people think that they're filing bankruptcy, but they're not even filing bankruptcy. Yeah, so did I. That's the best part about this community is, you know, like a lot of people make good call outs and then we DD them live. Like that's the best part. Well, it's a good play now that they're setting up like just like a Wall Street Journal, just like Revlon did. Wall Street Journal went out and put out a hit piece on them saying that they're about to file bankruptcy, just like they did with Revlon. Like that's what made it a good play, Bill. Jesus, leave me alone though. Like oh. Like how old are you, dude? Just get over it. Ugh. What a bum. He's mad because I didn't like the play originally. Now I like the play. After it crashed. No, that was an old mod. He has nothing better to do with his life, apparently. So he's probably gonna go ahead and probably gonna, like, I don't know. I love HLBZ. I can't tell you that, Lonzo. That'd be borderline financial advice. I can say that I've DCA'd all over the place. Well, I appreciate that, Gus. I appreciate that. Zip, that's hilarious. Lonzo, I can't answer that, buddy. I can't answer that. I can say, Lonzo, that I think HLBZ is extremely undervalued. And no. I don't swing that way, Haley. No, thank you. But yeah, I like HLBZ. Anywhere where it's trading at now, I think it's undervalued. Not financial advice. I didn't even look at what price it's at. I just like the company, and I like the ownership. Like I like how the owner keeps buying his own stock. That tells me that he knows something that we don't, or he knows something that we do know, and he's just bullish on his own company. He's bullish on, like, his way of achieving it. Yeah, I know. I kind of feel bad for him, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Like, you'd think that he'd want to, like, just, like, live his life and kind of, like, get over it, but, like, he just, like, is he obsessed with me? Like, I don't know. It's really, really odd. Later, King. Rev me the fuck up, too. Too late. I straight up just told him that, like, I answered his question because he asked a legitimate question, and I didn't realize it was him, and then he started snapping out, so then I just kind of, like, was like, dude, like, just, like, leave me, like, just get over it. Okay, Gus, that's, I don't swing that way. Give me one second, let me go the other dog in. Tina, thank you. I just made a shit ton of them all at once because I felt like it was like a kind of like a flat, boring day. Oh, I mean, I just showed everyone, but at the same time, I just made an EVFM versus ENDP video, so I kind of have to show those two running side by side next to each other. But I did show everyone the pets that you mentioned. Guys, one of my mods wanted me to shout out this right here. I'm not in it, nor do I plan on getting out in it. It might be like I might regret it, but PETZ is what he wanted me to tell everybody. Oh yeah, passive. Yeah, it went nuts. ENDP against EVFM. Yes, I think so too. But the only thing that I'm not really liking is the fact of like the utilization not being like 100. It's the utilization's pretty low, but it does have short interest. But the balance sheet looks a lot better than the EVFM balance sheet, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, an economist, but I mean, the math looks a lot better for ENDP. I appreciate that. Do I trade OTC? I have a few OTC stocks. But those are just like I have like 3 or 4 of them, but they're like long holds that like I've put away and I'm forgetting that I even own, if that makes sense. Come on, Revlon. Come the fuck on, Revlon. Everyone from EVFM is probably rolling into ENDP. I hope that they catch my video, though. That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, Chapter 11 is a good one. I don't, but Ziptic is obsessed with it. And I do not have IQST either. I have NRPI. I have Bright Rock Gold. I have them on this list. Hold on. I have Mr. Wonderful's ETF on decentralized finance. And then I think I have one more. I just have so many fucking things on this list. See, like, there's ILS. So I have BRGC, which is like Bright Rock Gold. I have NRP Stone. I do not have ILS. I have Mr. Wonderful's thing. And then that actually might be it. So this is his WONDF. That might be it. Yeah, I think that is it, actually. My bad. So I guess I'm only in 3. Ooh, Revlon, what are we doing? Gap up. I want to see like strong growth. Well, second, guys.
Okay, hey, that's great. I'm happy it's working your way.
I don't want to do video on OTC.
Yep, I know.
1 second, though. Girlfriend, I gotta deal with this.
I don't know, I just can't say no. I enter to work later because I told my boss that, hey, you didn't tell me this beforehand, and I get to a lot of assignments, and today is like my last day that I can send assignments, and then like if I have to change it, I can send it again. So yeah. Are you still working, honey? Because I'm starting something that's not a big deal, but not really. want to know this kind of stuff. So anyways, let me know when you are done. Love you.
I love you too. Yes, I'm working, but tell me because I don't want to sit here and wait after you say something like that. No, you're right. You're right. It's just really aggravating and it's not good for the algorithms. You know what I'm saying? That's like my only issue. And I thought that you were an admin on there. That way, like, you could say, hey, like, what you're doing is a little bit ridiculous. If you keep doing it, then you're gonna, get booted from here too. That's all I was kind of like looking for. What the fuck? Yeah, all I was saying was basically like it fucks with the algorithms when I have to kick people. So I was hoping that as an admin, you could tell him to like knock it off, or he'd get booted from there too, if that makes sense. I'm just trying to save myself on the algorithm side. Like I like it. It doesn't like unless I'm in the middle of something where like I don't even notice it's like him, right? Like it doesn't bother me at all. It's just like, dude, get a life, basically. Like that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, that's the homie. I'm not gonna do an OTC stock, Lonzo. I'm sorry. The issue is that the OTC market is a lot less regulated than the New York Stock Exchange, and I do not know as many rules as I do like as I do for the New York Stock Exchange. Inflation data comes out the next 2 days. We have CPI tomorrow and then PPI on Thursday. Like it's just I don't want to give like bad information just because I'm unknowledgeable about that aspect of the market. That's all. Otherwise, I'd be all about it. I appreciate that, dude. It's just like I feel like my dog is more mature than he is, or like a wall. Like I, I just didn't know people were like this bad. But now I realize like why America is why is like why we're at the point that we're at the same time. So I mean, it is what it is. But I would appreciate if you would do that for me, big time. Ah. Anything else? Like you guys looking for a video on something else? Like I feel like I'm like wired. My friend, one of my mods is really heavy into eyeless, and he knows like that. How apparently it bounces off like I forget. Well, no, Ziptic, are you in here? I don't know if Ziptic's in here. When Ziptic's in here, he'll tell you like like how the chart acts because he has like fucking memorized. It's weird. I've never seen something where like it's been like it's I don't know it's very accurate to say the least. Now, if you scroll down here, it literally holy fuck! Homeland Security knows who Satoshi is that created. Uh, Never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking. Go to Google and look for the digital asset investor, and they talk about who Satoshi is.
Is it actually like you want to know supported by that? I don't think it is a big deal. That's the kind of situation. But like I don't think like I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But like that's what I'm saying. Like if you're not here, I will tell you. Or
Okay, if it's not that big of a deal, then why aren't you just telling me, and why aren't you just like why are you like going on about it? Just like tell me what it is, please. I love you too, but like you can't tell me that you have something to tell me and then expect me to not like want to know immediately. Like who would want to do that? You know what I'm saying? Some of you women, not gonna lie, I don't get it. Wild. You think if we hit over 9% inflation, they're not going to say that we hit over 9% inflation. Though. They'll just lie. Also, talk to Trisha and Lons about eyeless. Okay, I know you know that chart like the back of your hand, bro. Like Trisha's deep in eyeless, I believe, and Lonzo's talking about eyeless. Oh, you're not in it anymore? Yeah, like so usually if it sounds too good to be true, usually I won't go all like balls to the walls. If that makes sense. Like all the DD has to check out and I have to be sold on it. I have to do my own DD on it. Like and usually on something like that where it's like you're hearing it from a streamer, like I know I'm saying this as I'm streaming, but like usually if it's coming from a streamer, like a lot, especially like a large streamer, usually like they're in it, their friends are in it, etc. And then you're the one left holding the bag. Whereas like what's different with my channel is I literally do live DD with you guys, and that's that. Like I do the DD with you guys as we're talking about it. I think that's what separates me from different like YouTubers. I love you too, but like you can't tell me that you have something. I'm sorry, but see the problem is that because that's OTC, right? That shit happens all the time, and there's nothing that you can do about it. Yes, Trish, why wouldn't you get caught? Why wouldn't you like learn your lesson the first time or the second time? You know, like usually like when we're doing something, right? Unless they're like the morning ones where I'm like, hey guys, I did DD and I like this one, and this one. Like I kind of did with that WT whatever. And I also did this morning with I didn't actually take a position, but I did that with this, and this. Um, but anyways, I did that with this yesterday. There's a few of them, but anyways, like usually my DD is like with you guys like simultaneously, just because like I feel like we're doing the research as a community. Hey, it is what it is. We all got to start somewhere, Trish. I lost a lot of money too. I'm happy you did. I'm happy you did. You learned your lesson. You adjusted. That's the whole thing is like adapt and overcome. Like adapt and overcome, and that's what you did. And you like no, okay, you're fine. I'm so intrigued by this fucking play. You could do it with paper. You could do it on TD Ameritrade. I think you could do it on Webull. Like, there's so many different paper trading accounts that you could open.
Again, small people do not own, but this guy got to hang out with, talk to, years ago. Years ago. Um, like I said, like about years. So he came here, he had no clue that I worked here, and I had no clue that I was here as well. And he invited me out. Of course, he did. He told me like, I really like, this kind of stuff. So
Wait a minute, hold on a second. And that's my dad. Give me a second. What's up? I'm live. What was up? Okay. I'll look at that after. 1 second, Trish. I had to put out an article saying the company is thinking about. Well, it's the Wall Street Journal. They did the same thing with Revlon. That's why. And they're lucky down. And their what's it called? Their their balance sheet looks bulletproof. I know. Don't even comment. I know. Down. Like it's a clear it's a clear play in my opinion. Not financial advice. It's just a clear play. Like it's the same exact setup as it's the same exact setup as Revlon. Revlon was an 900 plus play or 900% play. Like it. How many of those do you think that you get a year? And it's a big pharma company. Like they make opiates, but yet they're shorting. I don't get this. So they have this play going on an opiate company, but then they're shorting the hell out of AQST who makes Suboxone. They're just saying Chapter 11. They're not even. They're speculating. They're speculating. They literally just said they're thinking about doing it. They didn't even do it yet. So it's just like I don't know. Like I don't know if it's gonna be exactly like Revlon, but it has a Revlon like setup. Exactly. It's unreal. They think that we're stupid. They have to think that we're stupid. You please do. It's from the Wall Street Journal. Here look. This is what it's labeled as. I think. Wait, no, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Hold on a second. Had it here somewhere. No. I'll just Google it. ENDP Chapter 11 Wall Street Journal. Moving toward. Not to file. Whoa, this one says not to file. 4 hours ago. Look, all right, so this is 4 hours ago. Endo weighs bankruptcy filing without opioid settlement. So they're weighing it. That means that they didn't make the decision on it. Like it's obvious. People don't know how to read. Like I hate to say it, but people just don't know how to read. People read the filings incorrectly, and then they pass on bad DD. It's sad to say, but it's kind of what is going on if you really think about it. Later, Pops. Hey, I love you too.
had this conversation before. So.
As soon as everything goes, dude. As soon as everything goes. Alright, I'll see you later, Trish. I'm probably just gonna sit here and hang out and message my girlfriend and watch ENDP for the next half hour. Bro, I'm still working, and then after this, I'm probably gonna make myself dinner and like lay down because I've been up since 5 a.m. There's no way that I'm gonna go ahead and take the time to learn a new game. I'm sorry. Uh, I'll chop it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, baby, but when you say it's not important, but then you don't say what it is, then it makes me like wonder why. So it's just always better to just say like, hey, it's not a big deal, this happened, instead of, making it like a bunch of several different messages. Because like you said, it's not a big deal at all, and I don't care. But like for a second, I was like, wait, what? Like, what is she gonna say? Ugh. 550 and Revlon. I like it to finish at 550, to be quite honest. There's like no volume on Revlon today. I think it might make a move tomorrow. Financial advice, just saying. About to have a gold cross right here. The gamma squeeze list is out. COVS is 1 on Fintel, APRN is 2, EVFM is 3, Revlon is 4, 5 is SST, 6 is Vroom, 7 is Veru, 8 is KZR, 9 is AMC, 10 is MULN. Just so you guys know. Now I didn't, what's it called? I'm not just saying that. That's from Fintel. If you guys, literally on cue as soon as I talk. If you guys are wondering why I'm staring at an ENDP chart, it's because the Wall Street Journal dropped a hit piece out on them. just like they did with Revlon. Who's in here with me? Anyone chilling? Or am I like a loner in here? My audience age is getting a little bit wider. That's interesting. What was it? I'm just going over the analytics on my the short videos. I think that no matter what we put it at, I think that they're going to give us fake information anyway. So I guess that info that's going to be wrong, regardless. You know what I mean? I don't think it's worth it. Basically, my what's it called? My EVFM versus ENDP video, basically, like, I want to say crushed it compared to my other videos. My other videos didn't do jack. So I got to do more videos like that. Yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly what'll happen. I think that is exactly what'll happen. And then I think that they're gonna end this controlled downtrend that I think we're in. I don't think that there's gonna be a crash. I think that it's gonna be the end of a controlled downtrend, quote unquote. And like MOAS is not gonna be anything that like you or I could even think of. It's gonna be something like so fucking like out there that keeps the economy from collapsing, but gives us, something similar to what we want. Well, they're going to blame us. You know that, right? Like, they're going to blame us for doing it. Like, no matter what, like, they're going to blame us. There's no doubt in my mind on that. We are going to be the fall guys here. Somebody has unsubscribed. That's funny. That's good. Oh well. Yeah, no, they're going to totally blame us, no matter what. GameStop is slightly up after hours. Room's flat. Revlon's slightly up. Redbox is down 1%. BBIG's chilling down almost 2%. MULN down again after hours. Feeling the pain on MULN, to be quite honest. Feeling that pain just a little bit. A little bit in the genitalia. It sucks having to like share all my own shit. Like, it's so hard to keep up. Yeah, I have no doubt that we're gonna be like to blame though. 100%. I'm ready for it though. GameStop is now negative after hours. Not what I was looking for. Revlon, what are you doing? Vroom is flat. Come on, ENDP, push. Push, 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 push. They may flush EVFM. Being that it's so high on the Fintel short squeeze list. No, they're dropping it on August 8th. They just announced that they were doing it. Like there's nothing there. It's just saying that they're gonna announce it Tuesday, August 9th at 8:30 in the morning. That's all. I really like the company. They have it's a low overhead company, a low overhead business model. The business model is geared towards lazy people. People are getting increasingly more lazy. I just like business models that are geared towards lazy people. It's a fact. I just do. People are just lazy, and they just keep getting lazier and lazier and lazier. It's sad, but it's true. So I like especially low overhead things that like address those issues are things that are going to be like things that I screw with. What are we doing? I want to see EVFM fucking sink. I'd love it. Or obviously NDP are wrong. That would be ideal. And I'd love to be over 138.30 on GME, but again, wishful thinking. The higher ENDP goes and the lower EVFM sinks, the better off my video looks, to be quite honest. I just put out. If we're going to be fully transparent, which we always are on my channel. So far we're at about like 9% difference, give or take. GameStop. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me a push. 1 minute left. Almost 10% difference as of right this second. VRM is slightly down, not a fan of that. The NDP slipped a little. 20 seconds left. All right. 10% difference. I'll take that. All right. All right. Let's just make sure that we don't have any boomers here. Okay. Help is slightly up. I'll take that. Rival flat. Blackstone up after hours. I'll take that. Black Rock. Okay. Momentous. Nice. Back up to almost $2. Revlon finished at 543. I take that. GameStop slightly up. 137 and a quarter. What's the crypto doing right this second? No, ENDP was just chilling. It was consolidating, dude. Consolidating inside a wedge. It popped up into the zone. Well, we should be all right. I'm chilling. I'm not even worried about it at all. Like, I just wish it was tomorrow already. Like that's how sick it is. But anyways, shout out to my boy Flex Zone, one and only sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. You guys have a good one. We nailed it again today. It's like the dubs don't stop coming. Just again, please like, sub, share, like get your homies in on this. That's it. But you guys have a good one, and I will catch y'all, let's see, first thing in the morning. All right, I am out as soon as I find this button. All right, guys, later.